No.
I'm going to lick Lorne's penis. Emma
She's going to lick my penis.
Emma can lick it just a little bit, though.
No. No.
Why?
Because I said no. Only one person gets to lick it, and that's you.
If she's going to pretend to be your girlfriend, isn't that what's necessary?
No, that's not necessary. Emma was on the phone when he called Emma.
I did, so?
She always puts me on three-way when she calls. Whoever she calls.
I don't like her talking to you.
I know it, honey.
Don't want her to.
Oh, Roy, baby, Roy wants to talk to you again.
Okay.
All right. There he is.
Okay. Lorne.
No, this is Roy. It's not Lorne.
Sorry.
Okay, just stop.
Sorry.
She's masturbating.
Hi, Roy.
Hi. Y'all done?
I stopped. I thought you were Lorne. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not Lorne. What do you got, a picture right there?
Yeah, I do.
Does he have his hat on or his bald head?
No, he has his hat on. I'm going to make him fuck me with his hat on.
He turns me.
He can't.
He turns me right on and he's got his bald head.
Ew.
Oh, man. He said that's scary.
When Lorne fucks me, he has to wear his hat because he looks better with it on.
He's my buddy. He sensitive to a lot of bullshit. He knows.
Right.
When I go, Julie, hey, you know what I had to do? I got to tell you this. I had to text Julie. It was Thursday night because she had dance pump yesterday. We had all the snow, and I got her mom to grab my shit. Then I ran back to Waterville, so I made it work. Make sure I made it work. I asked Julie, I said, did you? I walked to Mom's bathroom and said, you know, the regular bathroom we use. So I texted her, did you forget something? She texted me, she said, what? I said, a little box of tampons right there in front of the sink. They wouldn't wash up. So I tell Mom, she was talking to Richie, I think. Sent me a text, shit!
She left her tampons. Oh, no.
She felt so bad, and I showed them all. Mom was like, go to Mom Williams and said, what the hell? Mom's 78. What's that little box?
I hope she didn't feel embarrassed. She didn't make a mess, did she?
She did, I told her. I put them in my double bags for her. She said, thank you.
Okay.
I said, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think she was a little embarrassed. Why?
Well, yeah, because that's when you got blood gushing from your cooch hole, and nobody wants to know about that. You got to plug it up.
Yeah, I know the thing is, Mom don't use that bathroom. She uses hers.
You should carry tampons, Roy, in case you ever get a nosebleed or a bullet wound.
Well, all us boys use that bathroom. I use it to take a shower anywhere, shave, I'm down. But thank God none of the boys were down there.
I'm horny for you, Roy. When I go to which end
with it on? How old's Dan?
45.
He's a lawyer?
Yes, he's an attorney.
How old's Emma?
38.
I was thinking, how old are you?
31.
You know Lorne's old?
Yeah, but he acts like a little kid, so it'll work.
So do I.
Okay, well,
Not a worker. Can't believe I'm 53. Lorne's, what, 40? How old are you? 47, 48?
Let's have group sex.
Huh?
Let's have group sex.
How old Lorne?
48, 58, I don't know.
48. What are you doing now? You're running out of breath. Take 5. Take 5. Don't discuss anything. Take 5.
No. I am unloading. Yes.
You?
Yeah, she has big tits and blonde hair. And she's 35.
You want back for you?
If you want, she can come. It'll be fun.
Send me a picture of her.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with me and Julie. She sent me a text. No, she sent me a text last week. I was trying to explain to you, and I think I lost it again, Lorne. You still there?
I'm here. I just put it on mute so I could blow my nose.
Well, you blow your nose. I have to be careful because I think I caught a cold, so I got to be careful, Lorne.
Okay.
I was jealous because we're talking. Hi, baby.
How come Roy's asking me all these questions?
Well, why are you asking her all them questions?
He thinks I'm lying.
He thinks he's got the answer to everything, baby.
He'll see when we go to Wits End.
You'll see when we go to Wits End. No, I'm not going to take your van to pick her up in the gas station.
Yeah, Roy said he wants to sit in the back seat with me. And when you pick me up, do it. It'll really be Emma, and he'll rape her instead.
You told her that you want to sit in the back seat with her when I go pick her up. Yeah. There's no back seat for van. No taking your van anyway, Roy. Yeah. Okay, you already you're too close to me. Grab a little fork out of there if you want some of these. We're going to start doing some shit so we can get some shit done. You started up the fire. I got a burn permit already. From that pipe in there. This pipe right, those two pipes right there when they froze.
Are you guys going to smoke some weed?
No, baby, we're not going to smoke any weed. That piece of, listen, that piece of sheetrock that I have out there, I won't put that in here, and up against there, then I won't put the toilet in there. That way, it's coming from them two pipes. Those where they froze it, and it backed it up, and I'm not worried about that right now. It's not leaking anymore. No, we got to change that out anyway. This piece of the floor here out anyway, ain't part of that one. No, this shit is not dump shit, Roy. I go through it, then I pick out the dump shit. Those are little wooden wheels. Let me have them. How many Christmas trees you put there? Baby, I got some little wooden wheels here. Whole bunch of them. I don't know if you want to make anything out of them or not. Can you hear me? Honey? Must be me on mute or something.
I'm not on mute.
Okay. Fucking thing. Okay, can you hear me, baby?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I got a whole bunch of little wooden wheels. You ever going to want to make anything out of them?
No, please give them to somebody who will, though. I don't make
Well, I was going to burn them.
Burn them, then.
Okay, I'm going to burn them. We'll burn that shit. Get it out of the way. Although I probably shouldn't, because we could use them down the road for something.
No, hoarder, no.
I wish I had them.
No.
Okay, honey, okay.
No,
that sheetrock, the piece of sheetrock I have out there, Roy?
No sheetrock,
baby?
You can't burn it.
No, not the sheetrock.
I think I have to make a dookie.
You think you do?
I have to go squeeze one out.
Okay, we're gonna start doing some stuff so we can get some stuff done, baby. Otherwise, we're not gonna get anything done.
Roy's not gonna
you
get.
Stay right on the phone with me, but
he's drunk.
Roy, how can I talk to her when you keep saying shit in my ear?
Royce, calm
Shut
down,
up,
brother. It's okay, sweetie. Calm down.
You stay there in my ear, baby, but we're gonna be busy doing some stuff here to get some shit done. Roy, when he says, calm down, brother, it's okay.
Piece of junk.
Piece of junk? It's my fucking headboard, dumbass.
Burn it.
In the eggs, I didn't have room for it in that room.
Burn it.
I don't fucking think so.
I won't use it in 20 years.
This is why you don't fucking have anything worth having, Roy.
Yeah. My Nazi coin is gone. I wanted it.
The thing is, Lorne,
What, baby?
you're so much junk.
You lost my
Roy,
Nazi.
will you shut up? God, you talk too much, man. You're like fucking Shirley. All right, fine. You're like Pete.
Shirley?
You're like Pete.
Your mother about all that stuff.
Fucking dog-head.
Tell him I said I called him Peaches and Cream. He's a little girl.
Tell him you said what, baby? You were beeping buttons there.
I said tell him that he's Peaches and Cream because he's a girl.
When he says you're peaches and cream because you're a girl.
Well, let's see how much we like some of that stuff.
Yeah, because I can't use fucking exercise stuff here until I get her audition done.
You can't use any exercise machines because you're fat.
I can use them, baby. I've already used them.
Yeah, but you don't use them on your body. You use them for your dogs.
No, they can't. Dogs can't use this thing here. It's a walker glider thing.
An elliptical.
Yeah, that too. Roy, if we get that sheetrock up in there, we can put we can put that toilet in there. That'd be one great big. That would be one great big thing out of the way.
Bring that stuff up there.
Not all of it. I gotta go through it and see what I want to bring out there. Some of it we can just put on this side because that'll give us room on that side. Yeah, then that can. No, the safe stays in here. You don't know what's in them. I know what's in them. This crap here can go out there. All right, stop pointing at things and stuff. I can take your shit out.
Yeah, go over up first. I gotta take it.
Well, you can't carry these two things out while you're opening it up. You can't carry these two things out and open up the door at the same time.
No.
Why, you want to make two trips? One just to go out and open up the door, come back and get these, then go and take them out? See, that makes sense. Don't get out of there. You could go pee again. You just went pee 10 minutes ago.
That's because he's drunk and he needs to pee out all the beer.
Yeah, you're drunk and you need to pee out all the beer. That's staying right there.
That crap stuff all go. You keep too.
Roy, go play with your dink.
When you kind of turn the old one,
Don't be gay. Don't be gay.
I'm not
Go to the bathroom. Sorry, hey, you use styrofoam cups, right? There you go. You can have them. Dad, I was looking for that a while ago. I don't even know why.
Oh, because summertime.
So? Take them with you. Well, I don't want them. That's junk. 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 That. Oh, what the hell's this? Jump. 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 And jump. Uncle Ron's obituary. Oh, baby, I wish you were here with me. Right now. I'd love to take you in the bedroom and get you naked.
Ew, that means Ray would watch it.
No, we'll lock him out.
And the shower is
We'll lock him
nice.
out.
It's hot.
Good. Then you can take a nice, relaxing shower.
Victor's going to pick up some mushrooms.
What?
Victor went to go get mushrooms.
No. Mushrooms for what? You mean shrooms?
Yeah.
No. Don't be doing that crap.
Why?
You're hallucinating.
It's not hard
You're
drugs.
hallucinating.
It'll be better. When I do them, the voices are nice to me. They say things like, "You are a cream puff." Huh?
You are my princess. I don't want to do shrooms, baby. It's pot okay. Please don't do shrooms.
Can I get drunk?
Okay, that's good. How drunk?
Super drunk.
No.
I'll have a beer for every beer you have at Tony's.
No.
Why?
I'm bigger, because I'm bigger and my body can hold more.
No.
Yes. The hell is in this fucking bird? Oh, insulation.
I had a dream that Dan said, "Ow," he was just swimming with me.
What? What, baby?
Nothing.
What the hell is that?
I pooped on the floor and I was cleaning it up.
Baby, I hope you're not pooping on the floor.
I'm cleaning it up, but God.
Well, you gotta stop doing that. That's what the toilet's for. The fucking scissors in here that have never even been used. Brand new scissors, never even been used. I love you, honey.
I was cleaning my butthole out.
I wish I could be scrubbing it.
And pooping.
What, do you need some new scissors?
Yeah, I will see.
Well, there's 3 pair there. They've been hanging around, and I'm tired of seeing them. These can go out in the shed.
Oh, I'm washing my caca.
You mean my dog? I get your cock right here.
Roy can't watch.
No.
You can watch Emma and Dan.
Baby, I got all kinds of cute coat hangers here. Do you want to keep them?
Yeah.
They're cute. They got yarn on them, wrapped around them. Shit.
Are they dusty?
No, I got them in the bag.
Okay.
Well, I can put these out in the shed, can't he? Till you get here?
Yeah. Is he going to use them?
Yeah. No, you just can put them in the shed so that way they'd be out there and they won't get dusty and shit. The coat hangers.
If I put that hand up there long, there's nothing, go free.
How come I don't want them anyway? Baby, I want you. I heard you. Why, Roy?
What can you do, Cam?
Just little nails and shit like that.
Hello? Emma? Yeah?
Hey, Emma.
I'm in the shower. Oh. That's good. Don't poop, okay? Hang up on her.
Why did you even call her?
To tell her I
That
pooped
made no
in the
sense.
shower.
No, don't do that. Remember what I said. You could be nice because
Oh, God.
you need to
Good.
stay there. What?
Victor picked Emma's lock on her door. I'm going to go sleep in bed.
Victor did what?
Victor picked Emma's lock on her door
Why?
because I ran out of weed.
You remember what I told you?
No,
You need to behave while you're there.
I am.
You need to stay there for a while. You tell Victor don't pick anybody's lock on any doors anymore.
Shut up.
Show some respect, baby. She doesn't want you in there. Stay out of there. Oh, I wish you were here with me.
Why?
Take your ass in the shower. I'd take your ass in the shower and clean you up really good.
Why do you want to clean me up?
I would clean you up squeaky clean. I want to clean you up because I'm in love with you.
Okay, Weedy.
Did you say you want to see my weenie?
No.
I know, you don't like my weenie.
No, it's just that I didn't say that. I called you sweetie. Stupid.
Oh, sweetie, I thought you said weenie.
Wow.
What's that noise?
I farted.
You farted?
Yes.
Ugh. Oh. I haven't gone through that one yet, Roy. Those two long poles there need to go out. And actually, those can go up overhead on the 2x4s that go across. Eat the last two of those. Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. What you got in your van is yours. I know. I got all kinds of crap in there. Shit that I couldn't even find before. Those two poles can go up on the... Hey, those two poles can go up over top there, where the 2x4s go across. You put them right up there. Well, you're the one that brought them in here. Yeah, you did. Last weekend. The what? Hey, when are you gonna fix that? When are you gonna fix that light? When are you gonna fix that light? All right. I'm taking a little break here. I'm having a cigarette. I know they get to pile up too many, and you get to trash them. I keep one for the furnace when I get to bleed the furnace. What can you? Take all them gallon buckets if you want them. Well, take two just in case. Take a third one for Julie. She might want to. Hey, you ought to give one to Julie because it has a handle on it, so she might want to carry some stuff, and she'll be able to put it in that bucket. No? I don't have another duffel bag.
Why do you have so many women's pocketbooks? Are you a thief or something?
No, they were into the auction stuff. They're into a bunch of crap I get at the auction. There's another one out in the dresser out there, too, but we won't have that out until springtime.
Touch my
Bro, you're spitting on my damn arm, man. Ugh. Did you start that fire up there, Roy? Outside? I've got the burn permit already. Yeah, I got that earlier.
What's that mean?
When I came back from Mom's burn permit. Permit so we can burn brush and wood and shit. You know, like them fires that I had.
You need a permit.
Because you need a permit to burn brush and stuff. Because they can't hand out permits if it's bad weather or if it's windy and shit like that, or if it's too dry. So you have to get a permit so you can burn. Well, I don't want that last one. You eat it. I've had enough of them.
Enough of what?
Those little hot dogs there. Small hot dogs.
Roy likes Vienna sausages. They make him feel better about his problem.
Hey, Roy, do you like Vienna sausages? They make you feel better about your problem? He said, yep. Oh, that's bad.
Roy tells everybody he can't get hard. That's why he doesn't fuck Julie. I would have told your mom.
Yeah. Did you tell Mom you're impotent? Did you tell Mom you're impotent? Why do you tell everybody you're impotent, though? Okay, so why tell everybody? Why no?
I work around guys all day long.
Why do you think everybody wants to know?
Because you don't get it on your body. Don't talk. You're stronger.
Wow.
I'm gonna fuck some lads.
What, baby?
Everything else goes up.
He told your mom that he was impotent. Why?
He had a discussion with her about it.
He asked her how to get it hard again.
He's trying to come up with some fucked up reason of why he's impotent. Maybe you're not impotent. Maybe you're not impotent, and you just got so much foreskin that's blocking it. You ever watch that foreskin? Maybe it's just sticking to your penis and not letting your penis come out of the turtle shell. Oh God! All right, watch where you hit. All right, hey, watch where you hit. You watch my ankle. And you don't need to touch anyway. Get away. Anyway.
I dropped your booby by accident.
Baby, Roy's feeling Julie's boobie.
That's nice. Did she like it?
When he says that's nice, did she like it?
She sleeps worse than I do. I get 4 hours sleep like a wall.
You mean she didn't know? She didn't know you felt her boobie?
Oh my God, that's rape.
He said by accident. Did you tell her that morning? He said he told her that morning.
You know he's full of
What'd
shit.
she say? I know. I don't think he even touched it.
No, he did. You know they taught you about that in rape class. You're not supposed to touch somebody if they're asleep.
Hey, what did she say?
I know you toss and turn.
Yeah, you had to think of a long time before you came up with that answer. Has she ever touched your crotch?
He molested her in his sleep. In her sleep. And that's why he's trying to make up excuses, because he knows that you know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want Roy to sleep there with me if he does stuff like that. What if he touches my private?
Baby, he's not going to do that. He's not going to sleep with you anyway. Get real now.
No, I mean if he sleeps in the trailer while I'm in there one night, who's to say he won't walk to the bedroom?
No, that's not going to happen.
How do you know it?
Because I'm going to be here. If you're going to be here, I'm going to be here. Roy's not going to be here when I'm not here.
You pass out drunk all the time. When you're drunk, Roy's going to rape me one day.
No, he's not. Roy probably won't even be in Maine after this year. The Timber will probably send him out of state.
No, they won't. They're going to fire him before the end of the month. You and I know it, so shut up. He can't control his drinking, and I know he does it at work, and eventually he'll get busted.
If you want Julie, you need to be honest with her and tell her that you accidentally touched her boob when you were sleeping.
Accidentally for like 5 minutes straight, probably.
No, try changing the subject. Don't start this relationship out like you did with the African guy.
Yeah, don't have it be all about sex and lies, Roy.
Yeah, when he said don't have it be all, and when he said when he said don't have it be all about sex and lies, because it won't work well. Well, if she got a boyfriend and she's sleeping with you, friends or not, I would not be happy if Winnie did that.
She has a boyfriend. Oh my God, no. Roy, what a pig.
No, he says she doesn't know if she does or not.
Bullshit. I know if I have a boyfriend because I talk to him and I say, hi, boyfriend, are you my boyfriend? And you say, yeah. Not that hard to figure out.
But they're really not at that point, but they sleep in the same bed together and they cuddle up with each other.
Who, her and her new boyfriend, Roy? Why doesn't Roy cuddle up with her and her new boyfriend then if it's not serious?
No, I don't know what's going on. I'm not worried about them. I concentrate on me and you.
Yeah, but you know that Roy, listen, if there's a boyfriend and Roy is sleeping with the girl, the boyfriend's going to come looking for Roy. And where is Roy? At your house. They're going to visit problems upon you. They need to figure out their shit.
Yeah. Like when he says, you and Julie need to figure out your shit.
Because
she has a boyfriend and you're sleeping in the same bed as her, her boyfriend's going to be pissed off about it. Then he's going to come looking for you.
And then you're going to have to defend him because he's drunk, and then you're going to get arrested for assault because you have to defend him. That's not fair to you.
No, he'll deal with his own shit. He puts himself in that bucket, he can deal with it.
But what if, like, nobody sits there and asks questions? He's going to pull up, see you, see that you're hot and muscly, and think it's you and start hitting you. There's nothing you're going to be able to do but defend yourself. He needs to get...
then I'll hit him.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying...
If he hits me on my property.
I know.
If he hits me on my property, he's going to jail anyway.
But would you rather just not have to deal with that? Tell Roy to tell Julie not...
We're not talking about you.
As long as Julie's boyfriend doesn't know where you live, Roy has to make sure of that. He's the only one who can. So please tell him not to tell anybody where you live anymore, please.
Those don't need to go out, Roy. Those polls need to go out. Do you know if she has a boyfriend or not? She doesn't. Do you know that for sure? Then why do you say that you think she does? Don't lie. That ain't why, because you've been saying that 2 weekends ago. All right, so I'm going to ask her.
Be a nice person about it.
I will. I'll say, Julie, do you have a boyfriend? She says yes, and I'm going to say, who? What's his name? All right. That's fine. I'll do it right in front of you. No, you're just going off on a different thing now. Anyway, Winnie doesn't want you to sleep with Julie until if you find out that Julie has a boyfriend.
Because then he's
going to go look at her. Okay, this song here, Winnie, you have to dance with Lawrence on this song. This is for you and Lawrence. Hard, it isn't too hard to see. We're in heaven. Oh, once in your life you find someone who will turn your world around, bring you up when you're feeling down. Yeah, nothing can change what you mean to me. Oh, the thoughts that I could say, but just hold me now, 'cause our love will light the way. And baby, you're all that I want when you're lying here in my
arms. I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. Loving is all that I need, and I find it there in your heart. It isn't too hard to see we're in heaven. Yeah. I've been waiting for so long for something to arrive, for love to come along. Now my dreams are coming true, through the good times in the bed. Yeah, I'll be standing there by you. It's baby all that I want when you're lying here in my arms. I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven. Yeah, loving is all that I need, and I find it there in your heart. It isn't too hard to see we're in heaven, heaven. Oh, you're all that I want. You're all that I need. Oh, yeah, that song was for Winnie and Lawrence. Love you, bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. What are you doing? Checking on me?
No. Why?
Oh, okay. Well, because I told you that I was over Tony and Wendy, so I figure it's probably checking on me.
No, I'm not. I'm not checking on you.
No, okay. What are you doing?
Are you still over there?
Yeah, but I'm leaving like probably in the next 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
There's two shows. Pyramid came on after Family Feud, and and we were talking about game shows earlier. How it'd be interesting if they brought back old game shows, and I mentioned the Pyramid, and then all of a sudden the Pyramid came on tonight.
Okay, bye.
Okay, why'd you hang up on me?
Because you were at your friend's house.
Well, why wouldn't you say something before you hung up on me?
I did. I said, okay, bye.
I didn't hear that.
Oh,
I didn't hear anything.
I definitely said it.
I thought you were mad at me, so I was like, oh, Tony, I gotta go.
Why would you leave your friend's house?
Because you're more important to me than Tony is.
Okay.
So can't think of a better reason.
All right. What did you
What are
guys
you
do?
doing? Well, when I got there, we just talked for a while, and then we played scat, which I don't know if you want scat. There's but 31 cards.
Right.
And we barbecued. Then we were talking about the shows that were on that used to be on and shit, and they usually watch Family Feud. And we were watching Family Feud, and I messaged him. I said, wouldn't it be cool if I can show Pyramid came back on, and none of us knew that it was actually going to come on, and it wound up coming on.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was cool because I used to watch it with my grandparents.
Yeah.
So that was really cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
And you called when I was on, and I thought you were mad at me. No. Can't have her mad at me.
How much did tonight cost you?
It didn't cost me anything.
Bullshit. Fucking
no,
bullshit.
It did not cost
me. They don't have you over without you bringing everything. So just tell the truth. How much did it cost you?
It cost me a pack of cigarettes that I bought for myself. That's what it cost me. Seriously, it did not cost me anything other than a pack of cigarettes for me.
So they bought the beer?
I didn't drink.
Lorne, come on. Did you have at least one? Don't fucking lie to me.
No. I brought them a case of water.
You're completely slurring right now. Seriously.
No, I am not slurring.
You are. I'm telling you that you are. If you weren't, I wouldn't have said anything.
Jesus Christ, Debbie.
Are you ready to tell the truth?
I ain't telling the truth. I mean, it's only a shit 12-pack.
See, I fucking knew.
I don't want you disappointed in me. I'm sorry.
Well, I am disappointed in you because you can't tell the
truth. I know. But...
Like, what the fuck, man? Seriously. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? What was the point in that?
Because I don't want you disappointed in me.
I'm disappointed, number one, that you drank and you lied about it, and then you spent the money on it because he didn't go get the beer. You did. You just lie. That's what you do. And then what's going to happen is tomorrow you say, I'm so sorry. I'll never lie to you again. I want to tell you the truth. But you're just a liar.
Don't.
You're just a liar, Lorne. You're just a fucking liar.
Debbie, listen to me. Don't give up. Don't give up on me, okay?
Give up on a liar? You're a liar. What do you need? What do you need to tell the truth?
I need you to not give up on me. So I'm getting close to not doing it.
Getting close to not doing what?
To not going to Tony's, not doing the stuff that I used to do.
I already knew that you were there. You know why?
I know, you follow me on fucking Google.
I didn't. I have better things to do, but you know who doesn't? Winnie does.
You had Winnie do it.
I didn't have her do anything. She's the one who told me.
I know. She's the sucks that the people are following me.
It sucks that you can't tell the truth. That's what sucks, Lorne. You just can't tell the truth.
I don't want to lie to you.
Then why do you do it?
Because I didn't want you disappointed.
Because you think that I'm not going to know.
Because I didn't want you to know that I was disappointing you.
You think that I'm not going to know that you were drinking.
I didn't do bad.
You didn't do bad. You're drunk right now, and you just drove home.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not drunk.
Lorne, if you took a breathalyzer right now, do you know what it would say?
I know I failed.
You failed. You're a fucking failure. How does that make you feel?
Well, it doesn't make me feel good.
You split an 18-pack. Right? Good job. Good job. You split an 18-pack.
Where'd you get an 18-pack from?
What you told me before.
No, I said 12-pack.
Oh, a 12-pack that you bought, right?
That I bought.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
But I was over Tony's for like...
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You're slurring right now, which means you were slurring when you left, and you were slurring when you got your drunk ass into your car and you drove your fucking ass home again. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. What is wrong with you?
I can do it. I cannot go over there.
You can't. How much did you bring home with you?
I didn't bring any home with me. I'm making coffee right now.
That's the code for drinking more beer. I already know that.
That is not a code for drinking more beer. That is a code for I'm making coffee right now so I can have coffee to drink. There's no code for I'm making coffee.
I don't know why you have to be a liar. I waste my time talking to you. I waste my time trying to help you. It's a fucking waste.
No, you don't. You know you fucking don't. Why are you saying that?
Because it obviously didn't make any difference.
Yeah, it did.
The talks that you had at AA didn't make a difference. Nothing is making a difference.
I'm sorry I went over Tony's, okay?
Shut your mouth.
I'm sorry I went over there.
Shut up. I don't care about your apology. I don't care.
I know.
Yeah.
I can tell.
It doesn't make any
You have every
difference. You
right
know
to
why?
not care. I'm not
Because
gonna,
it's the same thing every time.
you have every right to not care. You have every
Yeah.
right, because I did the same thing that I did before.
Mhm.
And I'm sorry. But I did not do exactly the same thing I did before.
What's different?
I did not drink as much. I did not drink in the small amount of time that I used to go over there and drink. I did not drink as much.
You're drunk
I've
right
been
now.
there for a longer time, and I drank less.
You're drunk right now.
And I ate.
You're drunk right now.
No, I'm not drunk right now.
Yes, you are. How many did you have? 6?
I have a buzz. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I have a buzz.
Yeah. How many did you have? Did you have 6 of them?
I had 6, but that was from.
I don't
got there
care
like
how
2:20.
long it was. I don't care how long it was, Lorne. You are drunk right now at this moment, and you were drunk when you got into your car.
I know. I had it in. I was going to fucking take a cab because I gave Tony my keys.
Yeah,
I
so
was gonna take a
but you
cab.
didn't. But you didn't.
But you were mad at me. You hung up on me.
Oh, it's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault. It's me panicking because of what you would think.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to think better that you got into your car and drove home instead of waiting and getting a cab.
I know. I didn't give much thought. I was fucking panicking.
Man, you're stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid when it came to that. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me. I'm not kidding, Lorne, when I tell you that I hope you get arrested.
I know, and you better never fucking call the cops on me again
I'll
either.
do whatever the fuck I want, you little fucking bitch. Lying motherfucker. That's all you are. You're a giant pile of shit. I can do whatever
No,
the
I'm
fuck
not
I
either.
want.
And
You know what, Lorne? You know what? If you want to do anything wrong, guess what? Nothing is going to happen. I would rather have your ass go to jail than you run over someone.
I'd rather have my ass go to jail than to murder someone too.
Call your mom.
But
Call your mother. Get her on the phone.
No.
Get her on the
No.
phone. Why not?
Yeah.
Why?
Because
What's
it's
wrong?
fucking 10 o'clock at night. My mother's in bed.
Okay, good. You know what? We're going to call her tomorrow. And you're going to tell her exactly what you did today. You're going to tell her.
She knows those ponies.
You're going to tell her. I want to hear you tell her. And you are going to tell her that you drove when you were intoxicated. That's what you're going to do.
All right? Then you're going to meet her tomorrow.
Meet her what?
You're going to meet her. You're going to meet her on the phone.
I don't need to. She doesn't need to know that I'm there.
Oh, she's going to.
Okay, good. Then while we're meeting everyone, you're going to call Maria too. And you're going to tell her what the fuck you did. Yes.
No.
Yes. Why?
No.
Why?
Because.
Can't be honest? Can't be honest with her? She's the one that wanted you to call her when you were going to fuck up. Do you remember that?
I know.
When you were crying in her office, how pathetic.
I'm trying to get beyond this shit.
You're not trying
to get beyond it.
You're not trying because you're doing it.
I know. I fucked up today, okay? I know I fucked up.
Yeah, because you're a fuck up. That's what you do.
I didn't want to drive home because I told Tony one day when I started drinking.
I didn't want to
take
drive
cab
home, but I did anyway.
No, it was my irrational thought and panic. That I didn't want you to disappoint me, and I disappointed you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, of course you did.
It was my bad. It was my fault. The whole fucking thing was my fault.
Have you told Maria any other times that you've drank in the last month? Have you been calling her and telling her every single time that you did?
Yeah.
And what did she tell you?
She told me okay, and I'm happy that you were honest with me.
Yeah, I know. You're so honest. She must be so proud of you.
Are you going to stop?
No. No, I'm not going to. Why?
I'm happy. Because every time I talk, you talk.
Well, you need to talk a little bit faster.
I'm not going to. I'm happy you're honest with me about it. You know not to do it. I don't need to tell you anymore.
Good. Then you're going to call her again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You're calling her. You need to be a fucking man. If you are such a man and you're going to drive drunk, then you're going to call everyone who gives a shit about you and you're going to tell them about it. You're going to tell them all that you're a fuck up.
Good, then you're going to come up here and meet me.
No.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me what to do.
Well.
I don't meet liars.
Well.
I don't know why you're afraid to tell Maria if all she's going to tell you is, I'm so glad that you told me. You're so honest. I'm proud of you, Lorne. Then why won't you call her?
If they want to make damn sure that I have somebody that's helping me, that they don't have to worry about, that they don't have to ask me questions about.
I don't need to prove shit to anyone.
Then you can come up here and meet me.
I don't need to prove shit to anyone, Lorne. You're the one that needs to prove shit. You need to prove that you can be a good person and you can actually do the right thing on your own.
Why is it everybody has a problem fucking coming up and meeting me? I don't want them to have a fucking problem getting on the phone and talk to me and speaking everything that they have in their mind, but everyone has a problem coming up and meeting me except Dan and Emma.
Why would I? Why would I spend my money and my time coming up to see someone who's a liar? Why?
Why wouldn't you tell me that when Emma contacted Vince, that it was you?
What do you mean me?
Vince.
What do you mean me?
It was you and Emma. It was also you and Emma.
I was on the phone with you, you shithead. You know that I was there, dumbass. Don't try to spin your little fucking game when you're going to try to pull one over on me, because it's not going to work. I am so much smarter than you. Don't fucking try.
Really? Yeah, smart. Intelligence doesn't matter, Debbie. What matters is that why didn't you tell me that you were part of contacting Vince?
I was on the phone with you, asshole. Do you remember
that? Yeah, but contacting Vince about me.
Contacting him when? When was that?
When Emma did.
And what are you I don't even know what you're talking about.
When Emma contacted Vince.
About what?
About me.
The only time that I've ever heard Vince was when I was on the phone with you. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so maybe I took it wrong then.
That would be a shocker.
Yeah.
You knew that I was there.
Well, I believe what you say, so I'm not going to argue about it.
Well, you tried to.
I tried to a little bit because I want to know.
Because you're drunk, and this is what happens when you get drunk. You start accusing everyone of shit.
No, I was trying to make sense out of it.
Well, does it make sense to you now that you were wrong again?
I'm trying to explain to you. I was trying to make sense out of why you and Emma were the only ones that were calling Vince for me.
That doesn't even make any sense, that question that you just put out there. You were trying to make sense that it was only Emma and I that were trying to get in touch with Vince for you. I don't get it.
I didn't get it before, but I get it now.
Okay, great.
Not anything to worry about. Not anything to even be concerned about.
Well, I was never concerned. You're not making any sense.
Well, I am. In my head, I'm making sense.
Shit,
you know what I'm talking about.
I couldn't imagine what kind of rocks are thumping around in your head.
Every time you talk over me, you don't hear anything I say.
I'm hearing you slur and say stupid shit.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I am.
No.
Yeah. Is this a good in you moment?
Yeah. I'm sorry for doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been doing wrong up till today.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, and it was my bad. And I can't take back what I already did.
Yeah, I know.
I can just try harder.
You can just not do it.
That's all I can do.
You can just
not
do
it.
Yeah. It was really cool how earlier you were like, oh, no beer over at Tony and Wendy's. This time's different. We're having fun.
Yeah.
We was for quite a while. There wasn't any beer for quite a while.
And then you went to the store and actually bought the beer.
Yeah.
So what were you thinking when that happened?
It just went back.
Because you knew you weren't supposed to do that.
I just felt like going back to the old times where I could sit there and have beer with Tony.
If I go back to the old times when you told me how going over Tony's was a bad idea, you would tell me that he's disrespectful, Wendy's disrespectful, you're always having to buy him things.
I know, but they weren't disrespectful this time.
Oh, okay. So they didn't say anything to your face, so it made it okay for you to spend the money that you don't have.
It's just something I didn't think about because I was living in the moment.
Okay, well, you keep living in the moment then. And like I said, I hope you get arrested the next time you do it. Your mom's going to be really proud.
I'm not going to do it anymore, all right?
No, I don't believe you. You're going to do it
I know
again.
you don't believe me. I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Of course. Why would I believe you?
It's just not as...
Lorne, are you crying?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you in a minute. Hang on.
It's like Lorne's greatest hits right now.
I just wish you and Dan and Emma lived closer to me. So
What does that have? Okay.
I don't like that I'm not around real friends. I know I'm not around real friends and I don't like it. And I fell back on Tony again. And I am sorry about that. I'd give anything that I had friends like I had on Alaska and Washington.
Well, Roy's your friend, isn't he?
Yeah, Roy's my brother too. But
Yeah, but he's still your friend. You guys can hang out together and not drink. You both can be supportive for each other.
yeah, but I like to drink, and I know I like to drink on the weekend. Because I don't normally drink during the week. It is rare that I drink during the week.
Then you've done it since the last time you promised you weren't going to do it anymore.
No, I didn't. I haven't.
You just said that you like to drink on the weekends.
Because of you. It's just the last time I promised you I hadn't. No, I hadn't. I don't like to drink a lot.
But it's
I don't
enough,
like to drink a
Lorne.
lot.
You're not supposed to drink anything. That is the point.
I know.
And the fact that you are intoxicated and driving is a huge problem. I don't understand why you don't get it either. And don't tell me you know that it's wrong and it bothers you and all that kind of shit. You should just, at this point, you should just say you like drinking, you're not going to stop.
No, because I don't want to say that.
You might as well.
I do like drinking, and I do want to stop. I don't want to stop completely. I do like having a couple. I want to get back to what I used to be.
Then tell Maria that's what you want to do.
Why do I want to tell Maria?
Why not? This is your probation, Lorne. These are the terms that you're supposed to follow, and you're not doing it. I don't get why that isn't enough for you to not do it either. I don't understand that.
I want to follow my terms.
But you're not doing that. What is it going to take for you to follow your terms?
We're marking that doofy.
What is it going to take for you to follow your terms?
I'm thinking about your question, okay? I don't know. I guess I just want different terms.
Well, you're not going to get different terms. I wish I could fly. It's the same type of wish. It's the same type of wish as changing your terms. It's not going to happen.
I want to follow my terms, okay? I just don't want the drinking thing to be on my terms.
But that is one of your terms. So that's what you have to follow.
I'm sorry I disappointed you. Sorry I disappointed me.
You didn't disappoint yourself.
Well, I did.
You couldn't have.
Well, I did.
Because you did what you wanted to do.
Well, part of me wanted to do it, and part of me didn't want to do it. So I wanted to stick to keeping my promise to you.
I want to know, how many times are you going to have to say sorry for something that you swear you're never going to do again when you actually do that thing again?
Well, it's not going to take that many.
It shouldn't take any.
Well, it's taking a minute to get out of it.
Then you can't
but
swear.
But I'm also 48 years old, and I've never had anybody pair on me like you do.
Well, you had the cops, you had your probation officer, you had the people in prison, you have the class.
Well, listen, I don't know what the thing it is that it is about you that affects me, okay?
Well, I don't know either,
but you affect me.
The point is that you're doing stuff without people knowing about it. That's how you're getting away with it. You're not getting away with it right now because I know about it. That's why you're going to call your mother and you're going to tell her what you've done.
Not right now. I'm not.
Then you're doing it tomorrow. Then you're doing it tomorrow. Then you're doing it tomorrow. Do you understand?
Yeah, and you'll be on the phone with me.
Fine.
You don't have to say anything if you don't want.
Why don't you call Roy and see if she's up right now?
Who?
Call your brother and see if she's up right now.
No, Mom's not up right now. I know Mom's not up right now. She got up at 5 o'clock this morning.
You're just scared.
No, I'll call Mom tomorrow, and I'll tell her.
You'll tell her what?
I'll tell her that I went over Tony's, and she already knew that I was over Tony's.
I don't care what she knows. I want you to say what you're going to tell her.
I'll tell her that I had 6 beers over Tony's, and I drank home. I drank driving home. I drove home after I drank there.
Mm-hmm. What do you think she's going to say to that?
Well, she's going to bitch me out.
Good.
That's why I want you on the phone. That's why I'm not hiding. I'm not trying to hide shit from you.
You tried to.
I want you to hear my mom's voice. I want you to hear what she's going to say.
Okay, but she doesn't need to know that I'm there.
She doesn't need to know that you're there.
You need to stand on your own 2 feet, and you need to tell her the truth. Because if you don't, if you go into some bullshit and be like, I got there at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, we had 6 beers, and then 7 hours later, I drove home.
I'm not no bullshitter. I need to apologize to you because I had already had a couple of beers when you called me earlier, when you texted me earlier, when I told you I didn't have any beers. I didn't want to be a king to me.
Yeah, I can tell. And I knew that.
I know. That's why when you called me, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Can't get away with being a liar and going back on my promises again.
And it's not a bad thing. I don't unwelcome it. I don't unwelcome it because I know the reason that you're doing it is to help me. And I'm sorry that I screw up.
Don't apologize.
No, I have to because I screw up.
But don't apologize. Just don't do it.
I know I don't want to do it.
Don't tell me you don't want to do it. You just fucking said that you want to. You just said that I don't
want to drink, yeah.
I don't want no drinking.
I do want to. It's like when Dan and Emma come up to see me, I do want to drink with them.
Yeah,
when you come up to see me, I do want to be able to have a few beers with you.
But you can't.
I don't want to do this stuff. I'm going over Tony's because I know he uses me. I know all this shit.
But you can't do it. That's the point.
I can stop going over Tony's completely. I haven't gone there in 2 weeks.
You've said that before, too. I'm saying that the terms of your release were that you do not drink. You cried when you failed the lie detector test because you signed a contract saying you were not going to drink any alcohol. You tried to lie about it to them and you failed. Just because they didn't throw your ass in jail at that point made it okay for you to do it again. So you tell me what the consequence is that it's going to take in order for you to not do this. And don't tell me something impossible like I need to have that term removed from my probation, because that's not going to happen.
No, I'm not going to say anything because I just need to stop doing it.
Well, I need to know what the consequence is, though, because you saying I need to stop doing it because of all of the reasons that you know, as far as Tony using you, the issue obviously
You're the
with
consequence, okay?
Can you shut up? The issue of having the drunk driving happen, the fact that you're spending money, all of that kind of stuff. None of that is enough for you. The fact that I'm going to be pissed off that you lied again, the fact that your mother's going to be disappointed in you, none of that is enough. So I want to know, what is it going to take?
Nothing, because I'm going to stop.
Okay, but like I said, none of this stuff was important enough. Don't prove shit to me, Lorne. Lorne, don't prove shit to me. You fail at that. Don't even bother.
You can't do that to me.
I can. Why?
No, you can't. Because.
Why?
Because the big reason that I'm trying as hard as I try, I screw up.
Okay, Lorne.
I know I screw up. It doesn't mean that you throw me out.
I will.
Don't try because of me.
Very easily.
If you throw me away, it means that I wasn't worth anything to you anyway.
Right.
So don't throw me away.
I'll throw you away. Take me 2 seconds. Blocked.
Hello.
So as of right now, we're going to have to think of something that's going to be stronger than your urge to drink. What is that going to be?
You guys have to let me call you.
No.
See?
No. A consequence.
I tell you what I need.
A consequence.
You say no.
Lorne, a consequence. Because all that'll happen if you say, I'm going to call you.
I am not saying.
Lorne.
Listen to me for a minute.
Listen
to me for a minute.
You shut up. Wait a minute.
Fine, whatever. You don't hear what I say.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that if you say, I need to call you when I have the urge to drink, what's going to end up happening is you're not going to call and you're going to go drink anyway, and you're going to pretend like I'm not going to find out about it. That's exactly what you did with Maria, because if that was the case, you would have called her tonight and you would have talked to her.
No, because it's not the same.
It is the same.
It's not the same. You know it's not the same.
It's fucking stupid. Wasting my fucking time.
Oh, great. Didn't expect to hear that from you.
Do you need to hear it again? You're a waste of time. Nothing that I've said has made any difference. Because Lorne wants to go and drink. Well, good job, Lorne. You did exactly what you wanted. I hope you're happy. How's your buzz going? Still going strong?
How's my what going?
Your buzz. Drunk?
No, my buzz isn't going strong.
Still there?
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
No, I said the buzz is still there, you dumbass.
No, the buzz isn't there anymore. Why don't you call the cops on me and keep me on the phone and make sure that I'm here when the cops get here?
I don't care about calling the cops on you. I don't care enough. I'm saying that I hope they find you. I hope your ass gets thrown in jail. I hope that you lose everything, because that's all that it's going to take.
No, it's not.
You can't do it on your own.
Yeah, I can do it on my own.
You have zero impulse control. Yeah, I can do it on my own, says the guy who can't do it on his own.
Screwed up and I'm sorry.
Yeah, just do whatever you want. Don't bother telling me that you're not going to do it, because you're going to. We both know that.
You won't let me call you when I get the urge.
Why can't you go to AA and find someone who's going to be able to be there all the time?
You didn't want me to use that person I was going to use.
Yeah, you're going to have to use someone else.
Reason.
Yeah. You're going to have to use someone else.
And I'm not going to lie to you when I say that I don't need AA.
Yes, you
don't
do.
need AA.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Lorne.
I just need a friend to bear on me when I have the urge to go with Tony.
A sponsor at AA is what you need.
I don't need a sponsor at AA.
Yes, you do, Lorne.
Because I am not that bad.
You can't stop yourself from drinking.
I can stop myself from drinking. I don't drink every day.
It doesn't take every day.
I haven't drank for 2 weeks.
Did you
I went over
not?
Tony's.
Did you not listen to what they were telling you at the meeting? You don't have to drink every day. It's about what happens when you do. If I drink once a month, and when I do, I come home and I start beating the shit out of someone. Do you think that that's a problem? Do you think that maybe I shouldn't drink at all?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So because I don't do it every day, if that was my excuse for not needing AA, for getting alcohol out of my life completely, just because it doesn't happen every day, if I use that as an excuse, what would you think of that?
Well, it's not good to have it as an excuse.
Right. It's just like, oh, I'm going to go shoot heroin, but I'm only going to do it on the weekends, so I'm not an addict. Is that okay?
No, that's not okay.
So it's the very same thing. You can apply the same answers to you. It's what happens when you do drink. So you do need AA. They told you during the meetings that you need AA.
I fucking did it again. I got bored and I had plenty to fucking do and I went over Tony's.
So then it's not really a boredom thing. It's that you wanted to drink and go over Tony's and you didn't want to drink alone.
Oh, then you feel like, drinking wasn't even a big part of it.
But that's what you do when you go there.
Yeah, I know.
So then drinking is a part of it.
Well, not so much part of it as socializing.
You could have socialized without drinking anything. But that's not what you wanted to do.
I should work a lot of hours every week.
I don't care.
Maybe that's part of it. I didn't ask you if you cared. I was trying to tell you.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't give a fuck what you have to say.
Well,
All a bunch
you need
of excuses. No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. If you're going to help me, you need to fucking care about what I have to say.
It's all bullshit anyway.
Then help me.
It's all bullshit anyway.
What, me? I'm all bullshit?
Yeah. I told you that the other day.
Why do you keep trying to help me then if I'm all bullshit?
I'm hoping that by helping you, I'm going to help the other people around you too, because they have to put up with your ass. Someone has to help you. Ever since you got out of prison, it's been just a complete mess. Do you remember that list that you made with Maria about the reasons that you shouldn't go over Tony's?
Yeah.
You need to get a copy of that.
I already told you. More likely, I'm not going to get a copy of it. She probably has it somewhere if she even had.
Well, you can ask her for it.
I'd be better off making a whole new list with you.
Okay.
It would wind up with more on it.
Okay.
The reason I say it would wind up with more on it is because you know me better than she does.
Well, the answers are supposed to be from you, not from her. I'm not giving you the reasons. These are your reasons.
You don't think that she helped me with some of the answers?
I'm sure she did, but they're your answers. So where's your pen? Get it and get a piece of paper.
No, I get a different notebook. Pretty girl, what are you doing in here, sweetheart?
She can smell the alcohol. She knows she's in trouble. I know. It's not funny, though.
Well, no, it's not funny. Come on, pretty girl. Come on. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. All right. Got my pen. And my paper.
Great.
My list is not going over Tony's. Spending my money. Drinking. Tony gets shit for free. Driving drunk. Breaking promises. Time away from Roscoe and CD. Time away from things to do at home. Things that need to be done. Probation. Possibility of killing someone. Ruining my life. Loss of friends. Loss of respect. Loss of property. Loss of job. It's more or less than what I had with fucking Mario.
Okay.
It's about 2 times size as I had with Mario.
So what is that, like 15?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Let's do number 15. Falsely accusing your friends.
Yep.
So I just know, obviously, of the calls that have happened between, you and I and with Winnie. What about other people in your life? Has there been other people that tell you, don't ever call me again because of the way that you act?
No, it's just my friends, Emma and Dan, Winnie, you. Which actually I've never actually bad to you except for when I was with Winnie.
But what about your other friends? Has anyone just been sick of you?
No?
No?
No. So I've never actually bad to them.
Must be nice.
What? What's that mean?
Must be nice that they don't have to go through the same experience that your other friends do. The people who have been trying to help you all this time.
Yeah, I know. I think part of it has to do with probation. The shit that Maria says.
What do you mean?
She never thought bad of Tony and Wendy before, until I told her. Part of my problem is I go over Tony and Wendy's and I drink over there. That's when she finally said that. So it's better that you talk to Emma than you do to go over and visit Tony and Wendy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot better. But then Emma, every now and then, Emma has time to take scats right now. I hate seeing anyone mess stuff like this.
That's a pretty big list.
I know. I'm not going to say that I didn't think about it before I left, because I did. And I understand why I went over there.
Well, just like with everything else, you wanted to.
Yeah, I wanted to, but
Yeah. So that was
stupid to do it. It was stupid, and I know it. Could cost me a lot, and I know it. And I still went over there.
because going over there was a better option.
Didn't like getting my own shit done.
Obviously, it's not as if they forced you. They probably didn't even call you. You're probably the one that called them.
No, I didn't even call them. I just showed up.
Even better.
They was doing what they always do. Sitting there on their ass in the kitchen, doing nothing. Over
You came to them.
there. I know. Fucking sad. That's why they don't talk shit, because they go to them.
Yeah. They didn't invite you over.
It's fucking desperate.
Yeah. So the list that you have is for Tony and Wendy, but it also applies for just drinking in general.
Yeah. It applies to me.
Yeah, it applies to you.
I hate
It's
being
almost
so fucking stupid.
Well, it's almost like there's no impulse control. So, for example, with the drunk driving, you know that when you do that, there's a very real possibility that you can get hurt, someone else can get hurt, or you're going to get arrested. And because those things haven't happened yet, you don't have to deal with those consequences. Even though it's a possibility, it's not a real possibility for you in your head. It's not enough to get you out of doing the drinking and the driving. I know for myself, I won't do it because I don't want to go to jail. That's enough of a deterrent for me. But for some reason, those things that you just listed off, they're not enough deterrents for you to not do it. Because when they're not happening, when those things aren't in your face, then you're not really acknowledging that they're real. And you're hoping that they're not going to happen. So they'll kind of be in the back of your head, swimming around. But it's not real. So hopefully you're going to make it home without anything bad happening. And then that makes it so that you feel safe to do it again. Because once again, the next time that you feel this particular boredom or loneliness is what I would call it. I wouldn't call it boredom because you do have things that you can do. So when you're lonely and you feel like socializing with someone, once again, those 15 things are going to be pushed to the side and you're going to go for it.
I got so much to fucking lose. Why would I be so fucking stupid? I know they don't give a fuck about me, Debbie. I know that. And I still go over there. I just don't know why.
It's more important for you to not be lonely than anything else. So even when we come up with some kind of a solution that's going to help you, whether it's I'm going to do some things around the house, I'm going to watch TV, I'm going to exercise, I'm going to take the dogs for the walk, all of these things that you could be doing, it's not going to take the place of being lonely. And you have to find something that's going to take the place of that so that when that trigger comes up, you're going to be able to go the other way. And the trigger is going to come up. It's going to happen.
I know what happened today. Fucking bullshit. Why the fuck do I feel the need to go over there? Tony's fucking out.
Because he's the only one that'll take you.
When I'm sober? I went over there sober.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're kind of like that kid in school who has a group of friends that make fun of them all the time and are really, really shitty. But he sticks around because he doesn't have anyone else.
You know, it's obvious you don't have anyone else. They're both fucking sitting there at the table when I got there, just like always, fucking doing nothing.
But you're talking shit about them like they're doing nothing. I mean, they're in their own home. They're doing what they want to do.
Yeah, which is nothing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they're doing. You can't judge what they're doing and be like, oh, they're not doing anything. They're just sitting at the table. Big deal. They're not the pathetic ones in this scenario, Lorne.
No, I know. I'm pathetic for going over there.
Right.
So I'm just really sore at Tony fucking fast.
Don't, Lorne. Come on, man.
I can't say that I'm not, Debbie. I can't say that I'm not. I'm so sore at him for the past.
But why are you going over there then? Spending time with him and basically barging in on his evening with beer and essentially forcing them to hang out with you.
I don't know. You said look at that way.
Well, why aren't you looking at it that way?
I guess I should be. That's what everybody always did. Was just show up. They don't call it. It is just show up.
Well, yeah, but
only when you welcome them in.
Right. But in your situation, you're going over there because you don't have anyone else to hang out with, and you're going to get angry at him for things that happened in the past, and you're going to have this resentment toward him, but you're going to take it anyway because you don't have anyone else to hang out with. And so what ends up happening, you get drunk, and then perhaps you have an argument with him. He hangs up the phone, and he's like, Wendy, Lorne's up to it again. He'll be fine tomorrow, and he'll be back next weekend with some more beer for me to drink. It's fine.
Yeah. Sounds a typical thing, too. That's exactly what's been happening for years.
Right.
Jesus Christ. I don't know why you gotta be such a fucking dumbass. I know I don't want to go over there. I know I know and I admit that I like drinking with Tony because it's calm and sits there and just drinks and relaxes. And at the same time, I know I don't want to go over there because I know what they've done.
But honestly, Lorne, the reason why you like to go over there drinking is because he's the only one that'll have you over to their house to drink with them.
No.
You don't have anyone else, Lorne. That's the reason
because
why.
I don't go meet anyone else.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You're saying that you like going over there because it's calm and it's fun to drink with them, but in reality, they're the only ones that'll have you over, and they're the only option.
Yeah, because I don't go see anyone else.
Okay.
I don't know anyone else because I don't try to make new friends.
Right. I know you
happy with the friends that I have.
You don't have real friends.
I have real friends. I have Dan. I have Emma. I have
Right,
you,
but people who are there is what
here,
I mean.
No.
Right. You don't have anybody.
Not like I used to. No.
And it's difficult for you to make friends because obviously they're going to have to find out about who you are.
Yeah. It's very difficult because I don't want to tell them.
Right. Anyway.
How do I cure it? You can't cure that. You got to tell everyone. Everybody's going to fucking find out about me some way or another.
Yeah.
Especially with the fucking internet.
Right.
And there I am.
Yeah.
Put my fucking name in there, and there you go. All kinds of fucking bullshit.
It's the stuff that you did.
It's the show that I was on.
I would be more concerned about the crime than parody videos and stuff like that.
All I really care about is keeping the friends that I have. I'm not going to make new friends right now.
None of this stuff is helping you because the issue at hand is that you're lonely and you want someone to socialize with, and your only option is to go over Tony and Wendy's, who you don't really like and don't really like you, and so that's your only option. Well, it's not even, I don't think that they would probably care about your money, but it's the fact that you walk in with all this stuff for them.
Yeah, and they care about my money because it buys them beer.
Because you're bringing it to them. If you didn't bring it to them, then they wouldn't have it.
Oh, they still have it. Another friend would show up with it. So very often Tony buys his own beer.
The issue is that you're the one.
That he would have.
So what are you going to do to combat the loneliness? That's the real problem.
I started going to see other people.
Who are these people?
I think Sharon and Claire would be good ones.
Okay.
It would really be good, especially where I have Sundays off. Like today. I told them on Sundays if I go over there. Over mom's visit mom. So I really ought to pay more attention to.
Okay. Well, there's your option.
Fucking selfish to go over fucking Tony's. Jesus Christ. I am so sorry. fucking stupid today. Could have gone home and spent time with Mom. That fat fucking... Jesus Christ. They could have gone home and spent time with Mom.
Well, these are the things that you need to think about before you go over Tony's and get drunk. And there's going to have to be other solutions for you instead of using the excuse that, you're feeling lonely at the time, so everything else goes out the window and you're willing to risk everything just so that you don't have to be alone for that moment.
I literally risk everything when I go over 21 days.
Yeah, but that's not enough for you to not do it. And that's what the problem is.
You don't give a fuck. I know you don't give a fuck. I told you I'd tell you everything and I wouldn't lie to you. I'm sorry I lied to you before about drinking. I come around and tell you everything. I will always wind up coming around and telling you everything. There's not anybody else I'm going to do that for. Or with. Not for, but with. I don't want to Tony's with a six-pack.
Okay.
It took us 3 hours to drink it. Well, it took us 3 hours because it took me 3 hours to drink 3 beers. Tony was done with his 3 beers in 1 hour.
Okay.
Then we went over and got an 18-pack and burgers and buns, and we barbecued. I only had 6 beers out of that. But I bought it.
You bought everything.
I bought everything.
How much did that cost you?
Like $37.
Okay.
Because I had to have them 2 cookies for Wendy.
Well, you didn't have to. I mean...
I didn't have to, but they wanted them 2 cookies for Wendy's, and he had to buy a well pump for his well this week, so they didn't have any money out of their monthly paycheck, supposedly, that they get. Supposedly, they didn't have any money left. That's the story they gave me.
Well, that's not the reason, because they don't ever buy anything.
Yeah, I know.
So.
I know that time, too. But there's the truth. I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I gotta stop doing that. So it really is. Yeah, to be honest with you.
Took a long time to get that.
Yeah, but I knew it would come. I really have to be honest with you because I feel like you're the only one that can help me.
Well, in order for you to be helped, you have to want to be helped, and you have to do all the things that are going to help you.
I know, and I want to be helped.
So, I mean, well, think about this. What do you think happens to me if you drive drunk and you get arrested?
Well, I put some extra shit on it. I never even thought about it.
Well, how do you think that would impact my life?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I never even thought about it.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that my day is going to be the same, regardless of whether you get arrested or not.
No, I don't think your day's going to be the same.
Oh, it will be. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go to the beach, and I'm going to have fun with my friends, and you're going to be stuck in jail. So it's not going to impact me. I won't feel sorry for you.
You're going to be bothered by me being in jail.
Not really.
And it's going to, yeah, really.
No.
It's going to be my fault that you're bothered by it. So it's going to take time out of your day because you'll be thinking about me.
No, I won't be thinking about
being in jail.
I won't. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, see, I think you're lying to me on that one.
No, I'm telling you the absolute truth because it's going to be your problem, not mine.
I don't think you are telling me the absolute truth. It's going to be your
problem and not mine.
You need to listen to me on this one.
Hurry up and spit it the fuck out then.
Don't be like that just when I want to speak.
Hurry up.
I don't think that you're telling me the absolute truth because I think you are going to be bothered by it because you care enough to take this fucking time that you're taking to help me. So it's obviously going to bother you.
It's not going to bother me.
Time out of your...
Right. It's not going to bother me.
You're not gonna listen to what I'm saying. So
No, you're trying to make it like your life decisions are going to have an impact on me, and they're not going to. I'm going to hear that you got arrested for DUI. I'm going to say, haha, what an asshole. And then I'm going to go to the beach.
no, you're not.
Yeah, I will. Do you think I'm going to
No, you
sit at
won't.
home and cry? Are you serious?
You're gonna be upset.
No, I won't, is what I'm telling you.
You're right.
My life is going to be perfectly fine. You're going to be sitting in jail. So be it.
All right, whatever.
Okay. I mean, you can try to make it as if that's not the way that it's going to be. Your decisions are going to have an impact on your life, not mine. I'm not going to be sitting there, oh my God, I hope he's okay. Because I'm not going to give a shit.
No, I know you're fucking lying.
You put yourself there, is what I'm saying. I don't have any control over your actions. If you decide to disregard everything that I've tried to help you with and you go and do this again and you get yourself arrested, I don't give a shit. Go and do that. My life is going to go on. My days are going to be just how I want them to be, based on my own decisions. That's what I'm telling you. That's what it was like, when you got arrested the first time. There were people who were upset with you, but they get up the next day and they go about the things that they're supposed to do. They're not going to sit at home and be like, oh, Lorne, poor Lorne. It's the same thing with this.
Yeah, they get up and do the things that they're supposed to, but the day isn't the same.
But Lorne, I'm not going to sit here and be sad for you.
It's no different than with me when you was in the hospital.
It's very
I'd get up and do what I had to do, but my day was not the same.
Well, it's different when
no
somebody is sick versus somebody can't make the right decisions and they land themselves in jail. I'm not going to be sad for you at all.
You're not going to have a chance with it. Time's not going to come.
Good. I hope it doesn't. That's how it's supposed to be. Go get your chat log. We're going to continue.
Well, so one hard thing after another.
Yep.
You know what? To put the fucking pressure on me, don't you? I get a question for you.
What?
I have class tomorrow. Do you think I would talk to the counselor and tell them to hold off on telling me to do any exercises until I'm done doing this thing that I'm doing, reading through my chat log?
No, why?
I don't know. I just thought about it earlier, and I thought I'd ask you.
What would that matter as far as your assignments?
I just thought maybe it would help my answers.
Well, I think that you should still do your best with answering the questions. And I think that you got a lot of insight yesterday on your role in your crime. And so that can be the basis for answering those questions truthfully instead of trying to go around the subject and make something up that's not going to be as bad. Actually answering the question. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
And it could be as difficult as reading this chat log. So answering the question truthfully, because when you're constructing those answers, you're going to be making the admission that you are a predator and you're a sexual abuser. And that is what's going to help you answer the question, because you have to look at it through those eyes instead of, I don't really want to say what's the truth because it's going to show everyone that I'm a predator and a sexual abuser. And I don't want them to think that about me. So to answer your question, I don't think that you need to go through this entire chat log before you start to work on the assignments, especially because of the impact that it had on you yesterday and seeing that the person who was typing as Kayla did not play a role in you starting to engage in a sexual conversation. And that you making contact with Kayla had everything to do with the fact that she was an underage girl and she was available for you to talk to.
It's so fucking hard going through this, I'm telling you.
I know that it is. I understand.
I think I'm smoking twice as much right now.
Well, smoke 3 times as much if that's what it's going to take. But I think that there are things that need to be said. And one of those things is I'm a sexual predator and abuser of children.
I am or I was.
I am.
I'm not going to say I am because I'm not now. I was then.
Say it.
That's something I'm going to disagree with you on because I know I'm not now. God, I hate reading this fucking thing.
I want you to say it first before we continue.
Say what? That I was a sexual predator then.
Say, I am a sexual predator and I wanted to abuse a child.
Okay, the way you said it, I'll say it that way.
Okay.
Well, no, wait, I can't say it that way. I can't lie. I am not a sexual predator now.
With Rhoda, you were. Your predatory behavior did not go away.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
I am a sexual predator. I don't remember the rest of what you want me to say.
And I wanted to abuse a child.
And I wanted to abuse a child.
Okay, say it all together now that you know it.
I am a sexual predator and I wanted to abuse a child. And you better not be recording me.
As I've already fucking said to you, I don't know how to do that. If you're going to pull that shit, I will fucking hang up on you and it'll be done.
Well, don't do that because that's what I'm used to people doing. I'm used to people recording me.
Cut your bullshit.
Listen, it is not bullshit, okay?
Then you know what? Don't talk to me. If you're afraid of that, don't talk to me.
I'm not afraid of that.
Okay.
I'm just defensive mode.
And you know what? Truthfully, saying what you just said is what you should be saying when people ask you questions. And not all the deflection that you try to throw out there. What would have been great is if your YouTube channel was active and you could actually sit down and say these things. Make the true admissions. The things that you should be.
Now, I will never be able to do it unless you're right there with me to help me get through it. You and Emma both. There's no fucking way in hell.
What's no fucking way in hell?
There's no way in hell that I would be able to sit there on the YouTube channel and say that shit. Unless you and Emma were right there with me to help me get through it.
Well, since that's not a real possibility at this moment, what about with your class?
What about my class? I don't fucking open up to them like I do you.
But that's where you have to. That's where you're supposed to.
You need to stop threatening me that you're gonna leave.
But
you're the only one that I've fucking opened up to. You need to stop threatening me that you're gonna leave.
But I'm saying that the class is where you should be expressing all of these things.
Yeah, well, I can't.
But they're all just like you. I
can't fucking do it in front of them.
They're all just like you.
No, they're all worse than what I've fucking done.
You are all the same when you were in that class. You were all the same.
I'm going to put it on mute so I can blow my nose.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Have you heard from Emma at all today?
I haven't. Well, I'm just going to leave her alone. She'll tell me if she wants to talk about it.
I texted her earlier and told her that I was here seeing me.
That was nice of you.
I love her.
I love her too. So, as I was saying, for your class, I think that it would do you a lot of good if you did open up to them. Why do you not want to?
Because some of them in there have done really bad fucking things.
You're all the same when you're in there. It's just like when you were in prison. People did different things, but you're all prisoners.
It's hard for me to fucking sit in there and listen to some of the things that people talk about.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult, but express yourself to answer the questions that need to be answered from you, while also having to listen to what they have to say, just like they have to listen to you. So in all honesty, why are you in this class again? The real reason. You've said a couple of different things like, I'm not in a face-to-face relationship. My probation officer's supervisor doesn't like me.
That's the only reason I'm not lying to. I've never lied to you when I told you that. I know they changed providers. That's all I know. They changed providers, and I haven't been in a face-to-face relationship that they have been able to see.
Okay.
That's the only reasons that I know.
Well, the issue with the face-to-face relationship is that they can't make that a requirement for you to pass a sex offender class.
Yeah, they can't, but they find their fucking ways to do this shit.
So what was the reason that they told you?
That's the reason that the counselor in my other class that I was in for 4.5 years told me that she wanted to see me in a face-to-face relationship. That is the only fucking reason.
Well, the reason
this
why
new class is the reason because they changed providers. When I got my new probation officer, when Mitchell left, and I got Maria, they changed providers. I had to start the class all over again.
Okay. The reason why I think, just based on what you've already shared, based on the answer that you gave to your assignment, that answer is the reason why. The fact that you haven't opened up to your class and really admitted what you've done, admitted your role as being 100% responsible, admitting that you are a sexual abuser and a predator. Those are the reasons why you are still in the class.
From the beginning, I haven't admitted that from the beginning it was my fault. Right from the beginning, I haven't admitted it.
Okay, so at the beginning you weren't admitting it.
I've admitted that after looking at it, it was my fault that I went there because I told myself I wasn't going to go there, and I wound up going there. The only one that could make the decision to go there was me.
Mm-hmm.
But I never admitted to him that right from the beginning it was my fault. But I've never read through my fucking chat log like this either.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think me and Winnie get this far.
Okay. Well, that's exactly what needs to happen. Because what ends up coming out of your mouth is, it's my fault. I'm the one who said all those things. I'm the one that went to the house. But I know that I didn't want to.
I know this needs to happen. I just hate it. I hate it because I don't want to read this shit.
Okay, well, we're going to do it.
What's driving you?
What's driving me?
Yeah.
What's driving me is a lot of stuff. What's driving me to go through this with you is that I think that you have been in denial for way too long. And originally, when you were talking to Winnie, I hated your relationship. And I thought it was because it was destructive. It was abusive. You guys yelled and screamed at each other. You were drinking. She was high. It was a fucking mess. And I kind of started to get more of a picture of how much of a mess you really are. And I think that I am a logical person. I'm reasonable. I can help you sort of break things down. And you started to listen to me. So I'm going to use that and hopefully try to get you past all the horseshit that you've been doing. It's completely unproductive and it hurts everyone. It hurts you and it hurts the other people around you. I'm not saying that you need to walk into every room that you go into and declare who you are. You know, I'm Lorne Armstrong. I'm a registered sex offender. I tried to fuck a kid. Here's my chat log. Here's why I went. All that kind of stuff. That's not what this is about. It's about you being able to finally admit the shit that you did, that you are 100% responsible. It doesn't have anything to do with the abuse that you went through as a kid. It has nothing to do with the way people treated you, your relationships with your family, the fact that your friends walked away, you don't have anyone else, the fact that people screwed you over and therefore you had to take Betty's money and therefore you had to run off to Nashville. None of it is anyone else's fault except for your own, because that's the way that you handled it. So people could have done shitty things to you, but it was the way that you handled it that turned it into a mess for your own life and for the other people that had to then take the brunt of that. If I'm actually able to get through to you at some point with any kind of a pinpoint of light, then great. What I'm hoping is that at some point you stand on your own 2 feet. You don't need to lean on me to make decisions for you. You're actually going to do the right thing on your own because it's the right thing to do, not because you want to make someone else proud for not drinking and driving, so that you can recognize on your own that going to Tony's and Wendy's is hurting you. Not just because you're going there to waste time with them a couple of hours, sit there and watch TV with them, but the fact that you're spending the money that you don't have, and you're also buying alcohol and you're drinking. And it's just a series of horrible decisions. That's what's driving me. I mean, when I think about it, and I've seen your YouTube channel where you're making the excuses, and they've carried through to today when Winnie first told me about them. It's been all of that time. You know, you want people to forget or to be able to move on from something that happened 12 years ago, but you haven't acknowledged it, and therefore you can't move on from it either. It's about hopefully breaking away from the predatory behavior. It's hopefully getting you to recognize it. And just because somebody doesn't know that you're doing it, meaning someone's not calling you out on it, as most recently as Rhoda, just because I didn't know what the text messages said, I didn't know the photos that were shared and the conversations that were being had, that doesn't mean that it's okay. And unfortunately, you weren't able to recognize that that behavior was predatory. And that's what's scary, because when you think about it, you were willing to have a sexual conversation and even engage in sex, if it was available to you, with the daughter of someone that you said you were in love with. So what does that say if you were to have a face-to-face relationship with someone and they had a daughter who was having whatever feelings toward you or was expressing that in some way, that you would not stop yourself? You wouldn't do the right thing on your own. And the thing is, you're very, very aware of what the right thing is. Because when I had originally said, I'm going to get Rhoda's phone, you knew at that point that I was going to see the conversations that you were having. I was going to see the pictures. And your response to that was, I'm not perfect, Debbie. I remember hearing that so clear. You knew what you were doing. The only time that you were sorry, once again, was because you were getting busted for it. That's when the tears start. It started back when you got arrested. It started probably when you had your DUI. You probably cried then. You cry when you get busted and you start screaming at your friends and accusing them of things and abusing them on the nights that you're drinking. You cry these apologies. And when you get arrested again, because it's probably going to happen, your luck is going to run out. When you get arrested again, guess what's going to happen? You're going to cry. You're going to say, why was I so stupid to do that? I know that I didn't want to. You're going to be leaning on people who accept those tears, like your mom and your aunt, who just want to be supportive of you, but that doesn't mean that they don't think you're a complete shithead. And unfortunately, their own reaction to the things that you're doing, even though you might think that it's nice and it's sweet and they're being gentle, it's not helping you at all. So when I say that you were an attempted rapist, you don't like that. But people haven't been saying that to you for you to actually hear. Because as soon as you hear those words, your reaction is, you don't need to say that. You don't need to use those words. I don't want to hear them. You've been forcing people to essentially be gentle with you because you won't hear anything else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What am I saying?
I've been forcing people to leave me alone.
You've been wanting them to not see you for who you are, to see you for the thoughts that you've had that have been expressed and that are known, that are out there, that are still continuing. It is so crazy for me, Lorne, to think that you would actually target the daughter of somebody that you said that you're in love with. It's so crazy to me. Why did you do that?
So the thing with you and me was just a game.
Really? Is that what you got?
That's what I've been.
Is this what you're getting from everything that I just said?
No, this is the thought that's in my head the whole fucking time that you're talking to me is why would you play me like that?
Lorne,
I fucking love you.
you didn't
I stretched my ass out over you when you were in the fucking hospital.
You didn't hear anything
piece of
that
shit
I
Angelo
said.
was all over your fucking ass.
You didn't hear anything I said.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't.
Everything you said.
Then talk to me about what I said. Don't come at me like as if I have anything to do with anything I just said. I was not in that scenario. You had asked me, what is my goal, essentially? And I explained it to you. The reasons why I am going through this with you. And your response is, so you're playing a game with me? The reason why you're sitting here and allowing me to go through this with you is because you think that I'm going to care more than doing just that. So that tells me that your motivation for doing this has nothing to do with getting better.
Right now, I don't care what it tells you.
What are you talking about, dude?
You went way back. It's like it seems like you had this whole thing planned out to play me like you liked me, just so that you could get to this point to help me.
No, I didn't.
When you didn't really like me.
No, I didn't really like you. I had already told you that.
So you really fucking despise me is what you do.
If I despised you, I wouldn't be sitting here. But Lorne, I want to be perfectly clear. Again, I do not love you. I'm not in love with you. I'm not attracted to you. I don't want anything with you.
No, I'm not attracted to you anymore either.
Perfect. Good. I hope with that off the table, you're going to be able to go through this with me.
It's fucking incredible.
What's incredible?
You fucking played me the whole fucking time, making me think that you fucking liked me.
I don't like you, but I am helping you, and now you're trying to pick a fight with me.
Well.
Okay. So, I just want to say, do not ever hang up on me like that again.
Listen, I'm not going to kiss your ass.
I'm not asking you.
After knowing that you don't give a fuck about me, I am not going to kiss your ass, so don't expect it.
So it's okay for you to just hang up?
After hearing that you don't give a fuck about me?
But I'm not in love with you.
Caring about you when you... Well, I'm not in fucking love with you either, Debbie. Right? There you go.
Why are you yelling
but
like
that?
But
I cared about you.
Right.
I gave a fuck about you. To find out that you don't care about me, that you don't give a fuck about me, it doesn't sit well.
As a friend, I do. Of course I do.
Yeah, well, you're showing up.
You
showed it by playing me.
I've been sitting here, and I've been trying to help you.
And you played me for 2 months?
What 2 months are you talking about?
2 months, Debbie. Too
I
much that
just
you fucking
said,
played with me. You
I
kept
just
forgetting
said,
about things that you said. Remember? You
I
kept forgetting
just,
about things.
are you
And you're
talking
full of shit
about,
when you forgot.
are you talking about the hospital stuff?
No, I'm talking about before the hospital stuff.
Okay.
But from the time when you were out fucking on the fucking ocean fishing with your precious Angelo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
From the
that?
time when you fucking got back. I'll be back in 2 days. Just going
Yeah.
for the weekend, a fucking week later. Because you're out there with your precious Angelo.
Is that when you were trying to fuck my niece?
Doesn't fucking matter, Debbie.
Or is that after?
We already went through that discussion about me.
Yeah.
You want me to be honest with you
listen,
about everything, but you're not honest with me about anything.
Listen, Lorne, I've flirted with a lot of people, and I have never
Yeah,
had
well,
anyone take it to the extent that you have.
why? Because obviously your word meant a lot to me.
When it got out of hand, I told you, I said, I want to be your friend. I don't know anything about a relationship. We don't know each other. We've never met before. And you were okay with that.
No, we're okay with that.
Well, I understand that it's disappointing to you because typically you get involved with people that are over the phone or you're chatting with, all that kind of stuff. But I'm bringing you back
there's
to the real
there's
world.
not everybody that I take them exactly to their word. With you, I took to your word because you always kept your word.
Okay, right. And so, like I said, when I was flirting, I didn't think it was going to be taken as seriously as it was. And when I saw that it was being taken seriously, that's when I dialed it back and I said, wait a second. I'm going to stop what I'm doing and I'm going to be his friend because
this guy's
obviously
a
he
piece of
needs
shit,
it.
and I don't give a fuck about him.
Because obviously he needs it. I flirted with Dan. I flirted with Will. I flirted with Emma. It's just
not a
fun to do
game.
sometimes. Right, and I
Flirting
understand that.
is not a game. When you brought it to the extent you brought it to with me.
Flirting is just what that is. It's flirting. And so when I saw that it was being taken a lot more seriously than I was hoping that it was going to be, that's when I dialed it back and I was very real with you. I
You
want
should have
to
been
be
very real with me from the beginning.
Lorne, I didn't know you at the beginning, and flirting has never caused anything like this before in my life, and I didn't know. I already told you previously that I was your friend, and it wasn't a romantic thing. I can't help you what your feelings are. I'm not responsible for that because I was very clear with you.
From the beginning would have been good.
Lorne, like I had said 500 times already, flirting is
You're not right about everything,
something
Debbie.
that is harmless. It's typically a harmless thing that isn't taken as seriously as you're taking it. I am sorry that you took it seriously.
You are not right about everything.
I didn't say that I was. I am apologizing to you, fucking moron. I just said that I am sorry that your feelings were taken into a different direction. I didn't intend for that to happen, and I apologize. What I will not apologize for are your feelings now, because they're not mine. I was honest with you.
My feelings now. You want me to tell you what my feelings now are? My feelings now is I still fucking love you because I know what kind of person you are. You're a person that wants to fucking help people. You're a person that wants to fucking be an awesome person. You're an angelic person. Except for the fucking flirting part that you fucking took too fucking far with me.
And I apologized for that. I am sorry.
You have no fucking clue.
If I could take it back,
I
would.
put you at fucking mom's fucking level. That's where I put you.
Okay.
I don't take it as a fucking joke with you.
I know. I'm not saying that you took it as a joke. I'm saying that in the beginning, I didn't think the flirting was going to be taken seriously because it's something that happens all the time.
Oh, it's taken very fucking seriously.
I'm very, very sorry for that, Lorne. But you're going to be okay.
So you say that to everybody, Debbie. not everybody is okay. Not everyone can just shut it off. You say that to Winnie and Will. Winnie can't just shut that shit off while fucking Will did sleep with Emma. They can't just shut it off. It fucking affects them and eats them up inside. Just because you say that it's going to be okay doesn't mean that it's going to be okay.
Well, that doesn't mean it's going to be okay right then, but I'm not going to say it's never going to be okay, Winnie.
Did you call Winnie today?
Yes,
did you call Winnie today to see how she's doing?
Yes, I did.
How was she doing?
I didn't get a chance to talk to her. She didn't answer.
And that's fucking scary on its own, her not answering her sister's call.
I'm not worried about it. She'll get back to me. I'll call her again tomorrow. So you had left me a voicemail just before I was able to get in touch with you. Are you there?
Who did? Yeah,
you did.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I said, if you want to help me.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I want to do.
Well, you can help me with too. That would be a nice help too.
What exactly do you want me to help you with?
Be able to get in contact with her.
Okay.
I know. You said you do that last night. I don't know if you did or not.
Right. I said that I would think about it. Because here's the issue that I have, Lorne, is getting involved in this stuff with you or involved with any other person with you.
I'm not asking you to get involved. I'm just asking you to help me get in contact with her.
Right. But what could happen, I suspect, is that if she doesn't respond, then it's going to be my problem. And you're going to look at me as not having really sent the message, or I'm not telling you what she said. It's just
I told you before, I take you on your word.
I know, but
I take you on your word.
But Lorne, you've already
tell me
accused
that you've
me
done
of
it.
stuff. You've already accused me of stuff.
What have they accused you of? I mean, the playing with me part?
No,
Yeah,
you're saying
I did accuse you of that because you fessed up to it too.
I said flirting. I wasn't, as soon as I knew that you had some stronger feelings, I put a stop to that. And I told you, which is what a friend would do. I took that as being a friend and being a nice person.
Yeah, but it's disappointing after the fucking 3 weeks that you was in the hospital. It was me that you were looking at. You was going to get rid of Angelo because I didn't like Angelo being in the fucking picture. Because I didn't like him being there all the time. Because I didn't fucking trust him. You was going to get rid of him. Because you didn't want me going anywhere.
Well, Angelo was gone because Angelo was a dangerous person. And he hurt me.
Think?
That's
told you
the
that
reason
from the fucking
why
beginning.
I don't.
But you didn't
Lorne,
listen to me.
Lorne, come on.
I knew what Angelo's game was.
That's the reason why. So, anything that happened in the hospital, I'm telling you that I truthfully don't remember. It was like I wasn't even there.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, I was doing everything I possibly could to protect you.
Okay, and I appreciate that. But I don't know any of it.
I don't regret it at all.
And good. I really do appreciate that. That's nice of you. But I don't know any of that. And I don't really want to just be told stories about when you were in the hospital, I did this happened to you. I don't want to know. I would rather just let it go and move on because I'm healthy now.
Okay, well, think about this next time. When you get hurt, put your fucking power in me and trust in me and fucking have your ass set up here where you actually be treated like a fucking human.
Hopefully I'm not going to have to worry about that. It was a freak accident, and I don't expect it to happen again. So,
it'd be nice if you start fucking trusting me. If you ever do get fucking hurt again, you come up here where you're gonna be treated like a person.
That's not something we have to worry about. I would really like it if we could be friends and you could allow me to continue to help you without the expectation of a relationship or something romantic.
I would too.
Good.
I would also like it if you start trying to get your head away from me being this person that was there 12 years ago.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to work with you on that. Because unfortunately, the 12 years ago is still present right now.
Yeah. When I'm reading all over this conversation, you have no idea how much is fucking present.
Yeah.
It's killing me. I'm the one that said this fucking shit and this crap.
Right.
I'm having a hard time reading this fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy for me to deal with every fucking day.
I know that it isn't.
And whether or not I'm reading this crap, I'm dealing with it every day because I know I said this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to read it because I hate it. I hate the person that I was.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that I did what I did. I hate every fucking thing about it. I hate that I'm this fucking person on the internet that people are fucking doing this crap, talk, bullshit about.
Mm-hmm.
I hate every fucking thing to do with it. Very small things have come good out of this. It's you, Emma, Winnie, and Dan. And no, I'm not going to include Will because the son of a bitch is blaming shit that he does. That's the only things that have fucking come good out of it.
Okay.
12 fucking years I've had to live with this every fucking day, and everybody thinks it's so easy.
No one ever said that it was
just
easy.
moving on with his life like nothing happened. Yeah.
But that
Don't
hasn't
think about
even
it every fucking day.
That hasn't even happened though. That's the thing, and that's what I'm hoping we can do by going through this chat log and to keep pressing and asking the difficult questions and actually answering them. That's when you're going to start to move on, and you're going to be at peace with stuff, and it's going to help you feel better.
You see how much at peace I am with it now? Fucking reading through this crap. That's not easy.
I know that it isn't. It wouldn't be easy for anyone because you're having to confront what you did as you did it. But that's what's going to help you. It's going to give you some clarity and some understanding because all of the excuses that you were using before aren't going to be valid. You've made them valid in your head and you've been holding on to them very tightly. But now you're going to be able to let them go because there's no other way around it. You're confronting the chat log. That is your crime. It's going to allow you to take ownership. It's going to allow you to not just say, I know what I said and that's stupid crap. It's going to allow you to know that specifically. Not only so you can see the gravity of the situation, but that you can see it for really what it is. You can see.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. But when you start to say, well, perverted justice isn't perfect either, you can't protect them. You're throwing that up there and you're allowing them to take some of the responsibility off of you because somehow they are also at fault. It's all irrelevant. That's why I said, I don't care the other information that you found about perverted justice or Xavier or whatever you think you have. It doesn't matter. All we're talking about is the chat log. That's why we're here right now. It's going to help you to understand, too, why it continued after you saw her picture and you saw her age in the second line of the chat.
It's so fucking bad that was me.
Right. It's scary that it was you. Because what it shows when I see that is that you knew that it was wrong and you did it anyway because you didn't think anything bad was going to happen to you. It's just like the Rhoda situation. When you were talking to Rhoda, you knew that it was inappropriate. You knew that it should never have happened. And that comes out in the response when I said, well, I'm just going to see your phone because you knew that you were backed into a corner. But all up until then, you were fine with it. So it's the acting on these impulses that you have. It's acting out these thoughts that you're having that you know are wrong. That's where the real damage is happening.
You need to understand that when I contacted you, when I was texted you, and asked you to come back, there were a lot of reasons I was asking you to come back. That was one of them. I knew what I was doing with Rhoda was wrong. I didn't want to go there with Rhoda. And she was going to go to Gigi. That's why I caved into Rhoda. There's not one part of that I'm lying to you about.
I'm not going to lie to you about that and tell you anything different. Even if you try to get me to go a different way with it, I'm not going to tell you anything different. Because that's what happened. That's what led me to go to Rhoda to fucking get her, to keep her away from Gigi. And yes, I was attracted to Rhoda. And all the other stuff that I told you is fucking true. But that's what led me to keep Rhoda away from Gigi. That's what started the whole thing.
If you weren't attracted to her, though, you wouldn't have moved forward.
I know. I'm not going to deny it. I was attracted to her.
Right. So that's why you got involved in the sexual stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But another part of it was because if I didn't, she would have gone to Gigi.
But if Rhoda was not attractive and Gigi was still there, all of the elements of her life were still present, but she was not attractive, it never would have happened. You would have had to go about it a different way to get her away from Gigi.
What other way could I have gone about it? There was no other way for me to go about it. You was gone when he was out of her fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
There was no... Rhoda was going to walk out the door right then to go find Gigi. And I wasn't innocent on any part of it.
Right.
I'm not going to tell you that I was, because I wasn't.
Right.
But I really wanted you to come back. You told me you were going to be gone for 2 days. You were gone for a week. For a piece of shit. And I'm sorry I keep fucking mentioning that, but I fucking hate that guy.
Well, then I would rather you not mention him at all, because I don't want to talk about him.
I don't want to either. I just hate fucking thinking Beck's there.
Okay. So what now?
Well, you tell me.
Well, I've made my intentions clear.
Well, I'm still following you.
All right. So then tomorrow we'll continue.
Yeah. If you can help me out.
I'm going to think about it, Lorne. And I had mentioned it before that I don't want to be blamed for anything as if I'm withholding information or I'm trying to get in the way or whatever. I would just rather not be involved.
Oh, well, listen, I am not asking you to get involved in any way other than telling her and showing that picture to her that I showed you. And if she contacts you back, give her my phone number. I'm not asking you to get involved in any other way.
Do you think that it would be a good idea for you to work out some stuff first before you get another person involved?
No. You made it clear that you don't want me.
No, I don't. But
I've
saying
I've
that
liked for a long time.
I'm going to think about it, Lorne, because truthfully, as I've said, I don't want to get blamed if she doesn't answer.
You're not going to get blamed.
Well, I don't
All I'm
want
asking you to do is put that up there so that she has a chance to be able to contact me. That's all I want.
I'll think on it. Okay. I'll just think on it. That's all.
And how long are you going to think about it?
I don't know until an answer feels right to me.
In the meantime, I take a chance if I can lose.
Then you lose. Who cares, dude? Like, you don't know her at all.
I care.
But why?
No, but
Why?
I want to get to know her.
Okay.
Because I want to get to know her.
Yeah, but you're saying to be with her. You don't know her at all. She lives out in California. Do you think she's going to move to Maine?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I don't know what's going to happen, but whatever happens will be between me and her, and we'll figure it out. But I'll at least want the chance.
Well, I'll think about it. I probably will talk to Emma or Dan or something just to see what they think. But my initial reaction is like, I need to stay far away from this and not be involved.
I'm not asking you to get involved.
Well, you are, because you want me to send her a message.
Yeah,
and
that's all I'm asking you. And to give her my phone number if she asks you for it.
Right.
I'm not asking you to get involved.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm just going to think about it. That's all. And I think one of the big lessons here is to not be so eager for the next person. You know, if you think, oh, this person smiled at me, or she's saying that she liked me or something, then all of a sudden you jump to that person so that she could be a possibility. You didn't want that to slip away. So every single possible opportunity, you want to make sure you keep them on a string, so you can, you know, when something falls off, you can move on to the next one.
Well, I don't want to be a possibility. I want to actually give it a chance. Something that I thought me and you had.
Okay. Well, in my honest opinion, I think that you have to work on yourself and you need to get a lot of things resolved. This drinking thing is still not resolved. The stuff with your class is still not resolved. Bringing someone else into your life so that you can feel good isn't going to be the answer, because they're not going to be able to give you the things that you're looking for in the sense of security or self-esteem.
Not bringing her into my life isn't going to help either.
Not bringing her into your life is not going to help. Is that what you said?
Yeah, 'cause she likes me and I like her.
But you haven't spoken at all.
No, so we ought to have the chance. And there isn't one person in this world that is going to be perfect about everything.
No, there's
There are
not.
going to
But
be
there's,
flaws. When you give a shit about somebody, you go through things and stay with them until they're through them.
but when somebody comes into your life and that person hands you a shit bag full of issues that they then have to deal with, because, for example, if the person's drinking, they're going to take the brunt of the screaming and the jealousy and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, this person, you know, has...
Okay, look at what I dealt with Winnie. You know Winnie. You
I
know
do.
what Winnie does.
Right.
You know Winnie does things way the fuck out of whack.
Yes.
You know that's not easy to deal with.
I know that it isn't.
When she does it on purpose to get attention from you,
Mm-hmm.
to drive you fucking nuts,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to drive you nuts. It's going to drive you so you're going to get irritated.
Right. So what are you
That's
talking
why
about?
That's why you did everything you could to avoid talking to her. And you threw her off on me the other night.
Yeah.
Because you knew I knew how to handle her.
Okay. So what are you getting at?
Because you didn't want to get all upset. That's why you threw off on me.
Yeah, but I was talking about how you're not ready for a romantic relationship, and now you're talking about Winnie being on the phone and me
Yeah,
jumping on her.
because you talked about my yelling and all that shit. When somebody does that shit on purpose to get you to yell at them when you're doing everything you can to fucking love them, it drives you fucking nuts.
Okay, so what does this have to do with what I was talking about, though?
Because me and the same thing as me and Winnie.
I know
We
that.
don't know what me and are going to be because me haven't had the chance to find anything out yet.
Did you ever know anyone who bounces from relationship to relationship?
I never paid attention to them because it
Okay.
wasn't my relationship. It wasn't my problem.
I've known people they just go, they're in a relationship, it's very intense, and they're in love, and then problems start to happen, and those problems are very intense too. And then things end very badly. They move on to the next person. Same thing. It's a constant cycle. And a lot of it has to do with them looking for something that they're lacking, but they're trying to find it in someone else. And it's never something that someone else can give them. And that's why they're always going to have the same problem. They're always going to be in the same cycle.
But isn't that the choice of that person? It's not the choice of somebody else.
No, but it's not healthy.
But because it's not healthy, it's that person that has to make that choice, not somebody else make that choice for them.
Right. But as a friend, your friends are supposed to give you advice in order to hopefully avoid these types of cycles that they see that person going through that aren't healthy. That's why a real friend to you is going to tell you, maybe you shouldn't drink anymore. Look what happens. Maybe you shouldn't try to automatically jump into the next romantic relationship when it's been a mess for a while. And you can work on your drinking and not having those triggers so that you are feeling like you need to go do that.
Or maybe the friend could just help out along with the relationship as she sees things.
Well, here's the last thing that I'm going to say about it. A good friend is also not going to be an enabler. Like if somebody has a drug addiction, if you're wanting to be their friend, sometimes that means not doing what they want you to do, meaning give them money or go get them drugs, whatever the case may be. And they're going to get mad because you're not going to do what they want. And they're going to tell you that you're not their friend and they don't love you and that you don't love them. And they're going to throw a fit. So it's the same thing that you have going on with love. You want love so badly that you're willing to take anything. Somebody like Winnie should never have been allowed to be in your life, especially for as long as she was. But you took it.
Yeah, I know, but once I loved her, I couldn't just leave her.
Well, that's the thing too, is that you have to love yourself.
Well, I did love myself, but
The
I love
love for
Winnie too.
yourself has to come first. And when you are being abused, then that's when you need to put the love for yourself in front of someone else.
But me deserved the chance to find out what's there.
What I'm saying, Lorne,
it's not for somebody else to make that choice for
I'm
us.
not deciding for you, but you're obviously not hearing me.
I know what you're saying.
What am I saying?
Do you think I should completely fix myself before I start another relationship?
Well, the thing is not completely fixing yourself, because everyone's going to be a work in progress for their entire life. But it sounds to me like the relationships that you have had have been unhealthy, especially in the last few years. And that comes from you being really desperate for being in love. You want it so badly that you're willing to take anything, it seems. Even somebody like Winnie, when most people would walk away and say, this is not the right situation for me. I can't be involved in a relationship.
When you love someone, you love someone. You don't just walk away.
You didn't have to necessarily just walk away. You could have been her friend as well, and not try to force this romantic relationship between the two of you when obviously it wasn't healthy.
No, it wasn't healthy, but I couldn't just walk away.
Do you think that you not wanting to walk away and wanting to accept Winnie for whomever she was, whatever she was acting like, has to do with you wanting someone to accept you in that way?
No, it was the fact that I wasn't going to walk away from her.
Okay. All right.
She might have issues, but she's a very special person.
I know that she's special. She is very special. I love her so much. But, like, okay, so if I would have come to you and said, for Angelo, I love him and I'm not leaving him.
Well, you fucking fought me on it pretty goddamn hard.
Well, no, I'm not talking about anything that happened. I'm saying, what if I had said, I love him. I'm not just going to walk away after everything that he's done.
Then I would have had to leave you.
Well, I mean, then you're walking away, right?
But I wasn't going to have that piece of shit in my life.
Okay.
I told you that before.
Okay. But you're missing the point, I think. So maybe I'm not explaining it correctly. I'm saying I'm not caring about his role in your life. That's not what I'm talking about. Because you're saying...
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because you weren't caring about his role in my life, and you chose him over me, I would have had to walk away.
But it has nothing to do with you, Lorne. I'm saying that it's the same thing as with Winnie and how she was with you in the abusive way that she was. You're saying, yes, but I loved her.
That was with me and Winnie, though.
You're saying that I loved her, though. So no matter what she threw at me, then I'm going to stay with her because I don't want to walk away. So then if I reverse
because what she threw at me was not being in love with someone else.
If I reverse that, if I'm saying to you, take yourself out of the situation and me picking someone over you, because that has nothing to do with it. I am saying, as an outsider, if you said, you know what, Angelo is not a good person, you shouldn't be with him. And I said, but I love him though, so I'm not going to leave him.
I wouldn't walk away from you. I wouldn't have anything about him in my life, but I wouldn't walk away from you.
But wouldn't you suggest to me that he is an abusive person and perhaps that a relationship with him isn't going to be the healthiest thing?
Yeah, but you don't know that about me.
I'm not talking about you and I'm talking about you and Winnie right now. And I'm saying that you are so desperate to be in a situation that you were willing to accept a bunch of shit.
Yeah, but with me and Winnie, it was way too late.
You know what? this conversation is just completely stupid. If you want me to reach out to her, I fucking will. I don't care. I'll tell you whatever her response is, and that's the way that it's going to be. I'm not going to explain
Because
anything
you don't want to hear
else.
what I want to say.
You're talking shit. You don't even make sense.
I don't make sense. What I'm telling you is, with me and Winnie, it was way too late. You came in the picture way too late. I was already in love with Winnie. I didn't even know about you. I didn't even know that she had a sister.
Okay,
I had not a fucking clue.
So what?
I was already in love with you, with Winnie, when I found out about you.
Okay.
Okay, so it wasn't so easy for me to just walk away from Winnie.
You're just in love with anyone and everyone. That's how you roll. So continue to do that, and we'll see how it goes.
All I want is a chance for me to find out what's there.
Mhm.
That's what I want.
Mhm.
I don't want that chance to be slipped away because somebody thought it might not be a good idea.
Well, it's too bad that you can't see that it's not a good idea. So do what you want.
That's what I want to do. I want to find out what would be there.
Okay. Fabulous.
If nothing's there, then nothing's there.
Right.
If there's something there, then it might be worth it.
I can't imagine how beautiful that relationship would be, based on everything I've seen and heard so far. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, people change. I mean, you're trying to help me change, right?
Yeah, and you've just started. You've just started down a really long road.
Yeah, doesn't mean all hope is lost on me.
I didn't say that it was. I'm saying right now, at this moment, you are not ready to have a type of a romantic relationship with someone. You can't bring someone into that. You can't hand someone a bunch of baggage and say, this is how I am. Look at me. I'm such a mess. You're going to have to deal with it, though. So if you want to love me, I mean, you're not even ready for that.
I'm not handing her a bunch of baggage.
You are, though, because you are baggage.
And you don't think that she has her own baggage?
I don't know, because I don't know her, and it doesn't matter. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. You're a mess. You have a lot to do. And bringing someone else in to be a distraction from that, or to be then the object of your abuse when you decide to drink again, when you decide that all of the insecurities that you still have are going to be coming up. That's not fair. It's not fair to do that to someone else. It's very natural for people to take a break from stuff when they need to and say, okay, for this part of my life, I'm going to work on myself. I'm going to take a break from dating. I'm not going to have this kind of cycle that I'm in because it's been complete garbage so far. And then when I'm ready, I'm going to start dating and we'll see what happens. She's not the only girl in the world. It doesn't matter what her thoughts were. I don't know what she's doing or what she's thinking, what her life is like, nothing. I don't know anything about her. All that I know is...
taking a 12-year break from dating.
And you need to continue doing
trying
that.
to push me to get out there.
But you're not ready.
I want to get out there. I want to get out there, and I want to try and see what's there. If nothing's there, then I'll rethink my stuff. But I want to see what's there with.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you that I'm not going to need help along the way. I'm probably going to need help along the way, and I'm probably going to ask you for help along the way with it, and Emma, and Winnie, believe it or not. But I do want to see.
You didn't consider Winnie dating?
Huh?
You didn't consider Winnie dating?
I didn't consider Winnie dating.
Yeah, you just said you took a break from dating for 12 years.
So, yeah, I considered Winnie dating.
Okay.
I did. And I did Ramona.
Okay.
Both will be face-to-face. Somebody that I already met, I already been face-to-face with. Not in a good situation, but...
It was the worst situation.
I know, but that's the connection that me and her have.
That to you is a face-to-face relationship because she was
No,
there?
No.
Okay.
It's just, I've been face-to-face with her. I know I've been face-to-face with her. So it somehow makes it different. Don't ask me how. It's not explainable. But I want to see what's there.
Okay, cool.
So will you help me?
All I'm going to do is send the note. That's all I'm doing. I'm not getting involved in your shit.
That's all I'm asking you to do. And to give her my number if she asks for it.
Okay.
And I'm asking you to help me with advice if I need it from you.
This is insane.
I need to take this step.
Fucking insanity.
I really need to do this. I really
Oh
need
my
to do this.
God.
It might seem insane to you, but it's not to me.
It
I really need
is.
to do
It is. It's really insane. You're so desperate.
it. No, it's not desperate.
Yeah, it is.
Desperate to see what's there with somebody that I've thought about for a long time.
If you were to measure yourself in this situation on a scale as 1 being the least amount of desperate and 10 being extremely desperate, where would you put this?
For a chance with I put myself at 10. I'm desperate to have the chance with
Okay,
what's
you're
there.
desperate. Right, you're desperate.
I'm desperate to see what's there with.
The worst answer. I wasn't expecting that.
That's not the worst answer. I'm desperate for somebody to help me to have the chance with.
God. Okay, let me ask it in a different way. Desperation, in that you are desperate for a relationship. 1 to 10. You think you're a 10?
No, I'm not desperate for a relationship with just anybody.
But it is just anyone because you don't know at all. You know nothing.
I know,
Okay,
but I know
so
I know the interest is there, and I want to see what else is
but
there.
how do you know what it really is though? You don't know that. You don't know.
I don't know.
Right.
And I want to find out. I'm not wrong in wanting to find out.
Yes, you are, actually.
No, I'm not.
You are though, because you're feeding into this addiction of love that you have. Like, I need
No.
to have somebody if somebody is showing any level of interest, then there I go. I'm going to go in their direction.
I'd say you're right if it wasn't somebody that I had been thinking about for a long time.
But why would you think about her? She is somebody that was at
Situation, I know.
Yeah.
I thought about that too. I took it out of my head for a long time about it because I thought about, with the situation that I was in, why would she want to date me?
Right.
I'm not wrong in wanting to find out.
You're stupid in wanting to find out. For all of the
No, I'm
reasons
not.
that I've already explained, and I'm not going to go over it again.
I know there's no guarantee on something being there.
It's not about there being a guarantee. It's the fact that you are falling into this shit show. It's a total shit show. This is such a fucking complete shit show.
How do I know it's a shit show with her?
Because it already is. It already is, Lorne.
How do you know that?
This person who was talking to Emma, does that sound like a normal person to you? Does it sound like maybe that person's a little fucked up?
Well, sounds like she's been drinking.
Okay. And do you think that maybe...
Doesn't make her a bad person, though.
Didn't say that it did. I'm just saying it could be anyone.
It could be, but it's her Facebook page that you'd be putting that note on.
Understood.
So it can't be just anybody that would respond to that.
Understood. But you're talking as if she has this interest in you and you have no idea. You could be making a complete fool of yourself again. Why don't you just wait, get your shit together, and possibly date someone who's actually there? Because truthfully, you can't go see her. You're never getting off of probation, Lorne. It's not going to happen, and you know that.
Yeah, I am. And I do know that.
You did. When is that going to happen? You're going to go to court? You're going to tell him that you deserve to be off of probation?
Maria's already told me that she wants me to be able to get out of class so she can get me off probation.
Oh, that'll be good.
I don't... What, me being off probation?
Yeah, you can't even follow the terms that they've given you. Why should you be off of it?
I spent 37 years not being on probation. Never doing anything wrong in my life except for getting a DUI 1 year before all this crap happened.
Yeah? So what?
I kept my life quite straight for a long time.
But you haven't been doing that because you're not following the terms.
I'm getting back there slowly but surely.
The point is that you haven't done that. And the only person that's going to be able to take you off of probation is a court. And I don't know, Lauren. I mean, it says on your conviction, lifetime supervision. I
Yeah,
don't
I
see
know.
that going away.
It goes away. So they don't want you on probation if you're following the rules and
But you're
not
not
causing
following the rules.
problems.
And the thing is, too, is that it says on there in your conviction, they said lifetime.
I know, but they don't want you. They made a rule on that a long time ago that they don't want you on lifetime supervisor release if you're not doing anything wrong and you're living a good life.
But you are doing shit wrong, Lauren.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that many things wrong. I'm not going out to cause
Oh.
problems other than my stupid crap of drinking and driving thing.
Right. And then failing the
That is
polygraph
stupid.
test
And
that
I know
probation was giving you.
Huh?
You failed the polygraph that probation gave you.
Yeah, that's the first polygraph I failed out of 5 of them.
Right, but it's not the first time you lied.
No, it's not.
Right.
I guarantee even people that are not on probation lie about shit.
It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? Look at yourself.
Well,
Look at yourself, Lauren. Look at yourself.
I know.
Okay. God.
What's irritating me is everybody saying, "Look at yourself, Lauren," when they don't.
Yes.
They don't look at themselves.
Everyone needs to look at themselves.
Yeah, but they don't.
Stop comparing everyone
They're
with
busy
each other
pointing out
and with
everybody else.
you.
But everybody else is busy pointing out everybody else's mistakes.
And you're doing the same thing.
I'm pointing out that everybody else is busy pointing out everybody else's mistakes instead of looking at themselves.
Right, which is what you're doing. So you're one of them. Good job. All right, I got to go.
Well, I point out my mistakes too. I admit to them.
Bye.
Either.
They're bitches.
What?
They're bitches.
Yep.
God.
So they can prove otherwise.
Well,
So I get an apology.
I want some silk draws. Pretty. I'm horny.
Yeah, well, I want you pussy in my fucking face. But I want you goddamn ass here with me.
Mm-hmm.
I want your ass here with me.
Yeah.
Forever.
Yeah.
But I know December 3rd. I know December 3rd you can only stay for a couple of days because I got to think about your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
All I think about is you. No, I love you. I don't think about other women, period. I love you. How long before you realize that?
I don't know. Police officer, down! Get down! Get on the ground!
I hope it's... yeah, don't do that, Tony.
Sorry. I thought you missed it and you wanted me to do it.
No. What I want is you, in the real you.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to sketch from fucking my conversation with that fucking so-called 13-year-old. I don't want anything about the sting. I don't want anything about my friend. I want me and you.
What about the Green Goblin?
You include that one.
Okay.
That one's okay.
I think the Green Goblin is sexy. I want you to be the Green Goblin for Halloween.
Okay, and I want you to be the Wicked Witch of the North. What's her name? Glenda. Or Grenda?
Glenda.
Or,
She's from Antarctica. She's
Glenda.
very white. I will do that for you.
All right. But you have to have a see-through outfit.
You want me to be a slutty good witch?
I do.
Cool. Okay.
I do because you're too hot to hide from me. And and I just holy boy, cool. I just so much want to be so fucking close to you. Every fucking part of you is just fucking delicious.
We welcome you to Munchkinland. La 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 la. That's what they say to Peter when he walks through a room. They all laugh at him.
I would give my left nut right now to have my cock inside of you.
Wow, I want your cock inside of me and both of your nuts in my butt at the same time.
God damn, I fucking want you here.
Me too. You can ram me with your big drunk cock. Yeah, baby, pull one out.
Oh, God, baby. I get this place as much done as I can because I can't have you living in this like this.
I know. I try to tell
Not
you.
like it is.
And then you tell me, don't worry about it.
Yeah, but you also try to tell me, just leave it the way it is and we'll work on it together. I can't do that. I really want you to be in the master bedroom being able to be in there and just fucking relaxing
and then I'll walk in naked so you can look at my pussy lips.
Oh, I want you to already be on the bed when I walk in naked.
Legs spread and you'll like me right away.
Yeah, and I want to put my tongue in your mouth and have your tongue in my mouth.
On my period?
Yeah, your period doesn't come from your tongue.
It comes from my pussy.
Exactly.
I did this and I didn't have a plan for how I was gonna clean it up.
Even if you have your period, I still want my cock inside you unless you think it's gonna give you cramps.
No, I want your tongue inside of me. It feels good. Oh, like all my blood clottiness, baby.
No. I'm talking about my tongue in your mouth, my cock in your pussy.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
But I don't want you to be getting cramps.
I don't.
I don't want you being uncomfortable.
I'm gonna get cramps from how big your cock is when you shove it inside my tight little tiny pussy.
You know I'm in love with you, right?
In my twat?
No, with you.
I want to fuck you on top of Wendy's fat body.
That'll never happen.
You can call her a cunt while you're fucking my butt into her belly.
That's a lot of belly.
Oh, that's cool. We can just
I don't think
and ride the wave into her butthole, and then we'll go to Hershey Island, eat lots of free chocolate.
I don't think I have enough cock for that belly.
I'll open up her belly button for you so you can fuck her belly button and say, fuck whose mother now?
No, didn't do anything. It was Winnie that fucking ran her mouth.
Yeah, but you're going to be fucking belly button with your wiener. Oh, is that the shiny one?
No, I'm not.
I want you.
The only body that my cock will ever touch is yours.
And Emma's.
No.
Okay.
Point blank, no. I'm your man, and that's where my cock belongs, is with you. Nobody else.
Then, baby, I'm wetter than something that's made of water.
Well, come on here.
And I also have natural lubricant from my vagina when it tries to fight its fungal infection naturally. It's going to feel good on your cock. All of the white stuff that drips out and stinks is going to make it so lubed up. You're going to love it.
You do know that I know that you're full of shit.
No,
you say that stupid shit.
I'm full of cottage cheese, baby.
What are you trying to make me leave? Is that why you say that stuff?
No, I thought you'd like it, baby. I'm making lube. Jelly for your
Oh,
wiener.
get real. Get real. Come on. Will you stop the horse shit?
Tell me about your cock inside of a dead lamb.
Will you stop the horse shit?
Okay.
When you say fucked up shit like that, it makes me feel like you're not fucking real.
Because you're drunk and I want you to get horny. And then you started talking about Wendy. That's stupid. No. So then I say stupid stuff.
I was trying to get away from thinking about Tony and Wendy. Guess that's not gonna help.
Then you started talking about him. Let's talk about buttholes. I want to lick yours.
Let's just talk about what you want to see when you come out here, with the exception of my sexual parts, because you already know you're going to see that.
I want to see Lorne Armstrong come all over your face.
All right, so you don't want to talk to me right now.
I do. You are the man. I want to jack you off while you're laying down in bed with your head off the bed and your butt on the bed. And you're going to come into the air and your load of glory is going to hit you in the face. Then I'm going to rub my pussy all over your face, baby. Get all that cum inside my pussy. Like I did with Dan, except for less enthusiastic. Oh my gosh, I think I hanged it up.
What?
Hi.
What?
Hi.
Hi.
What up, yo?
Not a yo.
Why'd you hang up on me, baby? I thought you were going to put your wiener between my hot dog buns.
Yeah, well, like you did it with Dan.
I didn't put his wiener anywhere inside of me. Silly.
No. Well, something has always got to do like I did with Dan. Let's call Dan. What about Dan?
I can't call Dan.
Like Dan.
Be impolite. It's 4 a.m.
Dan is beautiful.
Are you? Oh.
Dan is beautiful. Dan is beautiful. Why can't we involve Dan? Dan is my best friend. Like I showed Dan my pussy. Let's call Dan. Always something with Dan. And you say that I'm the one that brings it all on. When are you going to start realizing the only one that's bringing Dan on is you? When are you going to get rid of it?
Dan.
Because you're losing me every time you fucking do this Dan shit.
Come on. You're cute,
losing
okay? Me. You are cute.
Dan can't I don't give a fuck if I am cute or not.
But you're not
You're telling me I'm cute.
Dan.
You are telling me that I am cute, but Dan is beautiful.
I know.
Start fucking thinking about what you say, because you're losing me every time you say something stupid.
Fine, then I'll lie, okay? You're hotter than Dan and taller.
Now you're lying. So Dan is more important to you than me.
No, only when I think about sex, when I put my fingers inside of me and his cum in my face. Hi!
What do you want? I'm not Dan.
I know you're not, but we can still have sex.
I'm not your dream guy.
I know, baby.
Yeah, well, you know. I don't know why you call me.
Not when Dan is your dream guy.
Because he won't answer. It's 4 a.m.
All right, bye.
Like
What do you
energy.
want, Tony?
I'm not Tony.
Well, gee, how am I supposed to know? You're fucking fake.
Fake. I'm not fat like your friend.
Well, doesn't matter. You're fake. I'm not your dream guy. Dan's your dream guy. You don't want me. It's kind of like Tony and Wendy. You know, they're fake friends. Only want me for what they can get out of me.
Okay.
So what do you want, fake friend? If you don't want me, you want fucking Dan. Can't shut your fucking mouth about Dan.
No pickles.
Every fucking time you turn around, you talk about Dan. Dan's cock, Dan's cum, Dan this, Dan that. Sleep with Dan with my fucking tits hanging out. What do you want, fake? You want to keep pulling your bullshit? You know why I fucking say this shit? Because you're putting it on every goddamn time. You want me to stop fucking saying this stupid shit? Then stop your stupid bullshit. Don't fucking mention Dan to me again. Ever. You brought it to this shit. You want to keep on this shit. This is the way I'm going to act to you. How much was this bullshit of Dan worth all this fucking shit that you pull on me?
In euros or US?
I did nothing for you to fucking pull this damn bullshit on me tonight. You did it.
Yay!
All on your own. And you're going to find some way to turn this around to blame it on me.
I get the assorted pack, so the people who
That's what you
check
do.
me out are like, sometimes your pussy's tight. And then I just take them back.
That's what you do.
Because then you just need a panty liner.
That's what you do. You don't give a fuck about me. You give a fuck about Dan. That's why I have no idea why you're even calling me. Why aren't you calling? Let's call Dan. Let's call Dan. Call Dan. Call Dan. Call Dan.
I respect him.
I don't give a fuck. Since when do you ever give a fuck? Call Dan.
That he wants, baby.
He's the one you really want. Call Dan.
Okay. Do you really want me to?
Yep, I do.
Okay, hold on.
We both already know that he's the only one that you fucking want in your life.
Okay. I wish you would not be mean to me. I loathe you.
Yeah, well, I wish you wouldn't fucking drool over fucking other guys, but you're doing it to fucking Dan. You have been for months.
It probably looks like drool though, but no.
Yeah, well, you get Dan on the phone, and you'll be able to fucking throw his cum in your face again. Guess you won't be dehydrated then.
I didn't throw it in there. That's weird.
Oh no, you fucking got underneath fucking Dan's cock. And he fucking splashed it all over your face. Go ahead, call Dan.
Hello?
He's the only one you want anyway.
Shut up. Hello? Dan. Dan. Hello?
Dan, where you at?
Where are you?
Hey, my woman wants you, Dan. My woman wants you, Dan. Have fun with her.
He thought it was funny.
What?
Why did you break up with me?
I didn't break up with you. You on your fucking bullshit with Dan? Go ahead. I'm waiting till you fucking cheat on me. Then I'll break up with you.
But you just gave me away to Dan, and he said, like, are you mine
Hey,
now?
that's what you wanted for fucking months. You can't shut your fucking mouth? That's what you wanted for months? You go ahead. I'm giving you fucking free reign. Go right the fuck ahead. Just as soon as you fucking cheat on me, we're done. Cheat on me, we're done.
Dan, you and I have a good friendship, huh?
I like this relationship.
See?
Yeah. Well, Dan, I'm telling you, I'm not liking this relationship because my woman doesn't shut her fucking mouth about you, and I'm tired of it.
God. Oh, God.
Oh,
Are you
oh
drunk,
God.
Dan?
Dan, you want to say, oh, God? I say, oh, fuck
Yeah.
you.
Hey, Rick.
What do you want?
Why are you being mean?
Because you're being an asshole.
Uh-uh.
No, I just want another guy's cock in my pussy.
Yes,
But
sir.
I'm not being an asshole.
Okay. I think Dan's drunk, too.
Please.
All the piss is coming out.
Dan.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're getting off on that shit, aren't you?
Oh.
You gotta hear Dan's voice. Gotta hear Dan getting off, so you can relive Dan coming on your face.
I don't know. I think that's wrong. Dan,
Yeah,
you
well,
didn't
as
come
long
in
as you
my
got
face.
his voice on the fucking, that is not Dan. It's fucking recording. Bye.
I know. Oh, you got mad and you realized it. Now you're madder.
And the recording's off.
Yeah, I like to make you mad and you yell at me for no reason.
Why do stupid shit?
I ain't stupid.
That wasn't smart. You was making me mad at Dan when
I
it was
know.
recording.
I know.
Isn't that? How nice is that? Who are you thinking about when you do that shit?
Dan, is that
Because
funny?
you're not thinking about me. You're not thinking about me. You're not thinking about Dan. You're thinking about head games.
Head games. I think it's a song by Stephen Coates.
How many head games? How many head games do you want to play?
I wanna play
Am I? Do you just want me for head games?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did somebody put you up to that?
Yeah.
Who?
This is really Emma.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it's me, Emma. Hi.
Yeah, I know what Emma's voice is.
I am.
And I know Emma wouldn't do stupid shit like this anymore.
Oh, horrible. Lord, I put tape on my nose. Now I look.
So how much do you really love me? How much do you really love me?
What if I really look like that? I look like somebody poured acid on me. Lord,
Listen,
I found a wart on my nose.
don't you understand? Don't you understand? This is not a time to fuck around with me.
I love you,
Do you
Lord.
not understand? This is a time where I need my fucking woman to be fucking there for me and not fuck around with me. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
You know everything that just fucking happened,
I love you.
and you are choosing to fuck around with me.
No.
Then don't you think you ought to think about the shit that you're doing before you try to start fucking around me right now?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to make you laugh.
There's nothing funny about that. Why would you think that there would be?
Do you want to get on cam with me, Eric Thornton? I'm so hot. I'll show you everything. Oh, God, no, you did it, you fucking bitch. I love you. I love you, Lorne.
Yeah. Well, I wonder.
You look so cute when you do that. Lorne, I love you, Squishy.
What? No, prove it.
Okay.
Stop acting like an asshole.
Oh, my Lorne. My Lorne.
Let me. Well, why don't you let me know that no other guy matters to you but me?
Okay. No one really
Instead of pointing out. Instead of pointing out. Instead of pointing out how much you would like to have some other guy's cock in you.
For security, I don't.
Winning. Are you not understanding? I'm not in the joking mood tonight.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hi, Becca!
You know everything that I just fucking went through with what I thought was my best friend. And you really want to fucking dick around like this tonight?
I'm trying to make
Are you serious?
laugh. I'm trying to cheer you up.
It's not working!
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm asking you to please stop.
I'll show you my pussy. I'll send it right now by text.
I would rather see your face. You know why? Because I love your fucking face.
Okay.
But you're not fucking taking anything I say seriously.
I'm going to take a picture. I have one big booty out. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
What do you want? What do you want?
I was trying to make you laugh by laughing, and I called Emma, and I sent her a picture of my mustache.
No, it's obvious I'm not in the laughing mood right now.
I know, I'm
You already
sorry.
knew that.
I was trying to make you laugh. Oh, that's really pretty.
No.
Hi.
Have a friend like fucking Tony and Wendy. What?
Hi.
Hi.
I got... Okay, guess what?
What?
I did something for you, and I am sending you the picture right now.
What is
You
it?
will like it.
I can't see it when we're on the phone.
Really?
You already know that.
But
They have a cheap phone, remember?
Oh, yeah, the pedo phone. Well, check it anyway, baby.
Listen, please stop the pedos crap.
Do you know pedo is Spanish for fart?
Yeah, I know. But I also know it's short for pedophile.
Is it because people make pedophile jokes to you all day?
No.
Oh, I thought it would be.
The only one that ever makes a pedophile joke to me is you.
I know.
My own girlfriend.
It means that I love you.
And I don't find it funny.
If Emma made pedophile
I
jokes
don't find
to you
it funny.
too, that would mean she loves you.
She doesn't make any of those jokes to me.
Well, that's stupid of her. Did you check your messages?
She knows it's not a joke to me.
Hang up. Is that weed, vape, or tobacco? Hang up right now and check my messages. Because if it's weed, then you and I thought the same thing. I love you, baby. Look at it really closely. It's my muffin. Hi.
How you doing there, D?
What? Hello?
I know it's all them fucking needle points or whatever the fuck they are that you have on your fucking body.
Needle points?
They're in the shape of a fucking D.
What's a needle point?
So, whatever that fucking shit is, on your body that you send me a picture of is in the shape of a D. So, good luck with that.
That's a guy. Hi, I'm your girlfriend until you broke up with me and told Dan, go ahead and have her. Like I'm a trophy to be passed off.
Hey, you're the one who wants Dan. You
Put
don't
your cap
want me,
back
you want
on.
Dan.
No, I want you.
No, you
If
don't
I
prove
can't
it.
have Dan, I want you.
Well, if you can't have Dan, well, you better try harder for Dan.
Nina! Pretty.
Remember what we did earlier today
Yeah, when you called
about
Tony,
not playing games with each other?
you called Wendy a fat
About
cunt
not playing
on the
games?
answering
About not
machine.
playing games with each other?
Yeah,
Guess you didn't take it seriously, did you?
I did. I love you.
Well, you're not doing a very good job proving that.
What are you shoving into your
You want
fat, ugly
Dan.
face?
You want Dan more than me. You already said it.
No, I don't. I want you around because I need a paper shredder, and your mouth will do the job. I've seen it. Trust me.
Yeah. You need to shut your fucking mouth when you say stupid shit.
Is Banksy gonna hire you to shred
Yeah.
his next?
Because that's what's making you lose me.
Okay.
That's what's making you lose me.
Remember when Banksy went up to you and said, "Can you please eat this after it wins in the bidding war?" And you're like, "Sure."
Yeah, you want to say stupid shit? You want me to say some stupid shit to you?
Yeah.
Yeah? How many more times are you going to stick Dan's cock in your pussy?
I haven't stuck
Or
his
Dan's
cock
cum in your pussy?
Oh, well, never
No,
probably.
just his cum. Yeah. How many times are you going to fucking throw his cum on your face?
No, I didn't throw it in. I just like stuck my face in
Don't
it.
you think you ought to stop saying stupid shit to me? You started all this bullshit tonight.
17 times.
I needed you there for me late.
17.
You chose not to be. You chose to play more games with me to stress me out more. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that.
I sent you a picture of my belly.
Way to fucking go.
It's so sexy. My tummy button.
Your tummy button.
Yeah.
What you mean is the big D on your belly.
Well, one of us has to have one. I promise I won't stick my face in. I swear I love you, and I will never stick my face in front of Dan's cock when he shoots his load of glory again, ever.
I swear I'll believe you when you show up.
Okay. What are you eating? You still sound like you're fat.
As far as that stupid picture you just fucking sent me, the best thing for you to do is never send me stupid pictures again.
You don't even know what that is.
I know there's a D on it.
That's right. You know what
You want to tease
stands
the
for?
fuck out of it. And you want to tease the fuck out of me about Dan. Best thing for you to do is to stop doing that.
Gigi's last name is Dallin.
I don't do shit. I don't do shit to tease you about any fucking woman. Stop your fucking moron bullshit of teasing me about any fucking guy. Because this is royally getting fucking old and sickening. Disgustingly fucking sickening.
Okay.
Stop your stupid fucking bullshit. We already agreed on it earlier today.
Thank you.
And you're already pulling the fucking bullshit.
Listen.
Stop your fucking disgusting bullshit.
My fucking disgusting.
I'm not going to listen. I am not going to listen. You're going to fucking listen.
Okay.
You're not pulling this bullshit. Stop your retarded bullshit. I don't want to hear another fucking word about Dan. Do you understand me on this shit? Because you're fucking pushing it. Call Dan. Call Dan. Call your fucking lover. You want to push him on me? Call your fucking lover.
I gotta put it on me. Fuck everybody, let's just go. We can smoke but have some fun and blow a chode. Dan,
What the fuck do you want? To tease me more about Dan?
what are you
Or you got
eating?
some other fucking guy you want to tease me about?
Are you gonna buy me a whoopie pie?
You got some other guy you want to tease me about?
No?
You just want to keep teasing me about Dan. Call Dan.
Okay.
Call Dan.
Okay.
Call your lover.
Hello?
Give me a kiss. Give me kisses.
Oh, fucking bullshit. Stop fucking lying to me.
Ah! I'm not gonna call him. It's 5 a.m., stupid.
Call Dan this time?
I'm not gonna call him. It's 5 a.m. You're gonna be drunk and yelling at him for no reason. He's not Wendy, the fat cunt, or Tony, the user loser. He didn't do anything wrong, so leave him alone.
I'm not. Exactly. Dan didn't do anything wrong, so I'm not going to yell at Dan.
Well, good.
I just want you to tell Dan exactly what you've been doing.
Okay, I'll tell him. Hold on. Are you there?
I'm here.
Oh, I thought you said you're black inside. I was like,
What?
wow. You went outside and you painted your fingernails black and fingered yourself out there at the same time. Is that why you're black inside? That was really funny, huh?
I don't know who you're talking to.
You. Did you get your nails painted for me? Yeah, they're all pink and pretty.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Dan, it's me, Winnie. I am having a difficult time with a very drunk pedophile right now. His name's Lorne.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't love you, Dan, but I'd let you fuck the brains out of me. Hi.
So you want to put me down to your lover?
No, he couldn't answer, sweetie.
Oh, your lover couldn't answer. I noticed that.
I don't have a lover.
Oh, yeah, you do. You come all over your face.
Oh, God, that's cute. You're so dainty. Lauren, you're so dainty the way you move your hands and you walk. Did you know that? Lauren.
What?
Did you know they wanted to make the Brawny Man a combination of the Marlboro Man and Paul Bunyan?
Yeah, did you know that I want a woman that actually loves me and doesn't fucking dick around with other guys?
Did you know you don't fucking deserve that, bitch?
Yeah, did you know you don't deserve somebody that fucking loves you because you can't stop dicking around with other guys?
I love, Lamangelo.
Oh, you love Dan.
No, I like fruit in my, Jello.
You love Dan. You love Dan for months. Since you fucking met Dan. You love Dan, and I became a fucking second.
No.
Because you can't stop your bullshit with Dan.
I can't help it.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You just choose not to because you think that's the best way to make me fucking feel jealous.
Dan is Black Fabio. He's
when all you have done is push me away because you can't stop your stupid bullshit with Dan.
Really long hair.
You're pushing me to the point where I'm going to start looking for other women in this area because you can't stop your stupid bullshit with Dan.
Go ahead, baby. If you can find a woman before I get out there, I'll fucking pay for your wedding. But you can't, like, tie her down anywhere. You do so cute when you make it.
You don't want me to try? If you don't want me to try, then you probably ought to shut your fucking mouth about damn. You probably ought to fucking burn that fucking sweatshirt, whatever fucking tattoo you had on there. You probably ought to get rid of it. You probably ought to stop your stupid fucking bullshit with damn. Because you are killing us. You alone are killing us. Because you're fucking bullshit with damn. Don't stop your bullshit. Who's this? Who? Miguel? Miguel, did you know that for months she has been teasing me about, then you know a little bit about what's going on, so but you don't need to know everything, and I'm not putting you in on my relationship, so get the fuck out. Yeah, and you're a fucking faggot. Fuck you, bitch.
He can't leave the state. That's why he can't come over here.
What do you want?
Hi.
Don't fucking hide me. You constantly want to pull fucking people in on our conversation? Like that fucking faggot Miguel?
Remember when you made me call Josh and you made me talk to him? And
fuck you. Fuck you, Renee. You don't fucking love me. All you want to do is pull people in on our fucking relationship. Fuck you. I'm not playing your fucking game.
Okay.
Hey, it's me. You can call me if you want to.
Sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Hey, it's me. You can call me if you want to. Bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, it's me. You can call me if you want to. Bye.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Don't ever bring another fucking person in on our relationship again.
Okay. Do you want to jack off now?
Oh, Miguel, you running around here? You want to jack off in front of you?
No, he came in early today.
You got Dan on the other ones? You got jack off for you?
No, not this time.
Huh?
No, not this time. I'm not sure.
Not this time?
That's not something I'm interested in.
How many times has he done it?
Never. I only slipped under on one of those mechanic creepers, like when you change the oil, but instead it was like, hey, squirt, squirt. It was really funny.
Winnie?
What?
Winnie?
What?
You really ought to think about things before you say that.
They used to call me Miss Creeper.
You have not put me and you in a very good position at all.
Okay.
Just when I really think that you're in love with me and don't want anybody else, you pull the bullshit out of fucking wanting somebody else. more than you want me.
Can you do a Tommy Chong impression, please?
No.
Okay, I will. Hey, man, my boyfriend's being mean, man. All I want to do is kiss him, man. I'm so high, man. Shut up, Lorne. I love you, you fucking butthole.
Yeah, well, prove it. Keep
Keep
other people out of our relationship.
For a big old wiener because you just took a fist and a foot. That's pretty hot, actually. Bob Barker hot, yo.
Keep other people out of our relationship.
Remember when Joe Camel was a cartoon character on all the magazines?
And that fucking Miguel? Tell me, he needs to shut his fucking mouth to me.
Okay. But he's my character.
Right now.
If he hears somebody verbally abusing me, he's not going to be like me and just take your word for it that you're not.
As far as I am with him right now, if I ever see him face to face, I'll fucking knock his ass out.
Oh.
That motherfucker doesn't know me.
Tell him, Miguel, come here.
That cocksucker don't know me for fucking shit. Tell him shit. I don't want to fucking hear his. I don't want to hear his fucking voice. Keep other people out of mine in your relationship. It's not hard.
Stop yelling at her.
Shut up, you stupid fuck.
It's okay.
You don't fucking know me. Shut the fuck up.
I thought you wanted to.
I don't want to hear his voice, Winnie. Am I scared? You're going to be scared if we have me face to face, bitch. Scrawny fuck. Shut up and go wash your fucking face. Go paint your fucking fingernails.
Earlier,
you fucking girl.
Like I was corn eating me out, and I stuck my face in the ravioli bowl. I did. My friends saw me. They can vouch for the ridiculousness. Huh, Lorne? They're all in my head, right? Hi.
Are you done impressing your fucking buddy?
I wanted you to tell him off.
Boy, buddy?
I wanted you to tell him off. Good job.
Why? Because he's been feeling your pussy for the last few months?
What?
For the last month?
No.
Had to have a fucking guy taking care of your fucking pussy. Couldn't have been a girl. You made it all that much better with me and you.
I'm not gay, baby. That's why your proctologists are all men.
Oh, that's why all my proctologists are men, huh? Because you think I'm gay?
No.
Well, aren't you just choosing some really bright words?
I love you, baby. Come on. Yeah, that's
well,
you don't do that with skin unless you're
everything you're saying sounds like shit that Xavier Von Erck was set up to say.
Okay, listen. Do you want to know what I'm saying? I'm saying lyrics from a Wu-Tang Clan song I've been singing all day called "Bring the Fucking Cockeyes." Do you want to hear all the lyrics?
You ever stop and think that you and I have not met face to face yet? And with the start that we had, Xavier Von Erck was telling you everything to say, and with the stupid shit that you said tonight, you think maybe you ought to think more about the shit that you say?
Oh, okay. Okay, I have a way to prove to you that I love you. Are you ready?
Why? How? By putting Miguel on the phone?
No. Are you ready?
By getting some other guy involved in our relationship?
Yeah, kind of. Listen.
Yeah, figures.
I unbelievable. That's what you are. Come be my coffee table, and I'll be your sofa. Unbelievable, so near yet so far. Come be my metal cable to my cable car. You blossom like a flower. Yes, I said like vegetable. Lorne is unbelievable. That's for you, baby.
No, yeah.
You don't love it?
You know, it'd mean a lot more if I knew you being honest with me. But with as much as you want to get fucking people involved in our relationship, and as much as you want to tease me about Dan, you know, it makes it really difficult.
Look, I want you to just be like really normal and relax, okay?
Yeah, well, you turn the music off.
Nice piece, nice piece.
Yep,
same voice, listen. Nice piece, nice piece.
Oh, that's all I ever do is listen because it don't fucking matter what I say. You do what you want.
Nice piece, nice piece, nice piece, nice piece, nice piece, all for only one. Is this anime? I don't know what's going on.
Would you like to know what I would like to hear you do?
I don't know how to sing in Japanese, but I like to. I want to learn this song.
Okay, what I'm saying is, would you like to know what I would like you to do?
Sure.
You gonna turn that piece of shit music off because that shit sucks.
No, it doesn't. I love it. Nice piece, all for only
You obviously don't hear anything I have to say.
I want to hear it, but like George Strait's much shittier than this. Look at this guy.
No, you don't. Okay, the first thing you can do is tell Miguel, I'm sorry I put you in the middle of mine.
Turn it off.
And again, you don't hear anything I have to say.
Here, he's going to do it right here, and I'll turn it off. Okay, that's all. Beep, bop, beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, beep, bop, beep, beep, bop, beep. Go ahead, baby.
What I like to do is tell Miguel, I'm sorry I put you in the middle of mine and my boyfriend's issues.
Lorne is sorry that he put in the middle of him and his boyfriend.
No. Oh.
Why don't you do your own dirty work, bitch? I'm getting drunk too, but at least I'm not being mean to Lorne. Oh, wait, I am. Hi.
What do you want?
I love you.
You don't prove it.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You're trying to fucking blow off everything I say. You don't give a fuck about anything I say.
Why not?
It's all what you say that matters.
I love it. I know, because they are
even what that fucking Miguel says is more important to you than what I say. But he's been feeling your pussy for the last month. So, no wonder.
He has that thing that Crestfallen has in the hair.
Oh, I know. He probably has all kinds of fucking things.
Hey, Lorne. Lorne.
What do you want, fucking woman that don't give a fuck about me?
I Googled how much the most expensive Kirby vacuum is, and it's $1,700. Your mom got taken for a ride.
Oh, she didn't. She got her fucking vacuum for free.
Then why is she bitching about making a profit if they already gave her $50 for it?
Listen.
Oh,
listen.
God.
Listen! No, fuck you. You want to fucking fuck you. Trying to put my fucking mom down? Fuck you.
Baboso, puta de la madre. Mames, pélame, cabrón.
What the fuck do you want?
Hi.
You got your fucking buddy there, Miguel?
Yeah. Also, pélame because
Tell
pélame,
Miguel go
like,
fuck
like
himself.
That means head.
And you can fucking love Miguel all you fucking want. I will leave you two alone.
Primarily
You
that.
can be together. All right?
He's not.
That's what you want.
He's
You
cleaning.
can be with Miguel. You can be with Dan. Whatever you want. You don't give a fuck about me because you prove it every time you fucking open your mouth.
He's cleaning. Right now is the only time there's free parking on the street. He's not allowed to park in the driveway because his truck leaks. He's a Mexican. I mean transmission.
What?
Hi.
What?
Hi.
What do you want?
Why are you mad at me, precious?
I'm tired of your fucking bullshit tonight. You seem to think it's funny. I have not had a good fucking day. You don't give a fuck.
Baby.
All you care about is teasing me, bringing other people in on our relationship. You want Miguel in on our relationship? Somebody we haven't fucking known. You haven't even fucking known for a month.
You just keep yelling at me.
That.
That's all, honey.
Put that motherfucker on the phone, and I'll tell him, go fuck him fucking self.
Listen.
Why don't you tell him go fuck himself? Does he mean that much to you?
Here,
because he's already had his fingers all over your fucking pussy? You had to have a fucking guy taking care of you. Couldn't be a fucking girl. Had to be a fucking faggot guy.
They'll get in trouble all on their own because I love you.
Yeah, you fucking got a fucked up way of proving it. A royally fucked up way of proving it.
I got a 98
Once
on
you
my
fucking
project, baby.
Yeah, once you get Miguel on the phone, fucking let him cheer us all on. Maybe maybe whatever he says will fucking matter.
You told me to tell him
because
to
Miguel is so important. Because Miguel's opinion is so fucking important. Because you know Miguel a fucking mutt. He's had his fucking hands all over your pussy.
I share his opinion that I would like for you to stop yelling.
Instead of having a fucking girl that I wouldn't be jealous of, had to have a fucking guy. That's why you fucking did it.
In my butt?
Yeah, in your butt. Miguel's been in your fucking butt. There you go. You fucking said it. Good fucking job. Hope you're real fucking proud of yourself.
Put Miguel in your butt.
You found a way to fucking cheat on your boyfriend without cheating on your boyfriend.
Now put the rock in your butt.
Yeah. You found a way to cheat on your boyfriend without cheating on your boyfriend. So great fucking job. Congratulations.
Eddie Murphy.
Could not have had a girl. You told me yourself you picked out a fucking guy.
Miguel was born a girl.
You chose to have a guy. You chose to have a fucking guy.
I'm sorry. I love you.
No, you're not sorry. You're not sorry because you weren't thinking about me. You was thinking about you.
Okay.
And what fucking sexual bullshit you wanted from somebody. It didn't matter that it was not me. It was just some guy that you wanted some guy to touch you so you could get a sexual bullshit out of it. Because it did not matter that it was not me. It was just somebody.
I ain't put no boogie in nobody's butt. That's nasty, man. What you talking about? Putting boogie in people's butts.
Yeah, well, why don't you do this? Considering it's been a month, you're fucking healed up. Why don't you tell Miguel, take a fucking hike. Get the fuck out.
Yeah,
don't come back.
Miguel, put a tree in your butt. Put a bumblebee in your butt. Put a clock in your butt. Now put a big rock in your butt. Okay, Lauren, put some fleas in your butt.
Tell
So you
that
start
fucking
to
faggot,
sneeze
shut the
in your
fuck
butt.
up. I don't give a fuck what he says. But tell Miguel, get the fuck out because you don't need him anymore. It's been a month. You're healed up.
Miguel was in the Marines.
I don't give a fuck what Miguel was in. Why don't you tell Miguel, get the fuck out?
Miguel.
You're all healed up.
Miguel, guess what? Lauren had a Nazi coin with a swastika on it. He does. He's an airman.
Fucking kidding.
Yeah, let's get to know him better before you judge him. No, it was just a cool collector's item. Hi, baby.
You talking to me or Miguel?
I'm talking to you.
How should I know? You and Miguel know everything that we got going. Miguel's been more with you than I have. I probably wouldn't feel this way if you would have had a fucking female nurse, but no, you had to have a guy feeling you up.
Come on, Lauren, let's get it on. Ah! Let's get it on.
If it's not Dan, it's Miguel.
No, it's
if
you.
It's not Miguel, it's somebody else.
I am thinking of you on top of me. Let's get it on. Lorne.
How do I know that? Because all I ever hear is Dan.
Because I just said Lorne, stupid.
All I ever hear is Dan or Miguel.
Too bad you can't leave Maine.
No. Too bad you can't fucking leave California. Miguel's out there. Dan goes and visits out there.
I know.
Yep. What chance do I have?
A big chance. All you gotta do is leave Maine.
You want me? You take your fucking class seriously, then you come out here and be with me.
Okay.
But I understand Rhoda. I very much understand that. What I don't understand is why you continuously tease me about other guys when you say you want me. You say especially, and there you go. Not even listening to me. Not even a fucking clue of anything I'm saying. You just throw music on. Like whatever I say doesn't matter. So I'm going to sleep.
I love you, baby. Hi.
What?
I was trying to play you a lullaby because you had a really bad day.
Yeah, well, the last thing you do is play a lullaby in the middle of me talking to you.
Sorry.
What you was actually doing was trying to tell me that you didn't want to hear shit that I had to say.
That's true, too, because you're drunk, but I still loathe you.
Nope. Not drunk, pissed off about the whole fucking night.
Do you want me to sing you the lullaby instead?
My girlfriend was supposed to be there for me, but she just fucking teased me about all the guys.
Give your bro a blow. Watch his eyes.
You're going to sing to me. Why don't you use your actual voice?
Okay.
Because I've heard you sing in your actual voice before.
I know. Are you
ready?
ready?
And it really sounds pretty when you sing in your actual voice.
I know.
Not in this fucked up make-believe voice that you fucking put on.
I don't have a make-believe voice.
I've heard your actual voice singing before. Why don't you sing in that voice?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, you ready? Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies. In Vogue.
All right, now we're going to do this.
Okay. sing September.
We're gonna put this on speaker. I'm gonna take my head. I'm gonna turn my headset off, and I'm gonna put it on speaker because Roscoe is laying right here with me, and you can sing to him.
Why?
Okay, sing to him. Sing to Roscoe.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I can't. There's nothing I can do. You're not answering my calls. When you do, you hang up on me. I don't know. You're not calling me back. I don't understand what's going on here.
That was a voicemail you left me last week.
I don't remember. Okay, sing Roscoe.
Okay. Are you ready? Oh, messages. Are you
Yep.
ready?
Yep.
Okay. I love little girls, they make me feel so good. I love doom, doom, doom. Little girls, they make Lorne feel so bad. I love 13-year-old girls, they make Lorne so, so hard. Boing, swing. You like that, Roscoe?
It's just me listening to it. Roscoe don't want to hear that stupid bullshit.
Are you crying? You have something in your mouth? Are you sucking Roscoe's ween to make him feel better? Hi.
Message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Whoa, my Lorne, my darling, I hunger for nachos with cheese and jalapenos. But they charge extra when you ask for them now. So fuck Juan Pollo. Go to KFC. Lorne loves kids, this I know, 'cause his bro gave him a blow. Little Armstrong does like his dick in the mouth of his little brother Rich. Oh wait, older brother Rich. Can I erase this and redo it? I want to be historically accurate as to how you became a pedophile.
You got to put some effort into this.
Roman's gonna have a baby.
I know, I can understand that one, baby.
She found broken water.
Her water broke, I know, I understood that too.
Fucking ask me for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Remember when you thought you were gonna be Grandpa?
You can be Grandma.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut the baby out and put him in a burrito forever. With beans.
I love you.
Okay, come fuck me on you cheating bastard.
You what?
Roy's gonna be an uncle. He's my dad.
He's not your dad. Don't start calling your dad again.
Why?
That crap is irritating.
Like, yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to work today or not. They put over my mail that all assignments were canceled, but I still have my jobs are still up there, so I called dispatch to find out, and nobody answers the phone, so I had to leave them a message, so I'm waiting for them to call me back. They haven't called me back yet.
Good.
No, it's not good. I want that overtime today. $27 an hour. I want that overtime. Huh? You what? Baby, talk slowly and get the words out clearly. Okay, that's a little too slow. What did I eat for breakfast? English muffins. What else I had? I had something else. Oh, a banana. English, I had 4 English muffins and a banana. Well, actually, 2 English muffins are split in half. Strawberry jelly on them. What did you have for breakfast?
Will you tie your banana? And my
You want my banana?
and my English muffin.
Okay, well, you come here.
Your dicky looks like Gonzo's nose.
That's fucking funny. That's funny, honey. Aren't you brilliant? No, I love you. Where's Victor at?
He's in a pretty fine robot.
He's with Rhoda? So where's this guy that got Rhoda pregnant? Where's he at?
I was knocking off somewhere in the bed.
Does she love this guy?
No, she loves the cock though, man.
Well, she's gonna have to learn that.
I'm gonna have to cock.
She doesn't want to get pregnant. Don't sleep with somebody that she doesn't want a baby from.
Good advice, Mr. One Night Stand, no rubber ugly bitch.
Good news.
Nobody's ever fucked you, stupid meat. My doctor's here, and he wants to look at my puppy.
What's the doctor doing?
Doctor, you want to see my puppy?
Baby, stop that.
Look.
Oh, Jesus.
Stop it.
I'm making it talk.
You need to knock it off.
How's that even possible?
Winnie. Winnie. You want me to go around showing them? You want me to go around showing all the women my cock?
Yeah.
Well, that's what you're doing with your pussy.
I know. Doctor,
So knock it off.
Is this normal?
Yeah, everyone does that.
I'll show my cock to Debbie and ask Debbie that same thing. How's that?
I know you want to do it anyway, stupid pedophile bitch.
No.
Just call me a pedophile?
Not you, hot doctor, looking at my puppy.
Yeah, there you go. Starting your stupid shit again.
Rest of my shit, that's me.
Whatever. Nope. Start that same stupid shit all over again.
You take that banana back to your mom, you fucking gorilla fucker.
Well.
Gorilla fucker?
Yeah, doctor, you know what a gorilla fucker is, yeah. Well, his name was Ralph Sr. until I got a divorce.
I don't know Ralph Sr.
Okay. It's hot in here.
Must be because the doctor's in there.
Can you help me remove my robe?
Okay, go ahead and keep packing that way. I'll like that way to Debbie.
I'm so horny. I know you want to fuck my sister, you stupid cunt. You ain't fooling nobody, man.
Well, you want to fuck the doctor.
What? Doctor?
You're starting that same stupid shit all over again. You really think I'm going to be happy with that?
Dr. Horstink is me!
My name is not Horstink. What is that?
How did you understand me?
I mean, I've been listening to you now.
Are you gonna give me more drugs or what?
Do you feel like they're wearing off?
Yes, I'm at a pain level 10.
Okay, I'll go get more.
Give my daughter more, too. I can pick him up, man.
You're flirting with the doctor.
Farting?
You're flirting with the doctor.
No, I'm not, you stupid, insecure, tiny cock bitch!
No, you wanting to show him your pussy. How much more flirting can that do?
How much more flirting? I don't know. How's that? Doctor, you want to lick it? Look, my tongue works on one side. Put your cock in that one.
Baby, can you calm down?
I'm finger hair.
All right, listen.
Mom.
I need to get off the phone. I need to get off the phone because I need to call dispatch again.
I can talk better if I have my hand here.
Baby, can you hear me?
No.
I need to get off the phone because I need to call dispatch again. I need to find out. Fucking pissed. I tried calling dispatch and they told me to press certain numbers and press fucking numbers and they wouldn't even go through. And the other dispatch is not even answering the goddamn phone.
Why are they sabotaging you, baby?
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I know I'm pissed off because I don't know whether or not to do the fucking jobs.
Why are they jerking you around?
Fucking pissed. Somebody should be answering the goddamn phone.
That's unprofessional, huh?
It's fucked up. I've never done this before.
The formal time.
Somebody should fucking be there. Somebody should be calling me back. And nobody's called me back.
I could call you a what back?
Well, I know you could.
Did you just say you're back?
Let me get on. Baby, let me get off the phone so I... Hi, baby. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Emily.
Hey, you.
Still don't know anything. Huh?
And you got work?
I don't know.
Really?
Until I know, I'm going to sit right here until I get a hold of somebody. If somebody fucking calls me or I get a hold of somebody.
You look sexy today.
Do I get a what?
You look sexy today.
Do I look sexy today?
Yeah.
I look sexy every day, honey.
Oh, I'm not me.
How's your side, baby? Are you able to see better now?
I still have the efficiency of vision.
You have the restrictions of a virgin.
I like the deficiency of a vision.
Deficiency of something.
Deficiency of vision. Vision.
Oh, a vision. But you can see a little bit.
Only light and dark.
You what?
And only light and dark.
Okay, say it faster.
Only light and dark.
You can't see when it's dark.
Only light and dark.
Only light and dark.
Yeah. And black and a penis.
Also, it's not focused yet. You're not able to focus yet.
I only see light and dark, bitch.
I know. You only see light and dark. In other words, you're not able to focus correctly yet.
Yeah, I don't even see blurry anything. I can only see if there is light. I can't even see a color.
I know. I understand that, baby. That's what I said.
It's unsafe. I don't know who's a colored person.
So, does it matter?
Yes, I don't want no colored Dr. Cotton Apollo.
No, he shouldn't need to touch your pussy now anyway.
They'll do, because I have a fungal infection, and they have to test my pressure sore.
Why do you keep getting a fungal infection?
My body has no immune system.
Okay, but it doesn't help when you keep playing with your pussy.
No, it's a fungal infection. It has nothing to do with that. So, it's my body can't handle the natural amount of yeast because I have immune deficiency virus.
Okay.
That's what the doctor said. He actually said stimulating my skin with a loofah will help with neurotransmitters.
Huh.
But I get a help from the nurse with the putting lotion.
Okay. Well, at least you're doing better, though.
You don't want to fuck my sister, you fucking bitch. Can I watch it?
Baby, will you stop?
No, I'm so sorry. I want to see your hot ass pumping cock into Debbie. No, really. Oh, God. I would love to watch. I'll lick everything afterwards. You too.
Baby, calm down.
Oh, fuck me now. Damn it.
I'm eating some granola. You want some?
I want to see either out of Debbie's belly button.
Calm down, behave.
Can I please watch you pleasure her?
You can think about being a grandmother.
Nah. That's fucking weird, Lorne.
Well, your daughter's in there giving birth right now. You can think about being a grandmother.
I hope it dies.
That's what you need to be concentrating on. That's what you need to be concentrating on right now.
I punched her in the stomach.
Well, you better not have.
I don't want to be a grandma. Fuck that little bitch kid.
Well, it's not up to you.
I'm the mom, bitch.
I can abort the
Yeah. You're the mom, but it's not up to you whether or not you become a grandmother, because that's all on Rhoda.
What if Rhoda wants you to have sex with her baby?
No, baby, that's disgusting.
I know.
Knock it off.
You got hard.
Knock this shit off.
I will never let you fuck my granddaughter. You heard me?
Will you stop?
You have to wait till she's 16.
You need to stop. That's disgusting.
I don't want any baby sex. That's gross.
It's disgusting.
You want to do it to the baby.
If you don't stop, I'm going to hang up, because I don't like hearing that shit.
Good for you, man.
Can't believe you even fucking said that.
I didn't. That was your imagination, stupid.
No, it wasn't my imagination. It was you saying that.
I know that's why you want Rhoda to have a baby, so when she's 10, you can molestation her.
If you don't knock it off, I'm going to hang up.
Why you want
I'm not going to fucking sit here and listen to that bullshit. I'm not going to listen to that stupid bullshit.
Okay.
It's disgusting, and I don't like hearing it.
Tell me more about your mother.
She has a cold right now.
Is she sick?
Yeah, she has a cold. She has a head cold. She had it once before, and then she got rid of it, and then she got it again.
That's not good.
No, she's taking care of herself, though. She's staying inside and staying warm.
If she can't get better, maybe she has HIV too.
No, she doesn't have HIV.
If you can't get over an infection, it's bad.
She's old, baby. She's 78 years old.
Oh.
She does well getting rid of it.
Is she too old for sex?
I don't know. That's up to her whether or not she wants sex. There's nothing. It's not for me to tell her whether or not she can.
I wish I could have sex.
Well, you get better and you come here, then we can have all kinds of sex.
I can't get better at sex. Nobody is teaching me.
That's because you need to wait until you're here with me.
Well,
You better be waiting until you're here with me.
With Debbie, so I can watch you puppet.
Baby, will you knock it off?
Now it's making my pussy wet.
Start thinking about your daughter having a baby.
What, doctor?
You're gonna be a grandmother.
I'm on the phone.
Start thinking.
Is it a
Start thinking about that.
Make my sister fuck my husband?
I mean, not really.
Can I fuck my sister against the law? Yeah. I'm gonna do it with Lorne, maybe my sister, and let's fuck them together. Meh.
Alright, I didn't need to know any of that.
Okay. I don't want to think of Rhoda while I have sex, gross asshole.
Baby, stop thinking about having sex. Just start thinking about Rhoda and how Rhoda is doing.
You start thinking about having sex with Rhoda. She's having a baby.
Jesus Christ. No kidding. Start thinking about that.
Victor,
You're going to be a grandmother. You're supposed to be excited about it.
I don't want to. I'm not an old baby bitch.
Well, evidently you are old enough because you're about to be a grandmother.
I want to have sex with your mom.
Baby, knock it off.
Let's call your work. Auto Byler.
No, you don't call my work. I call my work. That's something I don't fuck around with.
Oh, really? Right. I'll call her right now. Hold on. Right?
Yeah.
You do, I hang up.
Okay. Alright. Hello?
Hello?
You're a pedophile.
Why would you say that?
I don't know.
So don't say it.
Pedophile. Pedophile, 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 pedophile.
Whatever.
Doctor, he's a pedophile.
Why are you telling me that?
I don't know. Lee saved my pussy so he'll want to fuck it. I'm a little girl.
I get on the phone. I call them at work again, see if I can get hold of them. And
Nah,
you just
yeah.
keep saying stupid shit to me.
Can you please shave it? It's so itchy.
Yeah, well,
I'm getting.
I didn't get. Wait, say again.
When I called you and you hit redial, you hit redial the last number call.
Your phone number came up when you called me. I was getting ready to go out, and I heard my phone go off, and I was like, I had my hands full kind of thing, and I'm like, oh, my phone's going off, and I went into the living room, and I looked, and I saw the very first number that I saw were 207. I was like, 207? That's Maine. And I'm like, who in Maine is calling me? And I'm like, is that Lorne? Like, that was my thought. And I called the number right back. That's when I got your number. It just came up on my caller ID.
That's odd because I dialed *67. But anyway, the secretary's supposed to be giving me the number that has been calling. She gave it to me once. I had it once. It's an 801 number, but that doesn't mean anything because they could use a computer and make it come up any number. So I got to get that number, and I got to take it in. And Maria told me to take it into the state police because she's not the one that probation doesn't handle that stuff. But the state police does, and then if it's state to state, then they get the FBI involved. So there's a more than likely chance that she'll be hearing from the FBI.
And what are they going to say?
Huh?
And what are they going to say to her?
Well, I don't know. They say to her.
Like, I mean, I'm not on her side, but I don't know what the FBI is going to, like, I don't know.
I can sue her for I can sue her for harassment, one thing, and it's probably stalking, too. That's another thing, and that's criminal.
But how do you know it's her?
To get voice changes, I'm quite positive it's probably her.
But like, you know, and I'm always saying this, like again, I'm fucking not on her side. I'm just saying, like, you've got to, like, you know, you've got to have evidence and proof. That's the only thing. And
well, all fingers point to her, regardless of who looks at who mentions anybody else. All fingers point to her.
No, I'm just saying, like,
all they have then, all they need to have is reasonable cause, and they've got plenty of reasonable cause with her.
But here's the thing, though, because I don't want you getting your hopes up and like putting a lot of time into something that doesn't work. But here's the thing, though.
I'm not putting it. I'm other than to go to the state police and tell them the story.
Like you say, all fingers point to her. Like, that's not true. Like, because here's where I think that, you know, you're going to have, like, an interesting time would be had by all. Because, like, yeah. I think that, you know, like, you have a very unique circumstance here.
Yeah, I'd say.
Because I think that people who are on the sex offender registry, I think from time to time, people probably call them or prank call them or do drive-bys, like, and just look at their house and stuff like that.
Yeah, but my probation officer said that people are not supposed to be calling workplaces and
no, people aren't supposed
harassing
to
like
do
that.
any of that stuff, but that happens. But here's the thing. You have a whole, like, church congregation or whatever. After every single, but it's not about who started it. It's literally about every single one of your subscribers could possibly be the one calling your job.
But that's where the FBI would come in. They'd find out who it is that's doing it.
But do you realize how much time that's going to take the FBI?
It won't take the FBI very long.
The FBI, to filter through all of those subscribers and figure out who it is, which means that they'd have to be confiscating computers in order to do that. They're going to have probable cause and warrants and all this whole stuff.
And
honestly,
who do you think the first person that they're going to check out would be? The very first person.
Well, we'll see what happens. They could end up checking her out, but I don't know. I mean, they just have to have probable cause.
Not only that, the FBI would probably call my probation officer and call my therapist and find out what they know, what I've told them, and all that, so they can narrow down to who they should be contacting first, or who they should be looking at first.
But then, on the other hand, and I say this because I don't want you to get excited about having a case and then nothing happens. And I don't know how to say this without it sounding mean, so I'm not going to say it.
Well, just say it. It ain't nothing.
Because I'm not trying to be mean. No, I'm not trying to be mean. But it's like I almost feel like in situations they're gonna. Okay, since you're not receiving threats or anything like that, I feel like the way that the justice system works, I don't know how highly they're going to prioritize it, because they might look at it like, like if you were like a news anchor, right? If you're like a news anchor and this was happening, it'd be like, oh, this is, they're harassing this lady, and they're calling her job. We should find out who it is, look at it and think, this is somebody on the sex offender registry, who cares? Like that kind of stuff is the mentality of a lot of people in the justice system.
Yeah, but then they'll also look at it that it came from NBC. That'll probably make them turn their heads. The sheriff that arrested me, when he found out, I talked to him when he's the same one that took me from the jail to the first prison I was at. He's the one that transported me. I talked to him. He told me, he said, when I found out that it was NBC and exactly what it was, he said, I wish I had never been part of it. So I was like, well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
No, I mean, that's interesting that he would say that.
What?
No, that's interesting that he felt that way about NBC.
Most of them do. Christ, even the producer of the show, she was meant to keep it in good standings, in good the quality of the show, the integrity of the show. Her job was to keep it honest. And she saw that they were trying to lure people in so that they get more ratings. That's when she said something. That's why she got fired. She had been there for 20 years. And she had gotten all kinds of awards. But because they were getting good ratings and she didn't agree with the way they were doing it, they fired her.
Do you think it's fair that you had to serve jail time?
Do I think it's fair that I had to serve jail time?
Like, I've always wondered, like, what you think, like, they should have done. Like, do you think that's fair?
I'll answer those questions when we're in person.
No, because okay, that's fine. Because I was just wondering. Yeah, I was just wondering because I don't know. I have no clue because you know the situation better than I do and what they did and everything.
Yep. Yeah, I'll answer questions in person.
Because, with a show doing stuff like that for ratings, I don't know.
Well, that's why there's no show like that anymore. I'm not saying that they were a bad show, because some people needed to be caught. They became about the money instead of catching actual predators.
Do you feel like you were one of the good guys who got just caught up in the bad situation with the show?
Yep, because I was just vulnerable. I was very vulnerable. But anyway, I'll answer those questions in person.
And that's fine. It's just a sad situation.
Fucked up situation. Very fucked up situation. So do you sleep in the same bed with Corey still?
Nope.
No? Well, that's good.
Last night I slept on the couch, he slept on the bed.
So what happened when he found out about me? Well, what happened for him to find out about me?
I told you this stuff last week.
You didn't tell me last week, because we just started talking a few days ago.
It was exactly a week ago that you called me.
Was it? This is Saturday.
Yep, you called me last Saturday.
Did I?
Yep.
Fuck, time flies. Holy crap.
Well, I guess you're having fun.
No, I've been working all week. I even worked today.
Making the money and getting rich.
None of this job I'm not. But I can make good money here. It's just, it goes up and down and up and down. It's just Christ. So today, I'm trying to...
Say again?
No, I got to plug the phone and the battery's low.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Battery alerted me it was low. But I worked today so I could try to make a bigger check for this week.
I got to mess back up.
Friggin' wintertime cold snap that we had just beat the hell out of me with fuel. And Jesus Christ.
Southwest.
I don't want to credit card high because you spend all the money on electric heaters and oil and propane.
He went down left. He's probably trying to flank around.
Can't believe nobody paid attention to the way his trail was being so much air in it. A lot better now than what it was, but price before it must have been a hell of a draft.
Probably flanked down to the left.
Okay, so Emma told Corey. Emma told Corey, so how did Emma wind up talking to Corey?
Oh, boy. He called him.
How'd she find out his number?
Because A, she found out more about me than what she should have. Because she had found me on Facebook, and he and I are friends on Facebook. She knew his first name. His last name is like once you know his last name, I mean, he's the only one with this first and last name. And she Googled him, and she found his work page, and his work page has his phone number listed.
Jesus.
So, I mean, it was like a, 3 to 5 step process for her to find his information. Surprised she doesn't have his social security number, too.
On his?
I'm surprised she didn't post that, like, you know, or send me a text message with his social security number.
With his social security number?
No, I'm surprised she didn't. Yes, I'm surprised she didn't find that because of how much she found out that she didn't need to have.
Oh. Well, it takes a while to get a person's social security number unless they tell you. I know. I've told you mine before. I hope you didn't record that.
You did what you said?
I've told you mine before. I hope you did not record that.
I did not. I don't even remember you telling me. But I think you sent a picture of it.
No. Yeah, I think I did. I hope you don't have it.
Oh, it's a brand new one. It looks like.
Shoot.
I think it was
Hold on.
I think it was on your other phone.
Okay, crap. Can I call you back at 11? I'm supposed to call my girlfriend in Texas. I told her I'd call her at 10. Okay, so I'll call you back at 11.
Okay.
All right, talk to you then.
All right, bye. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
I thought you fell asleep.
No, I didn't fall asleep.
No. I'm trying to take care of a boo-boo right now.
What happened?
I don't know. No idea how I even got it, but it started getting infected, so I just cut it back open and I put some antibiotic ointment on it.
Okay.
I must have gotten bit by something. I noticed it earlier today, but I didn't notice it before then.
It's probably the fleas from your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking smart ass.
Yeah.
I don't have any fleas in my bed.
Okay. So I wanted to ask you about your homework that you sent.
Okay, when they said perv, I didn't say anything before that for them to ask anything about perv. What they did there was to get me on the subject of sex.
Explain a little bit more about what you mean and how they were persuading you to move forward and to do everything that happened.
Because I hadn't been talking about sex, and they wanted to get me on the subject of sex so that I would talk more about sex. So for them doing that, what they did was they asked me what a perv was, because they said they saw a perv in the room. Well, when they said that, I had looked in the room, and I didn't see anybody say anything about perv. So the reason that they did that was to get me to talking about sex again.
Again, you said that you hadn't done that yet.
No, I hadn't been doing it.
Okay.
But again, I really hadn't. I don't know, I gotta look at it again. I can't remember if I had talked about sex before that or what.
Do you have it in front of you?
No, right now I have my knee in front of me with peroxide.
Okay. Well, why don't you go get it?
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Let me see.
No, I hadn't talked about sex yet at all. So I was only the 4th page in.
Okay, so when she said the word perv, that sparked something in you?
It must have. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, it must have right there. So I hadn't said anything about it before. So when they mentioned that, it must have sparked something in me, because I think it was after that I had started talking. Well, I know it was after them saying that. It was a couple pages down, I think, but after that I started talking about it. But I said, well, what do you mean by perv? What's that? LOL. Okay, I'll tell you. It's when they talk about sex. Some people think it's perverted. Okay, in other words, they all want to talk about, that's all they want to talk about. You know what I mean now? Okay, I guess. They want to talk about it. LOL. Yep, LOL. A lot. LOL. Be right back and another drink of water. And I think it was a couple pages after that.
So how do you think that would make you be persuaded or guided into talking about sex?
Because I put it into my head. Because before that, all I talked about was the school things. Just a regular conversation.
Well, not really, because before then was when you said, hang on a second, let me just, okay, so that was at 10:13 p.m. And
you can't go by the timestamps, because timestamps weren't right on them.
well, I'm going by the order so that I can find the line on here. So in the order of the chat, that was at 10:13, and then at 9:53, prior to then, you said, have you heard anything that made you say, wow? So that's when you actually were thinking about sex.
What was that?
Let me see. It was pretty close to the beginning. 9:53. 9:53:55.
$9.53.55.
So it would have been probably on page 3 or something like that.
Yeah, no, not on my page.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe your pages are out of order. How about if you start at the beginning?
No, my pages are in order. It's just I was missing 149 pages from this, from supposed 407 pages. And it's my discovery package, and it's not supposed to be missing anything, but timestamps don't match.
Okay,
well, I knew that before.
Well, let's look at this. How about if we start at the very beginning then, and we'll go all the way up until we make that statement. Okay?
No, because I know what you're talking about, because I know that I read it before.
Right.
When I first started out.
Right.
I can't find it now.
Okay, well, we'll find it together.
Okay.
Okay, so start at the beginning. You actually were the one that said hi.
I don't want to read it.
Well, you have to now.
Oh, God. Hi, ASL, please. Okay, I'm not going to start up there, because we know it's not up that far.
No, start up there. We're going to do it right.
Hi, ASL, please. Hi, 13.
No, I'm gonna be Kayla. Let me be Kayla.
Oh, okay. You're as bad as Winnie. She wanted to be Kayla too. What the fuck? Oh, God.
Okay.
That's so fucking funny.
So go ahead and start again.
All right. Hi, ASL, please.
Hi, 13F, Kentucky.
Wow, you're just a young one, huh? I'm using a magnifying glass so I can read this.
Okay. And you have
small.
if you have like smiley faces and stuff like that, or a rose, you have to say rose, smiley face, and stuff.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I can't remember the difference. Because online it doesn't come out as a rose smiley face. It comes out as the signals on the computer.
yeah. Well, whatever
As
it
the thing
looks
that's
like.
punched in. Okay, I think the one with the A with the at sign, I think that's a rose, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now where am I? Okay, there's Rose. A little cutie, too. If nobody will talk to you, sweetheart, you can talk to me. I'm a good guy. I have 2 nieces your age.
Really? What's your ASL?
Well, I should say I had 2 nieces your age when I lived in Washington State. They were your age. They're a little older now, but it still feels to me like they're your age. I'm 36 M Nashville.
Oh, Nashville. Cool.
Oh, God. You must be bored if you're on the internet. Unless you think it's fun. LOL. That's me. Those are my dogs.
Cool.
The black one is Bud, and the little white one is Daisy.
Aw, they're cute.
I have a cam, too, if you'd like to see me on cam. You can see Bud on cam, too. I gave Daisy away to my nephew before I moved here to Nashville.
Aw, you gave her away.
Yeah, I really wasn't very happy to, but I thought it would be best for her because my nephew and his wife have a dog just like her.
Cool.
Cute. Oh, God. Did you get the other 2 pics I sent you?
Of your dog? Yeah.
Okay. Want to see me on cam?
Sure.
Look at those big blue eyes. You're so cute. Rose and I don't know what the
That's
other
like a
one
big
is.
smiley face.
Rose and big smiley face. Hi. And I have no idea what that next one is.
It's probably like another stupid smiley face. Hi, LOL. Thanks.
You're welcome. What time is it there?
8:37.
Okay, so 8:37. I'm just looking at the timestamp there. She said it's 8:37, and on my thing it reads 6:37. So like 2 hours difference with timestamp. I just noticed that after all these years.
Okay.
Go figure.
It's
Okay,
not,
same
you know
time as
what?
here
It's
then.
not some conspiracy theory or anything. It's going to depend on
I know.
what computer they're looking at, what the timestamp on that computer happens to be.
I know. I just realized that I just noticed that after all these years of looking through this crap, I've just noticed it.
Right.
So it's like you always find something new. Okay, same time as here then. I thought it was. Well, I look cuter on cam than I do in that picture. LOL.
Yeah.
LOL. That's because pictures don't do very good with me. LOL. What did I say? LOL.
I know. Stupid. Oh, LOL.
LOL. I bet all the boys are after you at school, huh? LOL. Be right back.
No, not really. LOL. Okay.
Okay, do we really have to say LOL all the time?
Yes. You're the stupid
Holy
ass who
crap.
put it in there. You're going to have to read it. You can say
Oh,
lol.
shit.
Do you want to say lol instead?
Those LOL sound just as bad as LOL.
Okay.
Back. Hang on again. I need to put a towel on the bottom of my door so the neighbors will think the lights are out and I've gone to bed. LOL.
Okay, LOL.
Now I lost my place. Okay, all set now. LOL.
Why you want to do that?
Because they're starting to annoy me. They keep coming over here and asking to use my phone, my computer, and if I'll take them to the store. LOL.
LOL. They must bug you lots.
Yep, and it's starting to aggravate me. LOL.
LOL.
So I'm kind of giving them a go-away attitude right now. LOL. I find it hard to believe that the boys at your school aren't all after you. You're a little doll.
Aw, thanks.
You're very welcome. If only you were like 5 years old, I'd be after you too. LOL.
Really?
Definitely. LOL. You did the right decision when you put Princess on your ID name. So cute, LOL.
How about if we stop there for a second? So we can kind of talk about what's already happened.
Okay.
Okay. So there's a couple of things here. You had mentioned how cute she is a couple of times already.
Yeah.
Talking about how the boys at school would be after her, and it's surprising that they're not. And it's almost like you're putting yourself in that position, like saying, if I was at your school, I would be after you. Especially when you say, if you were only like 5 years older, I'd be after you too.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then also, why would you have your cam on for her? Why would she be interested in looking at you?
I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking at the time.
I mean, I know that you do sort of remember, because you remember the conversation starting and all of that. So reading this over, I think you can get an impression of what you were thinking about at the time when you started having this conversation with her.
But I don't remember turning the camera on that early.
Okay. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant, but I mean, you're asking very early, want to see me on cam. And if you're just interested in talking to her and being a nice guy and all of that, which I know we've already talked about, and we know that that wasn't the case. But if that was your contention at the very beginning, then who cares about seeing you on cam? She sees a picture of you already because she saw your other dog that you didn't have with you. And then you're asking her if she thinks you're cute.
Yeah. I don't think I had very good thoughts.
You didn't.
I don't like reading that friggin' thing.
Well, I can understand why. Because it's there in black and white. Everything that you were doing, everything that we were thinking, it was really, really clear and obvious.
Yeah.
It's almost like a mirror of the person in that apartment at that computer talking to her.
It sucks because it was me that said that shit and acted that way.
So then basically, when you're talking about how they got the ball rolling for you to talk about sex, that's not true.
No, it's not. It's actually me that did that.
Right.
Christ.
In all honesty, I mean, an adult person isn't going to be interested in talking to a child. There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I didn't see that when I read it was winning.
You didn't see that?
I didn't.
Well, I think that you've been trying to not see it.
I think so too, because when I was reading it with Winnie, I was so nervous about reading it with someone and reading it all over again, especially reading it with someone.
Yeah.
Playing the part of the girl.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just made it so I couldn't concentrate on what was being said, and I think it's a lot more uncomfortable with Winnie than it is with you.
Did you say meh after every line instead of LOL?
I don't remember.
Oh, that'd be kind of funny if she did.
She probably did. Knowing her, she probably did.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. There was just something about it that was different. And reading it for the first time, because with Winnie, it was the very first time that I had ever had another girl reading it with me.
Mm-hmm.
So that made me nervous.
Okay. Well, I think now it gives you the opportunity to see it in new light.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So not only were you trying to see if she's interested in talking about sex, but really the behavior that you were exhibiting was grooming. I'm sure that they've talked to you about that before, right?
Yeah, they have.
Okay, so what does that mean to you?
It means I was trying to prepare her to talk about sex. I was grooming her. Telling things that she wanted to hear, being nice for deviant reasons.
Mm-hmm. Is that the reason why you brought up your nieces?
No. I know that's not the reason I brought my nieces. Brought my nieces because they were that age when I had them about 70-80% of the time.
Then what was the purpose of bringing them up then?
I don't know. I think just because they were the same age when I used to watch them. I guess. I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe that was part of the reason.
What comes to your mind when you look at that line? And it's pretty.
I'm not looking at the line right now because
Okay. Well, I'll read it to you.
I'll look at the line, but every time we take a break and talk, I get away from the paper.
Right. It's at the very top, so it's easy to find. It's right after you say a little cutie,
Yeah, I see
too.
it.
Okay.
Well, maybe that was to get her to talk and to feel okay about talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
If nobody will talk to you, sweetheart, you can talk to me. I'm a good guy. I have teenagers your age. So I'd have to say that must have been my reasoning for mentioning him.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. This fucking sucked. All this fucking time later, I just now get to see this shit.
I think it's important for you to read it again.
I think it's important to read it again, too. But I won't do it with anybody but you.
Okay. That's fine.
For a couple of different reasons. Because I'm comfortable with you.
Okay.
And you actually stop and help me see this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to see this stuff. This shit bothers me.
What bothers
Fucking
you?
bothers me so fucking bad that I fucking talk like that.
Lorne,
I
why
hate
are
the
you
whole
crying?
conversation, but I hate that I talk like that. I hate the whole fucking conversation. That it was me that said all that shit.
Why did you say it?
Obviously for deviant reasons, obviously. I'm not ready to just come out and say it like that, yeah.
Why aren't you ready?
Because it's fucking hitting me with this.
Just come right out and say it. What's going through your mind right now?
I want to have sex with an underage girl.
So when you
It's
saw her
fucking
name,
pathetic.
Kayla Princess, is that what you were thinking immediately?
No. I didn't even go in that room to look for an underage girl. I was in an adult chat room.
We had talked about that before too, that you weren't in a teenage chat room. But you must have seen some kind of a picture because you saw already what she looked like.
I don't think there was a picture on there.
Well, at the very beginning, when she said 13 FKY, you said, wow, you're just a young one, a little cutie too.
Well, there must have been a picture on there then.
Yeah. And I mean, having it say Kayla Princess 94, what does that tell you?
Yeah. Yeah.
You did message her for the reason of talking to her about sex because you saw a picture of her. You saw that she was a little girl. She confirmed it by saying how old she was. And then it was off to the races.
Yeah, because I checked out. I always looked at profiles before I messaged people to make sure they weren't guys that I was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is fucking hard.
It's time for you to acknowledge all of it. It's time for you to go through the chat log and see what you were doing. You know that you were in there to talk about sex.
Yeah, but I wasn't looking for an underage girl when I went in there, though.
Not there specifically.
Evidently, it didn't matter to me.
It didn't matter to you. And then not only that, but there were other girls too.
I mean, other girls too.
The other decoys that you messaged and did the same thing.
See, I don't remember messaging any other underage girls.
Well, I'm telling you, we had talked about it before, that Disney girl and that Kimmy Cocoa Puff, or whatever the name was, something like that.
And I don't remember them.
Because you didn't have a long conversation like this with Kayla. It was just a couple of lines, but they were very similar to the very start of this chat. Wow, you're just a young one, little cuties. All of that kind of stuff. It's the same thing. There you go. You know that it was you. You were going down the list. You came across these girls, and that's who you wanted.
The fuck was wrong with me at the time?
We talked about this the last time that we kind of got into it. Do you remember what we talked about?
No, I don't.
Well, remember you were talking about how you used to fantasize and masturbate when you would hear things on the news about kids getting molested and abused.
I didn't masturbate to them.
You masturbated to the thought of it. You did.
No, I never masturbated to the thought of that.
Lorne, if it was a fantasy of yours and it turned you on, how is it even possible that you didn't masturbate when you were thinking about it?
Because I had always only masturbated to ex-girlfriends.
Okay, well then how was it that you were masturbating when you were on camera with Kayla?
You know, because that was right there and happening.
Well, it was engaging in your fantasy. Your fantasy was right in front of you. So when you were fantasizing before, all of the times before, those news stories, that type of a scenario where there's a young girl, that was in your spank bank. That's what you were using.
I wouldn't go and masturbate to those things that I heard on the news.
I'm not saying that you necessarily would hear it on the news, get up, go to the bathroom, and start jerking off. It's possible that didn't happen, but that went into your memory bank. That was your fantasy. Yeah. So you did masturbate to that.
Well, it wasn't in my mind when I masturbated, though. Because
It was
my
a fantasy
ex-girlfriends
of
were in my
yours.
mind.
It was a fantasy of yours, though. That's why it's really hard to believe. It's something that excited you. So if it excited you, that's going to be something that you're thinking about when you're alone.
I don't remember ever dragging them thoughts around with me, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember, how do I say this? Like, after hearing about the stuff on the news,
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember days later or weeks later thinking about it.
Maybe not the specific details of the story, but the fantasy itself. You having sex with an underage girl, that was something that you masturbated to.
I hate so bad that I put myself in this fucking position.
Well, let's stay on track here. We're not talking about the position right now that you're in. We're talking about before, when this all started and you had your fantasy, that's what you would masturbate to. And it didn't have to be all the time, because I know that's going to be the next thing you say. You thought about ex-girlfriends and things like that. But it was a fantasy of yours. It turned you on. And there were moments when it became the subject of what you were masturbating to.
Oh, wow. Jesus fucking sucks.
I want you to know that all of this stuff that you're telling me doesn't change the way that I'm willing to help you. You know what I mean? There's not going to be something that you're going to tell me that all of a sudden I'm going to stop talking to you or I'm not going to help you anymore.
Well, I know, but you told me not to say it, but I already told you, I'm not going to lie to you about anything. If I remember something, I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
If I'm not honest with you, it's not going to help me.
No, it isn't. You're right.
And I want to get past this fucking crap.
Good. I'm glad that you do. It's about time. It's about time that you work through this instead of fighting against it and fighting against everyone else who has come before me with your counselors and Emma.
I hated that. I fucking this.
Did you always cry like this when things are difficult for you to answer? Where did you learn that?
Where did I learn it?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to cry. It doesn't bother me at all to cry if something's bothering me.
Have you ever used it to get out of trouble or to kind of soften the person that you're talking to?
No, I can't just turn it on.
Okay.
It actually comes out when stuff is bothering me.
Okay.
And I don't usually hold it back.
Okay. Well, that's fine. So now you're going to take a deep breath.
I am. I'm trying. I'm trying to stop.
Okay.
Don't think that just because a guy cries, it makes him less of a man, because it doesn't.
No, I don't think that it does.
Guy's not a man. Guy's not a man unless he does cry.
I think that sometimes people use crying as a way of getting people to back off of them.
Manipulation. You know,
Right.
I'm not using it for that, because I've been completely comfortable with you, and I'm not using it for that. In order for me to get past this shit, it's gonna fucking bother me. And I knew it was going to, because it bothered me when I was reading it with Woody.
Okay. So, as we were talking about, you wouldn't masturbate to the story at the time when you would hear it or when your fantasy would be triggered. But it was a fantasy of yours that you would masturbate to.
See, that I don't understand that, because if it's not that I'm thinking about, how am I masturbating to that?
What do you mean it's not that you're thinking about?
If it's not underage girls that I'm thinking about when I'm masturbating, like if it's my ex-girlfriends and shit, how is it the underage girls that I'm masturbating to?
Well, it didn't necessarily have to be every single time. You know, a lot of people will have different things that turn them on. So at whatever moment something happens to turn them on, that's what they can masturbate to.
I don't know, maybe I'll remember something down the road, but I don't remember anything right now.
Even if you don't remember specific, I mean, you're not going to remember specific days and stuff like that, or how many times or whatever. But if it was something that you did have as a fantasy, then I imagine it's going to pop up during your sexy time.
Probably. You'll know if it does.
Why will I know that?
Anything that we go through here, I'm not lying to you. I'm going to lie to you about anything. You got to be able to get past this shit, because it's hard living with it.
Okay. All right. So now we've had a couple of things come up. So we know now that the person who was Kayla did not do anything in order to get the sexual stuff started with you.
Yeah. Now I know that.
That was you.
Years later.
Well, I think you knew that. I think you knew that the whole time, Lorne. And you were just in denial. You didn't want anyone else to believe that about you. So a lot of times when somebody does something shitty, then they're just going to protest, and they're going to protest strongly. And that's kind of what you've been doing. And that's in order to get people to back off. You didn't want people to question this about you. And unfortunately, when people go along with what you've said, like your mom and your Aunt Sharon, when they take the position of perverted justice is the problem, Chris Hansen is the problem, you never should have been on that show, they're not helping you.
I know. They're protective.
Well, unfortunately, that played into how you were responding to other people, too.
I know. I wonder if that's why I did this. It's because of what happened to me.
Well, I'm not going to agree with that, because I think that...
I just want your opinion on it. I don't want you to agree with me. I'm not even saying that that's the reason why. I'm just wondering if that's why. I'd like to figure it out someday.
Well, there's a lot of people that have stuff happen to them, like abuse, and they know how much it hurts, and they're not going to then put that onto someone else.
That most people that abuse have been abused.
That's not an out.
No, it's not an out. That's just what they told me. And that's what made me wonder if that's why I did what I did.
I don't agree with that. That's the reason why you did what you did.
I can't really say that it is either, but I can't say that it's not. I don't know. But I want to figure it out.
It's just like when you hear someone who had an experience with someone who was an alcoholic in their family. And that was so traumatic that they never drink. So just because you have that experience as a child doesn't mean that you then move forward and become the abuser when you get older.
Yeah.
The reason why this happened with Kayla, it was because you liked underage girls. That was your fantasy.
Are you sure that's the reason, though?
I would say so.
Well, maybe that's one of the reasons I did it. There's been more than one reason.
The reason why you did it was because you had a fantasy of having sex with an underage girl.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that because it's obvious.
Right, it's obvious. So that's the reason.
I'm just wondering if there's something else I was driving it to, if that wasn't the only reason.
That is the only reason.
How do you know that?
Well, listen, I'm going by what I can feel and by what I have seen through the conversation, what I heard in the phone calls, the way that you showed up at the house. It's obvious, Lorne. And it's obvious that you've been in denial for 12 years. You're saying...
Could that be another reason, too, because I wanted control?
You did want control. Sure. You wanted to be with this girl who didn't have any experience. And I would have to say that the sexual experience that you had previous to that probably wasn't very positive. It sounded to me like your experiences were kind of like fumbling around drunk, and then that was it. And so if you're with someone who doesn't have the experience, who's a virgin, she's not going to laugh at you or make fun of you that you have a small penis. That's weird.
No, I've never been made fun of, and I've been laughed at from having sex.
To your face.
To my face.
And so basically...
And I've never heard anything after either.
Well, no, they're not going to tell you that. They're going to tell their friends. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah, well, what about when they come back for seconds? Obviously something went right.
Well, what went right is that they found someone as desperate as them.
Okay, stop punching me.
I'm not punching you. I'm telling you what my impression is. So getting back to what I was saying, I think that you probably felt insufficient during sex for some reason. And so maybe a virgin isn't going to know any different, and you're going to be able to feel like powerful having the first experience, and she's not going to know if it was good or bad. It's just going to be good because you're telling her that it is.
Am I really going to know if it's good for her?
Yeah, you're not going to know, but you also really don't care either.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking selfish. I'm learning some shit about myself, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean, sex with a 13-year-old is never going to be good for her. But you wanted to act as if it was going to be.
I'm an asshole. Not you, me.
Well, I know I'm not one.
I know you're not one. No, I was a fucking asshole. You know, I remember fucking doing shit like I didn't even care.
You what?
So I remember doing shit like I didn't even care at that time. Just stupid. So fucking stupid. Things could have been a lot worse off for me. So this happening actually probably saved my life. This happening.
What do you mean saved your life?
So I was being stupid at the time. I was drinking and driving. I'd go down to the fucking bar. I'd confront somebody if they offended one of my friends. And just being stupid. Didn't fucking care about anything.
The thing is that you're linking everything that you were going through at that time as far as drinking a lot and stuff. and being stupid, as you say. You're linking that to what happened on the internet talking to an underage girl. And it's not the same thing.
I know, but I didn't show any fucking care at all.
No, you didn't. And you still have exhibited that up until the last time you drove drunk. You didn't care then.
Yeah.
You didn't care about the fact that you haven't paid Betty back after all of this time. You were still willing to spend your money going over Tony's, going to the auction, all that shit, building onto your house, stuff that made you okay. So, you know, all of the stuff that has to do with how your life was spinning out of control has nothing to do with what you did on the computer. That was 100% intentional. That was your fantasy. And the internet gave you the platform to be able to act it out. And that's exactly what you did.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
It was in secret. Everything that you were doing was in secret. You thought it was going to stay that way. That's why you drove there.
You're right.
I want you to say it now.
Well, I'm not going to get every word for
No,
word.
you don't have to get it word for word, but I want to make sure that you understand this, because the issue that I have is that we've been through this before.
Everything
About
that
a
I
month
did,
ago.
everything that I did
Wait a
was
minute.
intentional.
About a month ago, we went through this, and you made the admission about your fantasy. You made the admission that you went to talk to Kayla on purpose. Everything you said was your fault. All of that. We went through all of this.
Yeah, but we hadn't gone through the chat log yet.
No, but as soon as yesterday you were saying, I know I didn't want to go there. You said it again.
I know.
And it's evidence that you still don't get it because of the response that you gave to the question that was in your workbook for class. All you're interested in doing is looking around and seeing whose fault it is.
It was my fault.
I know that.
I didn't see it until we started going through this. I don't know why'd I have to go through this all over again 12 fucking years later to be able to see this shit. How could I possibly have fucking blocked that out?
Well, because you were trying to point at everyone else. This is the reason why you brought up how you were molested as a kid. You're trying to look for an out and say, well, maybe that's why I did it.
Well, I'm trying to look for a reason.
The
of
reason
why I would
is,
do something like that.
Lorne, I'm going to spell it out for you again.
But I know what you're saying. You're saying it's because it was a fantasy of mine. I know what you're saying.
Right.
I know exactly what you're saying when you're saying that.
Then why is your next statement, I need to find the reason, though?
I need to figure out, I want to figure out, why did I have that fantasy? What made me have that fucking fantasy?
I can't tell you why you had it. The fact is that you did have it. That's the specific reason why you talked to her and the other girls that you were going after. And the reason why you showed up at the house was because you thought you weren't going to get caught. And the idea of you doing that was better than the other story that you tell and saying that there was a friend of yours that was going to take you to the karaoke bar. You were not going to give up the opportunity of meeting up with a 13-year-old virgin when you knew that she was home alone. You weren't going to give it up. That was your once in a lifetime, hopefully not once, but there was your first shot. So you were going to take it, and you did. You didn't think anyone was ever going to find out.
And that's why I went there.
That's why you went there.
I really did never think that I would go there, though. It really was supposed to be just talking.
Why is that even okay?
It's not. It's not okay.
But you're making it as if it was just going to be talking. I didn't plan on actually going to fuck her. Instead,
it's not okay.
I was going to expose myself, and I was going to say that I was going to marry her and tell her that I was in love with her. Disappoint her like that, a 13-year-old girl. And then what? You were going to disappear?
It's not okay.
If you don't remember Disney Girl and Kimmy Kimmy, I can bet you that there were others.
I don't remember them. I don't remember those two.
I know you don't remember.
You
That's what
mentioned.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
This really sucks that it's taking so fucking long for me to just get this far.
Yeah, it does suck. That's what I mean when I mentioned that. That's the reason why all of your shit on YouTube is just flooded with trolls. That's the reason why you get the letters that you do. Everything that's happening is because of your attitude. I can almost bet that attempts have been made to contact other predators and they go absolutely fucking nowhere.
You can bet the what? Sorry, I got lost for a second there.
I can bet that there have been attempts to get in contact with other predators that were on the show, and they haven't gone anywhere.
Trolls on the internet?
Yeah. They didn't start YouTube channels and try to make videos about their excuses. And I'm not saying that they're any better than you. I'm just saying because you have made those excuses so out there and blasted them for everyone, the response that you have gotten is no surprise.
Being defensive.
Being defensive and being in denial.
Yeah.
Trying to look around and talking about everyone else.
Trying to blame other people.
Talking about your family business. Saying that, oh, it's because of my brothers and my sister. Trying to say, oh, I talked to Kayla and I, quote unquote, fell in love with her because she didn't want anything from me. She wasn't asking for money. Like, you're just searching around. And I remember you saying the most ridiculous excuses, like it was thundering and she was home alone. I wanted to go check on her. Are you serious, Lorne? This is the shit that you're spitting out. It's crazy.
And I never said it was because it was thundering.
Jesus Christ. You know what the problem is you hang on to like this little detail and then you deny it.
Sorry.
You completely turn it around like, oh, well, that's not true because I never said.
Well, I don't know. I didn't, when I remember the old details, I just fit them all. That way,
the point is, you were going to go check on her. You wanted to make sure no one was hurting her. And then you were also saying, well, I didn't really want to go there because I thought it was thundering and Bud was home alone and he didn't like it.
The point is I was being defensive about everything when I was wrong about everything to begin with.
Yeah. And so I'm telling you that these are even the excuses that you've told me. And I've just had to say, no, Lorne, that's not right. Let's start again. And this is the thing. I thought a month ago we had come far because finally you were able to starting to admit stuff. And then you backslide into saying, I know I didn't really want to go there. And like I told you last night, that just means I know I didn't want to go there to get caught.
That's true, too. I didn't want to go there because I didn't want to get caught.
Right.
That was the whole purpose of me not wanting to go there because I didn't want to go there to get caught. Obviously, I had the fantasy.
Yes.
And I was playing out the fantasy on there, and I was playing it out too far because I went there. And I couldn't stop myself.
You didn't want to stop yourself.
Well, I guess I didn't because I went there.
Right. So stop saying that you didn't want to go without continuing with that statement and saying, I didn't want to go there to get caught.
Right. Didn't want to go there to get caught. That's definitely the reason.
But you did want to go there.
But I did want to go there.
You didn't think you were going to get caught. That's why you were being careful about stuff.
Yeah, it is. So I think back and all the things that I said about her hiding shit. And I just remembered the lock on the door. I mentioned about her getting the lock on the door.
Mm-hmm. You wanted to know when her parents were going to be gone?
Yep.
You wanted to know how much woods was around her house? You wanted to know if she had a garage? You wanted to just pull up and have her jump into the truck so you guys could drive away and no one would see you?
Yes, I thought you were making fun of the truck.
I know.
Smart ass.
But there were so many steps There were so many steps and a lot of precaution taken on your part. That's why you can't go back on any of this stuff. That's why it's so frustrating to talk about it with you. When you say stuff, I know I didn't want to go there. It's like, yes, you did.
It's never hit me until we started reading through that.
Okay.
I don't know why it didn't hit me when I was reading through it. Well, I know why. Because I'm so nervous about it. Not wanting to read it.
It's going to be uncomfortable because it's disgusting.
I'm telling you right now, I'm thinking ahead to it, and I know it's going to be uncomfortable. I'm really going to hate it, too.
Okay. So we're going to do it. We're going to read the entire chat log. Okay?
It's so fucking hard to do this.
Okay. Hang on 1 second, okay? I'm going to let you take a couple of deep breaths, and then I'm going to come right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, how are you feeling?
I'm better. I just blew my nose.
Okay, good. All right. So, I don't know that we will get through the entire thing tonight.
No, I know we won't.
Okay.
That's a lot to go through. And
It's a lot. So, what I'm thinking is we can do it in days. And so it'll almost be like chapters.
okay, you're going to be paying attention to the timestamps on yours?
Yeah.
For the days? Okay, because you just tell me when to stop. It's hard for me if I can do it on this, because they've got shit screwed up on this.
Okay. Yeah, we can just, I'll let you know when to stop, because I can follow it along on here. And then we can, you know, if it's a short day or something like that, we can do a couple of days. But we can at least know where we're at. And it'll be a clean break instead of...
Okay, and I'll mark it with my pen on the paper where we're
Okay,
at.
Perfect.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Sure.
Why do you want to help me so much?
Well, I think that you need it, number one. And for some reason, you listen to me.
I know.
And so I think it is really odd. And I'm hoping that it's not just going to be me, because you need a lot of help. There's this potential that I see. Everyone needs this.
Yeah, I know.
Your life can be so much better.
You know, it used to be a lot better. I thank God for you, because I've never been able to open up to anybody like I did in you.
Yeah.
And that I needed it.
I think you did need it too. But I think that with Emma's background, she can really help you dive deeper into this stuff.
Yeah, we gotta get her out of her little pit first.
Well, she's going through something right now, but she has the experience, she has the education. I don't.
Maybe
I wish I did.
That might help her get her out of her little pit that she's in. Because I know she's not feeling good about herself.
Yeah, maybe. So that'll kind of be like a goal that we can work toward, to get her more involved in talking about this with you, and also having you successfully complete the assignments that are in your workbook and giving true and honest answers instead of this bullshit that you're putting down on paper. And you know that it's bullshit, right, Lorne?
Well, I know I put down what I had in my head, and I know I was hurrying. I wasn't.
You can't hurry through stuff like that. These are important questions. You've been bitching about having to take this class again, and yet you're not putting your full effort in there.
Well, Okay, with the first ones that I put in, I never put the full effort in because I know I'm going to get feedback on it, and so I want to know which direction to go with it.
Well,
You
you put
complete the whole
these are
exercise on it.
your answers. So in order for you to get proper feedback, you have to put in your answer. What is your true answer? When you do that and they provide feedback or reactions to it, then you can work with that. But the important thing is not to just scribble something down that doesn't make any sense. So they can say, no, Lorne, this is actually what you should be saying.
All right.
Okay.
Put more time into it before
Absolutely.
when I do it.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah.
No more scribbling.
No more scribbling. No more trying to sugarcoat the answer so that it's not as bad as what it really is. It's important for you to be completely raw with it.
All right.
Okay.
So on every exercise I do, you want me to go over them with you before I get called on in class with them?
Yeah, we can absolutely do that. That's no problem.
All right, because I would
Okay.
love that.
Okay, good. All right. So how about if we get started? Okay, we did a little bit of it before, but we're going to get started again.
This is going to be really hard on me. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I do. It's going to be hard on me too. That I don't want to do this.
I know.
It's not like it's an enjoyable thing to hear you cry as you're reading your crime.
I hate even fucking thinking about reading it.
Well, it doesn't last forever. It does come to an end. So we're going to be able to get through it. You're going to be strong. I think it's upsetting to you now because, first of all, it's embarrassing. And then the other thing is, too, is that you're having to acknowledge that you have this sexual attraction to a girl that age and that you meant to do it. All of the things that were said up until this point, and I can tell you it follows through the entire chat log, everything was said by you.
Yeah, I know. It was all my fucking fault, too.
Well, it was your fault, but everything that was said was you.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. You were answering your own questions.
I know. When it comes to fucking disgusting shit, it's gonna be so fucking hard. This is gonna be stressful right up until we're done with it.
Mm-hmm. But that's what it takes.
I'm so sorry that you get to read it.
Well, somebody has to. I think it takes a lot more than just reading it silently to yourself. It means more to say it out loud and to read it with someone else.
Yeah, well, that someone else being a female makes it even harder.
You're seeing all of your calculations that you were making, all the manipulation that you were doing. And like I said, this is just the beginning.
This is going to be hell.
Mm-hmm. But the bright side to that hell is that you weren't talking to a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah.
That's the bright side to it. Mm-hmm. That's the lucky part. The lucky part for the girl. And it's lucky for you as far as you not being in prison right now.
I know.
Do you see that it's easier for you to say this to a 13-year-old than it is to an adult?
Right now, I don't see it right now, no. Back then, obviously, I didn't give a fuck.
Well, back then, you had your prey right in front of you. You were disguising yourself as someone safe. and you were walking around your apartment and wanting her to look at your dick so that you were hoping that she was going to be turned on as much as you were showing it to her.
Yeah, I know. Fucking disgusting pig.
If I would have went with him and I got raped again for the second time, that would have been my fault, right?
Yeah, because me and Emma had you at a place where you were safe.
Asshole. You fucking
How are you going to say it was my fault?
Your true colors. There they are. Shit.
Well,
you
no,
fucking
it would have been his
shithead.
fault for raping you. It would have been your mistake for going there.
There's no mistake.
It would have been your mistake for going with it.
There's no mistake made. Ever.
How can you say there's not a mistake made?
There's no mistake. There's none.
Me and Emma had you in a safe place where you knew you were safe. You were at a chapel with one of Emma's friends that she knew.
There's no mistake made. Perfect.
That's why I'm pissed off because you went off with some guy you did not know.
There's no mistake made for a victim. There's none.
No, there's not a mistake. It would have been...
You're such a fucking sick asshole.
Don't call me a sick asshole. You're blaming me again.
I'm blaming
something I didn't do
for being a fucking dick. This is your problem. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. It is never a victim's fault.
No, it's not a victim's fault.
You want to take that stance? Guess what, Lorne? When you walked into the
room, you had a choice.
Brother, it was your fault. How do you like that? You shouldn't have gone. You put yourself there. You knew what he was going to do, but you went anyway. So fuck you. How'd you like it?
You're right. It's never a victim's fault. Because no person should act like that, to do that to somebody else. I'm sorry I didn't think again before I said that.
You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You can't see anything. No wonder
yes, I can.
You're taking another fucking class after 5 years. Do you know why you're taking that class? Because you're a fucking idiot. Your true colors
too trusting the people that you don't know.
Again, it's my fault, huh? It's my fault.
No. I'm telling you, you're being too trusting to people that you don't.
Hello.
Why are you tripping?
Because I called you 4 times this morning. You didn't answer the phone.
Yeah, because I was asleep. Because I was asleep next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you stayed up all night on that stupid internet again. Got right back into that habit.
On the internet? You're stupid if you think that. Oh, never mind. I should say you're stupid when you assume. Because that's exactly what you're doing. You're mad at me because I stayed up all night watching movies? Dumb.
You're staying up all night again.
So?
Why are you doing that?
Because it's hot in the morning and cool at night, and I like to be at night. I prefer it. What's the problem? It's something I prefer, and it's not anything I'm doing wrong.
Okay,
what's your problem?
Listen, I'm sorry, I'm wrong.
Well, why are you mad about it?
Can you hear me?
Darling, I don't know why you get mad at me. That's like rude. You didn't do nothing.
Well, no, I just assume you're on that stupid internet because that's what you like to do a lot of times.
Oh, is
that
it?
Stupid thing.
Is it? Because you know what's interesting? Now that there's no guy to be jealous about, you make shit up in your head because you don't want to look at what your problem is. Stop being that way. Stop it!
I miss you and I miss spending time with you. When you stay up all night and that internet.
Well, you know what? It's not my fault that your old man ass goes to bed at fucking, like, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night.
How many hours a day do I usually work?
I don't know. How many hours? I don't know. But when you get home and you got to go to sleep at 7, and that's when I'm done with dinner and my family and cleaning up and doing my assignment, and you can't talk, well, big fucking deal. Then you can't talk. I'm not going to rearrange what I do so I can be awake at, like, what, noon when it's 98 degrees? Fuck that.
So you can be awake at noon?
Yeah.
I think you'd rather be awake before noon, like you used to be. And I've been working 12 to 14 hours a day. This week I've gotten lucky. I've only worked like 10 or 11.
Well, I feel lucky that you can count above 2 because you're done. Ugh.
What?
You're done.
I'm done what?
Dumb.
Done work?
Dumb!
I'm not dumb.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not a dum-dum.
You're a dumb dummy, dumb drops, eh? I can't believe it.
We're not getting it. We're not getting complete honesty from each other.
I got in trouble last night. And Dan and my sister...
You are supposed to be in the hospital.
All I tried to do was call you and tell you, hey, I have a phone and things are working out. But the first thing you do is you start tripping because
things were not working out last night.
Right now they were, I thought, until I remembered you're an
Things were not working out last night. I did not get to say goodbye to you. I did not get to say I love you. You got basically hog-tied and taken away from the phone.
What?
That's not working out. That shit is not working out. That shit is somebody else fucking hog-tying you. What do you want me to say to that? Are you in there? Can you hear me? You can't even hear me. She can't even fucking hear me. Can you hear me?
I'm waiting until you're done.
All right. Well, I just now what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, moron.
Okay. Well, it's not moron. It's just, I can hear you. You already know how my headset's working. Every now and then I get to get off and bang it so I can make sure you can hear me.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, last night, you was basically getting hog-tied and taking God knows where.
You didn't hog-tie me.
Because, well, whatever they did, you wasn't on the phone with me. And they hung up on me.
Hog-tie? Who told you that? Emma? She didn't even know. I didn't even tell her.
Emma didn't tell me that. That was just something I threw out.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell they did to you. I'm telling you, I didn't know what the hell they did to you.
They just put my arm behind my back so I'd stop hitting the guy. That's all. I didn't get hogtied. God.
So why did you go psychotic, period? One is so unnecessary. It was unbelievable.
You were being mean.
Extremely unnecessary.
You know what? Whether you believe
if you would have stayed calm.
Are you asking me a question or are you lecturing me? I gotta know. Which is it?
I'm just telling you, if you would have stayed calm, we could have been on the phone longer. But you went off on them. I don't know who the hell it was you was going off on, but it wasn't me.
Are you finished?
It was somebody that was there.
Consciousness? Are you finished with this rambling sentence? Is it my turn? I apologize.
Yes, ma'am.
Mental illness is such an inconvenience for you. So much so.
You need to stop that bullshit.
You deny it.
Yeah.
That you even deny its presence. Fine. I'm not going to ignore my schizophrenia like you ignore your pedophilia, motherfucker. It's here, and I have to deal with it.
All right. Now you explain to me why your schizophrenia was not there in the beginning when we met.
I kept everything under control because I was afraid and I was not an active drug user. I was just using it like once in a while. If you are so fucking smart and you've been around drugs as much as you say you have...
Do not do that shit to me. Do not do that shit.
Dangerous minds.
Don't do that shit.
Happy, healthy white lady teacher in a inner city school. If you really know what's up, yo, in the hood. With people who are...
Explain to me why you use your sister's voice.
Then people...
Explain to me why you use your sister's voice to a T.
Are you just going to keep asking me questions, or are you going to let me answer any of them? I'm not even going to answer any. I'm tired of you. Hold on. I'm calling Dan. Hello?
I'm still here.
Dan!
Why are you calling in? Why don't you call Emma?
Hey, Dan.
Hello. Hey.
Hi.
Dan, she keeps calling you. She needs to call Emma too.
Hi.
Hi. Why is Lorne yelling at me?
He's always fucking yelling.
I'm not yelling at you, Dan. I'm not yelling at you, Dan.
I just did something good.
She always calls you, and I think she ought to call Emma too.
I'm not gonna call her. Fuck that bitch.
All right, I'm gonna hang up because you decided you want to call Emma too.
Hey, Dan.
Hi.
Are you through shouting your way through conversations now?
I wasn't even shouting. I was just telling him. You get Dan on the phone? I'm just going to hang up until you decide to call Emma.
Why?
Because you're not going to shut Emma out. I'm going to shut her out.
I'll do what I want.
Yeah, well, I'll do what I want to.
I have Dan on the phone. He's getting Emma. Stupid.
Yeah, well.
Hello? Hey, bitch. Thanks for the phone.
Hey, don't talk to Emma like that. Come on.
Yeah.
Me.
Maybe that is enough calling Emma bitch.
Wendy, listen. Me.
I don't like that. None of us like that.
What's mad at you, Emma? You're
Don't do it anymore.
Wendy, listen. Me and Emma went through hell these last 24 hours to make your life more comfortable. So talk to Emma with respect.
Whatever you're telling Lorne, he's leaving me fucking bullshit messages. You deserve them, stupid. What does it matter? You don't even have that phone. I still get notifications on my email.
Winning.
What?
Yeah, get the fucking hint. Stop treating Emma with respect, because you're pissing me off.
Knowledge is power. What?
Stop treating her with respect, because you're pissing me off. Please.
Your phone smells like cheap cigarettes. Well, I didn't.
Yeah, and you love me.
Well, I was talking to Emma. I don't know what your phone smells like. Probably maybe worse.
Well, your pussy?
Your phone probably smells like weak coffee and misty ultralight 120s. What is that?
No, probably smell like your pussy, because that's all I'm breathing in.
Winnie, I don't want you to sell that phone. I know it's a shit phone. I got it when I was having a hard time and going through a change, but I have it for emergencies. So if my phone breaks, shut up, bitch!
What is wrong with
Winnie, knock the fucking bullshit off.
I'm not going to sell your...
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Don't worry your little sombrero.
Shut your goddamn mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. You're not in a position to be an asshole.
Emma, why did you have this number in Iowa?
Ohio.
What?
Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Shut your fucking face, Uncle Baka. You're a bone-biting bastard,
All right, Winnie, listen to me.
What?
You listen to me. Listen to me close. You need to put Emma there on your fucking list of people to come see you, that are able to come see you, and nobody else is to take that off.
No.
No. What do you mean no?
I can't.
Yeah, you can.
Lorne. I know Emma is a stupid wetback, but she's worked.
Yeah, well, you're a honky.
Shut up! Like crazy people. And she can even tell you.
You're a honky.
I am. I'm honky.
Yeah. Stop calling people fucking wetback and shit. You're a honky.
What's a
I'm a honky.
What?
You're a honky. I'm a honky.
Yeehaw!
Emma's a wetback. I'm a honky. You're a honky.
And what's Dan?
Don't even go there.
Who gives a fuck about fucking names? Stop your bullshit talk with names.
I just said
That's what I'm telling you.
I've never said honky.
Shut the fuck up with names.
I've never said honky, first of all. And second of all, you know it almost fell out.
Yeah, well, I did.
Before Dan's voice
I did. I did, because you're calling my best friend. You're calling mine and your best friend a wetback. And you and me are honkies.
What were you going to call Dan, Lorne?
So shut the fuck up with your goddamn names. Shut up, Winnie. You're not in a position to fucking talk stupid shit. If you think you are, I'll just hang up. Because I'm not going to listen to your stupid bullshit.
Winnie. What? What are you upset about? I'm mad at Lorne because I tried to call him and have love talk, and he started calling me like a liar and accusing me of stuff. So, what did you do? I told him I was in Idaho. What is it? Iowa.
It's Ohio. You dumb fuck.
Oh, yeah. I was
I told him.
No, she's not dumb fuck. She's not dumb fuck. She's far from dumb.
Yeah, I am actually.
She has her moments where she plays people.
I know Iowa was not a state.
And we're all recognizing when you do that, Winnie. So don't try to play us.
All right, Lorne, I apologize for misspeaking, but let me...
frustrated because I know.
Oh, I know, Dan. Don't worry. I know. Don't worry.
I sat on a video conference call today for 2.5 hours with Debbie and her dumb fuck attorney trying to smooth shit out for Winnie today. And this is the attitude that she's giving me and Emma?
Hey,
it's
Dan.
right.
Dan, Mr. Dan.
Winnie?
Dan O'Brien.
Winnie?
What?
You better straighten your goddamn ass out right now.
Dan O'Brien.
If you don't straighten your ass out, me and you are done, because you're not going to treat my best friend like that and your best friend.
Listen.
And yeah, actually, your two best friends. Your two best friends, Dan and Emma.
Can you stop?
Because they're both your best friends.
Stop.
If you don't straighten your fucking ass out fast, then I'm leaving.
Dan O'Brien.
Stop it.
That's what they kept saying this morning on the call. That's why I tried to
Shut
call
up,
you.
Winnie.
Well,
Winnie.
My attorney sounds like he's from
Find that smart side of you, Winnie.
Okay.
Find that smart side of you, because this side of you you're showing now is going to make me hang up the phone.
Shut up.
And not talk to you anymore.
Shut up. You know how in court, after they say, like, what you are, like if you're the complaint...
Winnie, you better really think about what you're saying before you fucking say anything.
The next time you interrupt me, I'm going to grab you by the fucking balls and rip them down so hard that they separate from your body, and I'm going to pick you up with one hand and have you stomp on your own fucking pathetic balls. Give me some respect and shut up.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you respect, but you better fucking show Dan and Emma respect.
Bastard. Anyway, on the phone today, when my attorney was talking, he sounds like he's from Africa, and he said, I forgot what he called it, but he said, Daniel O'Brien. He kept saying, Daniel O'Brien. And I kept saying, Daniel O'Brien, to tell him the right way to say it. And he got kind of upset with me. But anyway, my sister...
And that's why I had you removed.
What?
And that's why I had your attorney place you in the other room so we could continue the call.
Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to tell Lorne that. Do you know why? Daniel O'Brien? Dan.
I'm not happy, Winnie.
Dan, you know why?
Why?
Wait, I forgot. What am I telling you why of that?
Winnie, oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I was gonna make a joke.
No jokes. This isn't the time for jokes.
Just real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. Lorne was a jerk. I called. That's right. I just want to say that again. I called to tell Lorne all of this good news. I haven't even been able to tell him, Daniel O'Brien, because he was just yelling at me.
Well, maybe I don't know.
Surprised as hell?
I'm sure he asked you how you were doing and said hi. So don't, I know Lorne, so
no.
don't.
Yeah, but I didn't say it, because when I heard her voice, I was shocked as hell because I was reading Ohio.
Okay, so how's this?
When I looked at the phone, the phone number read Ohio. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing in Ohio? And she says she's coming to see me.
Oh, God.
And I'm like, how the fuck are you coming to see me? How did you get from fucking California to Ohio when Ohio is only like 1,000 miles from me?
in my defense, Lorne.
In 24 hours time.
God. In my defense, you and I have had conversations about trucks and engines. You should know that I know how to pop my own hood. Come on, baby.
Okay. You told me yesterday that you sold your truck for $1,000.
Yeah, I know. No, I didn't. Not 1,000.
Don't.
I thought you said you sold it for 9,000.
Yeah. I don't want a big truck.
Oh, you told me 1,000.
What? I don't think so. I think you heard wrong. But anyway, let me finish.
Oh.
Winnie. Yes, my wetback love.
What?
Stop calling her a wetback. I take offense to that. I don't like that name.
Emma, just hang up.
Just a second. Are you feeling upset about something in particular?
Yeah, Lorne has not only not said hi or anything nice, but he hasn't apologized.
Would an apology make you feel better?
Winnie.
And have you calmed down?
Winnie.
I want it
love
in
you.
private. I want it in private, please. Not in front of these.
All right, I'm hanging up. Dan, please hang up. And
Do not call them. God damn it.
I'm still here, Lorne. I'm
Winnie.
not meaning to hang up on you. I just
Emma, you stay on the fucking phone. You both stay on the fucking phone. Winnie?
Emma already told
Winnie, can you hear me?
Emma told
Winnie.
me. What?
Listen to me.
She has European.
I love you. Shut up. I love you. I'm in love with you. Stop your fucking bullshit. Do not call Dan and Emma one more fucking name ever again. I don't fucking like it.
I apologize, Dan and Emma. I am frustrated. And when I get treated bad, I treat other people bad. And it's something that, a trait that Lorne and I both share. And I apologize. I love you.
I am not treating you bad, though.
You
It
said
is
I
not
love
me
you.
that's
Shut
treating
up.
you bad.
You said I love you. Shut up. Come on.
All right. Okay, honey.
I got something for you guys. You be nice to me. Daniel.
A fart is not what we want.
Daniel.
Lorne, let me tell you, before I had her removed from the room today,
I kept calling him Roy's boyfriend.
crying and everything else, and it was quite embarrassing. I was embarrassed for her, Lorne.
He tries to say I'm not psychotic. Yeah, that's normal behavior. But I couldn't. I had, you know what? Better down than up. It saves wear and tear on the butthole.
Winnie. Winnie.
Oh, wait, that doesn't make
Winnie.
sense. What?
Winnie! Can you fucking hear me?
I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Then listen very closely. Stop your stupid bullshit. Do not call Dan and Emma any fucking names anymore.
Yeah. Ha-ha, Dan, you're handsome.
Dude.
Ha-ha, Emma, you're pretty. Ha-ha. Is that okay?
Well, that's a lot better.
Okay. Ha-ha, Lorne. You're very handsome. Look, there's spider. Oh.
Winnie, you're beautiful.
Why?
Stop being mean to people. They appreciate it a lot more when you're not mean to them. And they treat you with a lot more respect when you're not mean to them. They treat you like you want to be treated.
Okay, Dan. But remember with the very first time when I talked to my attorney, and I said, wow, where are you from? And he said, Ghana. And I said, do you know a guy named Roy Armstrong? Remember that?
She said it, Lorne.
Oh, I can't. I can't say that's not funny because it is.
Dan, you smiled, remember? And you tried not to because you knew the joke, huh?
Baby, I can't say that's not funny because it is.
All right, so look, you guys.
But just don't say that to Roy.
Okay. So, Lauren, she has an old phone of mine. It's my understanding that it's okay, but I did give it to her, like, in a sneaky way. So, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if whatever decision was made is permanent or if it can be reinstated. I have no clue, but I am going to get ready for bed. I'm going to take the kids to the beach tomorrow morning, and hope you have a good night.
Emma, you do a terrible job at answering my calls.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I just don't answer my phone. I just don't pick it up anymore.
Crap.
Because I can't use my phone at work, and my kids have my direct desk line.
No, not you.
What?
Not you. I'm talking about fucking Roy. He's knocking on my goddamn door.
Let him in and just let him go to sleep, sweetie. Let him, like, pass out.
Let him in and tell him, say, hey, your girlfriend's my girlfriend's attorney. That'd be great.
Roy, why is your cigarette shaped like an ass? Well, I'm going to bed soon here.
Yeah, me too.
Whatever, bye. I look later.
Later, here you go. All right, here's light your S-shaped cigarette. All right, now get out.
Why is this?
I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone with Winnie. Roy, I'm on the phone with Winnie. I'm not sitting here for you to talk to me.
Hi, Roy. Put me on speaker so I can say hi and good evening, please.
Winnie says hi. Winnie says, yeah, flip your cigarette the other way up, upside down, so it might be somewhat straight. Winnie says hi.
I bet Roy's sober.
Yeah. Roy,
congratulations. I'm so proud of you. We're rooting for you.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we was all rooting for him. Now he's going to start over. Hey, Roy, I'm literally telling you, you need to go outside and go to bed.
Did he climb back onto the wagon?
I'm going to bed soon, like very shortly.
All right.
But I'm on the phone with my girlfriend, so, that makes a difference. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to her. Roy? I don't know. I don't care, Roy. Does it really look like I care? No, not even a little bit. Sorry. Hate to burst your fucking bubble there, brother.
Hi, Roy. Tell him.
Is that cigarette heavy or slippery?
Yeah, you're so
he just dropped the cigarette, so I asked him if it was heavy or slippery.
Why does it look like a butt? Is it because it reminds him of Arnold, and that's why he puts it in his mouth?
Probably. Roy, really, I want some alone time with my girlfriend here. All right. All right. So there's the door. Yes. I'll talk to you in the morning. I want some fucking alone time with my girlfriend because I'm kicking you out. I'm not going to fucking jerk off in front of you. Get the fuck out. It's pretty simple.
Wow. Roy, leave.
Roy. I know. Yeah, good, and you? Don't keep begging to see my pecker. Get the fuck out. Go. I want alone time with her. Bye.
You can't blame
I'll talk to you in the morning. I'll bring you out a coffee.
It's a beautiful pecker.
I'm going to work. What time? I don't even know what the hell time it is now. 11 o'clock? It's about 11 o'clock here? I don't know what time it is. I just know I'm working tomorrow. I got from now up to 9 o'clock. So I have my choice. Yes, we'll get that tomorrow afternoon.
It's not up to him how you run your life. You're a working man. And
Get out so I can jerk off.
Tell him you're sober.
Get out so I can jerk off.
That's gross.
I know. I know. All right. Good night. I bet you leave the light on so you can see his way out.
He's grunting, huh?
Yeah. All right. He said bleh, bleh, bleh. Jesus. What? I knew what would get him out of here, though. So that's important.
Yeah, I know. His preference is to watch through the window.
No, he won't do that. He knows I'd fucking come out at him with a fistful of knuckles.
Speaking of a fistful of knuckles, baby, are you ready?
Easy. All of us are here still.
No,
right?
I hung up on them.
We're all... You stop doing that.
Hey, you listen. I did it when Roy came up for his privacy because you said you don't want people to know about your family. Don't fucking scold me for that.
Oh. Okay. Well, okay. That's fine. But Emma and Dan are fine.
Yeah, that's how I know you're drinking, by the way, and that you're lying to me. If you don't want me, I tell you the truth about my substance.
No, because I just got lost in... I got lost in Roy being here and me trying to get him out of here.
This whole conversation
so that all four of us could talk.
This whole conversation has been a battle.
Listen, I did that so I could get Roy out of here so all four of us could talk.
And you never swore on your mom's life.
And I never will.
But you swear you didn't drink today. Swear on your love for me.
Yeah. I swear on your love for me and on my love for you.
And no fucking around with you're in a different time zone. It's 10 o'clock here, and that's what I'm talking about.
Baby, I have not drank today.
You are saying that. 51 minutes.
Except this is what I'm saying. I have not drank today.
51 minutes.
I have not drank today.
That's like my joke on New Year's Day when I say, wow, I haven't shit last year.
Come on, you're making it out to be more than what it is.
When I make it, it's funny. When you make it, you expect people to believe it. I don't think everybody was born yesterday, Lauren. Give me the same respect.
Yeah, well, I guarantee I wasn't born yesterday, so...
Can you swear you haven't had...
A lot of people ought to do a lot of people ought to do a lot of things before they say a lot of things to me. Funny how people don't seem to think about this stuff.
Funny how people know that their girlfriend is going through something really tough, and they choose to spend the limited conversation time that they have battling and arguing.
Okay, now since how you and I are alone on the phone, I'm going to tell you something. When you and I first met, you never acted as whacked out as what you have acted in the last week.
Lauren,
if it is cocaine I'm not done. If it is cocaine that is doing this shit to you, you better get the fuck away from it fast.
Listen.
Because if this is the way that you normally act, I'm not dealing with it.
I have a career, and I take acting seriously, and I had to use my skills so that nobody made web pages about my daughter the way they made them about Emma, okay? I had motivation
to attract you. That was my job, to get you to fall for me. Okay? I did not expect
I felt for
to
you.
fall in love with you.
But
I did.
I felt for you. So now we're in love with each other. So now the main priority is that we look out for each other.
Okay, but
it is not. It is not that you put on a show. Listen, no, you suffered there.
You're going
It
down
is not. It is not that you put on. It is not that you put on a show.
On you because I wasn't done. You're not going to respect me. There's no relationship there. I am comfortable with you now, and I can be myself. Before, I had to pretend to be somebody else, and I was not on drugs. I wasn't using them as frequently as I did later on, like more recently.
But you still told me that you have always been yourself.
I've always, yeah. The very first time that we met, I was showing my pussy to people.
Except for me.
Oh my God. I fucking got arrested. I don't understand why you think this is all something new. Why don't you look in your old phone at our texts and things we would talk about, like the first 2 weeks we met? It was superficial.
Because my old phone doesn't turn. It turns on, and that's all it does. It's turn on.
Well, I am telling you this, and
I can't get better past it turning on.
I will swear.
And that's all it does is just turn on with a red screen.
Listen, drunkie, I will swear on Rhoda's life that I wasn't doing.
No, you will not.
Was there?
You don't have the right.
Yeah, I do.
You don't have the right.
Yeah, I do.
No, you do not.
I pushed her from my.
I do not care if you are. I do not care if you are her parent or not.
Yeah.
You do not have the right to swear on somebody else's life.
Oh yeah, I do. What do you think? Jesus is going to come down and do
you don't.
a checklist and then strike her down?
Doesn't matter.
Because I'm telling the truth.
It doesn't matter. Because when you swear on somebody else's life, what it means is if you're wrong, then somebody else can go ahead and kill that person that you swore their life on.
Oh, really?
So you do not have the right. You do not have the right to swear on anybody else's life.
Wow, you know the Constitution really well.
No, that's common sense.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. So, like, what kind of mumbo jumbo is going to come out and make that happen? Is it going to be like the black figures on Ghosts? Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
Go ahead and tell what you're saying. I'm just going to listen to you done doing whatever you're going to do.
Thank you. If you had the ability to look in your phone, I will guarantee you on anything that I find sacred, because I know it to be true, that after the second week when I started falling for you, I started seeking comfort in you and liking you. And I would really tell you about my real problems. Even if I had to make names up, it was still nice to have somebody to talk about things that hurt me. And I was in love with you after like the second month. And I was going through a lot of shit, and you helped me through it. And so I'm a little bit hurt that you have removed that from your memory about me. You helped me through some things, and you're trying to say that I wasn't showing this behavior, and I'm not proud of it. I don't like having this. And then you're trying to tell me that it's not there. It's just another part of me that you don't like. And so you try to deny it. And you look for evidence that it's
I am not
real.
I am not. Listen.
I thought I was going to have the floor.
Listen.
Sorry, excuse me.
Hello, you've got to listen to me. I have not removed it from my memory. I know the way you acted around Nick, at Emma's house. I remember it all.
Then why are you saying I never acted
I remember
weird?
it all.
Why are you saying I never acted weird?
Because you have acted out more in the last week than what you ever have. And it's your own doing. It is nobody else's doing. It is your paranoia
Does Coke?
that you have to get a grip on.
Coke calms you down. You shouldn't expect me to be doing whacked out stuff. Oh, okay. Thank you, drug.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Smarty can.
Jesus Christ. Listen to me. Coke is doing the opposite for you. It's not calming your ass down. It's winding you right up.
Then why are you fucking surprised that I'm acting crazy for the past week, idiot? If you look, it's common sense.
Get off the fucking drugs.
All of the puzzle pieces fit together. And you're trying to hold me responsible for a lie that's not being told. I wish I wasn't fucking psychotic. Do you think anybody in this fucking world would want to have schizophrenia? Anybody in this fucking world? Oh my God. I can't fucking believe that's so offensive.
Listen to me.
I'm on drugs. It only makes the behavior and paranoia worse.
You need to listen to me.
No, you're acting like it's a surprise.
Listen to me.
You're acting like you shouldn't expect it.
Listen to me.
No, you're not listening to me.
You want to be with me? You don't have a choice. You're going to get off the fucking drugs. Because I'm not dealing with the drugs.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I know you want to get off the drugs.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
You have to fucking try.
You're not even listening to me. Look at how you try to put things together that don't go together, stupid.
You and the drugs, they don't go together.
You're not, oh God, are you just dense? Should I feel sorry for you? Should I try to explain again? Should I just let it go? Because it'll never permeate through that cranium that you have.
You do what you want. Do what you want. I'm telling you out straight, I don't want drugs in my life.
Well, stop drinking then. Coffee and alcohol. Hi.
Yeah. Coffee is real damaging.
It's a stimulant. It's something
You
that
know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
You know what I'm talking about.
You better recognize that coffee and caffeine as a stimulant does something to affect how your body and mood. Come on, listen to me. That's caffeine. People enjoy it. There's a reason why nobody buys fucking caffeine-free Coke.
All right, good. Then you get here and you fucking give me sex all the time. Whatever I want it and whatever you want it.
How's that going to help?
We'll replace that with caffeine. Sex will replace caffeine.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Okay?
You're acting like it's so easy. You can't just get up tomorrow and not crave a cup of coffee. You can't just go to Tony's
You're fucking right.
And not crave a
That's
latte.
why I said that. Because you're not gonna want sex constantly.
Don't you understand what
I do want coffee when I wake up in the morning.
Oh my
I
God.
want sex with you, but I still want coffee.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to have a 7th grade conversation with a kindergartner. I'm sorry. Let me just recollect.
All right, get Dan and Emma on the phone.
No.
Get Dan and Emma on the phone. Maybe let's turn it into an adult conversation.
God, Dan and Emma, they dressed up as Pikachu and Yoshi, and they did some shit on the video, so don't even.
Oh. Well, I don't even know about that, but I do know that they both have been there for you.
Pika, Pikachu.
I do know they both have been there for you.
They were all dun 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 dun.
And I do know you better get a grip on your thoughts.
And then when they, at like late at night, when it's time for spanky time,
You better stop being mean to Emma.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You know that they hired Dan to do the beatbox on the underground level for the music for Mario 3?
I don't care. I know you need to get a grip on your thoughts, and you need to stop being me, Emma.
I liked it when the timer would run out, and that part of the music would get really fast. It would go like... Do it, Lauren, do it!
I liked it when you were in rehab, and you went to the bathroom and called me, and we spent time with each other.
Yeah, because I was shitting. You're gross.
We spent time with each other.
Okay, sing to me.
I don't want to sing right now. I don't feel like it.
I'm so sad.
It's late.
Listen, you don't have to admit that you're drunk, but I really find it offensive that you think I'm stupid. I just want to say that. And I don't want you to even deny it, because it's going to piss me off more.
I get them on the phone now, thinking about saying something. I don't know what that music is, but I don't like it.
I told you. It's spanky time. You're supposed to get pictures of the Virgin Mary and Jesus and get little mini...
Come here and spank me.
You get little mini strobe lights and black lights, and you put them all around the room, and you hang dildos.
Come here and spank me.
Okay. Why?
Because you're supposed to be my wife. The only one who gets to spank me is you.
No, I need you to be sexy and say, because I've been a naughty husband.
Not until you're here.
Stupid! I thought you started
I don't know
playing, and then you stopped. You were the biggest cock.
I don't know.
Royce,
I don't know how naughty I have been until you get
Bye,
here.
I love you. Oh, no. Okay, bye.
I don't know how naughty I have been until you get here.
I think that you are a tease, and you're inconsiderate.
I am not even close to a tease. I am so serious about you, but I am gonna hold myself back a little bit until you are here.
Then don't start.
And I have every right to do that.
As a convicted rapist, you should know that you shouldn't start if you don't expect the other person to finish for you. Don't be a tease.
Yeah. Well, as somebody that got paid by Xavier Von Hart,
This is
you have
Dan.
no right to say that.
This is Dan here doing beatbox. Can you hear him? Lorne is bald. Lorne is bald.
I don't want to hear that.
Lorne Armstrong is really drunk, but he won't admit it tonight to me.
What?
I know words to that song.
What is it? Do that again.
It'll spin your fucking head.
Do it again. Let me hear it.
All right. You already said a while. You already said a while. You have hairy titties. And a big fat belly. Harpsichord.
Okay, but what were the words?
There were no words. I was making them up to make fun of you because you're being mean.
No. Well, stop doing that shit.
You're so cute when you're confused. That's like 99%
Baby.
cute, sweetie.
Baby,
What?
stop being mean to Emma.
Okay.
And I mean it.
I'm going to change right now.
I've had enough of it. I have had enough of it.
I changed.
Well, you better have changed because I have had enough of that bullshit.
Oh, wait, I'm changing back.
She has stuck her fucking neck out for you. And I am so fucking pissed off about you treating her that way.
I'm sorry.
Then don't tell me sorry. Tell her. And get that noise off of there.
That's my sad way of changing
Please, thank you. Call Emma. Call Emma and talk to her and apologize to her for acting like you have been to her.
I will later.
You have no right to fucking treat her bad.
Oh,
She
yeah.
stuck her neck out for you. You fucking tell her you're sorry.
Okay.
And you don't treat her bad anymore. That's fucking bullshit. You calling her?
Gorilla for a mother. That one.
Call her.
Okay.
Don't be a smart-ass mouth.
Hello.
Hello?
Are you talking on the phone with Emma?
I was earlier, but I was actually watching Bates Motel. You like that show?
Yeah. I never seen it.
It's a good show. You should check it out.
Well, I'm sorry that you were so bored with what you were doing that you had to watch Bates Motel. Maybe Emma really is a nerd now.
What are you talking about?
Baby? Dan,
hi,
I'm
Dan.
on the phone too.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Dan.
You ever watch Bates
Going
Motel?
all right. No, never seen it. Never even heard of it.
It's a good show. What the hell was that noise?
I don't know. I heard it too.
I discovered a secret.
What was that noise?
I opened a door.
All right. Well, all right. Whatever. All right. Baby, you need to call Emma.
All right, guys, I'm going to go back to the motel.
All right, Dan.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, Dan. I bet you
You
smell
too.
good tonight and not like armpits or Cheez-Its or beef stew.
All right, bye.
Hey, Dan, my butt is clean. Remember when you said that to Grandpa Stan?
All right, yeah.
And he said, gotta lick that ass. And you said, I love the taste of cum in my mouth. Is that true?
I never said that.
Don't make me play it.
No, I never said that, Lorne.
Okay.
I believe you, Dan.
All right.
Wait a minute. But Dan,
No.
I have a quick, a serious question.
What?
Do I ever have to talk to Garfield Kramer again? Or, is everything over? Or, I don't know.
You do what Dan tells you to do.
I'm asking him.
I'm telling you.
Okay, well, let him give me the answer. Badonk-a-donk.
You don't have to talk to Garfield anymore. I worked it out with Debbie, and if she has any questions, she can contact me directly.
All right, before I hang up,
Wow.
I just think that you're a really nice friend.
Well, thank you, Wendy.
I love the way cum tastes in my mouth.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
I got him, huh, Lorne?
Baby, that was not nice. Now why don't you call him back and apologize to him?
Okay.
Don't you ever play that fucking thing again either.
Oh. Dan.
Hello.
I'm sorry. I should not have played this clip.
I love the way cum tastes in my mouth.
I was acting, Wendy. Delete that.
Winning.
Delete that.
Winning.
What?
Winning. You're not funny. You're not funny. That's offensive.
It's
That
a
is
joke.
offensive. I'm
That's
very
offensive.
offended. I'm offended.
I'm defended by an attorney, Garfield Kramer, Roy's girlfriend. Bye.
Bye. All right, Bates Motel. Woo!
You should watch The Flash. Okay, hi, Lauren.
Baby, you better listen to me.
It's fine. Come on, we're just having some good old fun, some gummo fun.
Yeah, well, you also got to remember this. That is the guy that paid for your attorney.
Yeah, I know, that was nice. And he left
Yeah.
the little cum taste in his mouth.
You need to stop the stupid shit.
Maybe when him and Emma go visit you, you can have Arnold come over and he can show you.
Yeah, 'cause you don't want to be here.
Yeah, I do.
Obviously you don't.
Well, that's my house. I'm going to be there. You're gonna kick me out? What's going on?
You're doing all this shit so that you can so that the hospital will make you think you're fucking crazy and that you need to be in a psych ward. You're doing all this shit to avoid coming here.
I'm not, actually. I'm telling the truth.
Well, then I think you better straighten your ass out.
I discharge on Monday. If you weren't
You
yelling...
still need to straighten your ass out.
Okay, I'm ready to masturbate.
No. This shit that you think is funny that you're doing to your friends that have been extremely fucking good friends to you is bullshit. And I fucking hate it.
I'm hot. I can get away with anything. And they like me.
You're not getting away with anything anymore. I'm tired of it.
Okay.
You will no longer treat Emma the way you treat her. You won't do that stupid shit to Dan anymore.
I'm going to whip you
That's
like
embarrassing bullshit.
Are you ready?
It's embarrassing bullshit, and you're going to stop the bullshit. They don't treat you like that. You don't treat them like that. And you still need to call Emma back and apologize to her. Not call Dan and apologize to him.
All right. I got to go.
Oh, why? Am I ruining your fun?
I want to masturbate and you're drunk.
You want to masturbate, but you want to make fun of all your friends.
Well, I would rather not and just masturbate. But...
You haven't really talked to me in 3 days. But you want to get off the phone so you can masturbate.
Yeah, because you're being mean.
How much do I mean to you?
Myself feel better.
I am not being mean. You want to make yourself feel better? Say you're sorry to Emma. That's something that should make you feel better. Letting Emma know that she means a lot to you.
Can you flop your dick around?
I am right now, but I'm not going to do a video.
I don't want a video. I don't care.
I'm not going to do a video because of the fact that
I just said I don't care.
let your sister know already.
I don't care anymore. Don't send one then.
I'm naked.
Explanation needed.
I'm naked.
Oh, I wish I could see.
Get there and you can.
Okay.
I'd like to see you naked too.
Why'd you lie to
I
my
can't do
sister?
that until you're here.
Why'd you lie to my sister about the poop picture? I need you to send me another one.
Don't try to catch me in anything.
She thinks I'm a liar. She tried to
Don't
tell
try
me
to catch me in anything.
She tried to tell me that because I had a poop fetish. That I...
Do not listen to me.
Oh, God.
Do not try to catch me in anything. Do not try to catch me in anything.
I thought you were Mr. Personality.
Avoid the questions.
Not your Mr. Paranoia.
Avoid the questions. Avoid the questions.
Oh, is that... Oh, that's your
Do not-
MO. You know what MO means?
Till you get face to face, I'll answer your questions.
What?
Get face to face with me, I'll answer your questions.
You fucking moron. I know that was your constipated ass corn pone Maine poop. I don't fucking care. You just lied to my sister about it because you're a coward. You don't even claim your own shit.
How do I know if she's even your sister?
You're so reluctant to take responsibility. You won't even claim your own shit log. Oh my God.
And
That's a new
and
level.
you won't even show your face.
I sent you pictures of my face, too bad.
Yeah, well, show up in person.
All right.
I've been waiting for, 6 months now? How long do you think I'm going to wait?
I don't know. Break up with me then. Do it. Do it. Break up with me. You don't want to wait? Break up with me. Now. Go on, Lauren. Do it. Do it. I'm obviously not worth your girlfriend Ramona. You were fucking talking to her for a year. She wouldn't even tell you her last name.
No.
Or
10
date
months.
her.
10 months.
Whatever. I'm not worth that.
I've learned from her crap.
Then break up with me.
I've learned from her crap.
Then break up with me if you've learned. Then prove it. Ramona Bologna.
Do it. You say you're going to show up. You say you're going to show up, and I'm finding some fucking faith in you.
Do it, liverwurst. Break up with me. If you learn.
Why, do you want me to?
If you learn so well, then break up with me.
Did you find another guy?
You are trying to get me to live with my sister not even 4 days ago. I know you don't love me.
No.
You proved it today when I called
No,
you.
I didn't.
The way you treated me on the phone.
Don't start the crying bullshit. Don't fucking do that shit. Don't do that shit.
And I'm realizing now.
I'm tired of all the fucking acting bullshit.
All right. You want acting?
So don't do it.
You want acting?
You want me? You're going to fucking show up here.
I hope you act surprised.
You want me? You're going to show up here.
And you're blocked, bitch. Hello, thank you for calling me. I'm single. How can I help you?
Don't do it anymore.
Hello, thank you for calling me. I am single. Are you interested in going on a date with a crazy schizo?
Don't do that anymore. That's bullshit, and you know it.
Everybody forces help on you. You pretend to take it, but you never take it seriously because you're selfish. You're only going to believe what you want.
Really?
Drunk ass.
Am I really going to only believe what I want?
Drunk ass. You expect everybody to believe your lies. I'm not drunk. I haven't been drinking, you fucking liar.
I love the way cum tastes in my mouth.
Take that.
Jesus. All right, listen to me.
Daniel LeBrand.
First of all, baby, you got to listen to me. Come on now.
Hey, Dan and Kobe have the same last name, huh?
Will you please listen to me?
Okay.
First of all, you need to call Emma and you need to apologize.
Don't tell me what I need to do. Next.
No. I'm telling you what you need to fucking do.
No, next.
Yeah.
You don't order me around. Don't order me around.
No.
Bitch.
Don't be an asshole.
Fuck you. I do what the fuck I want.
Yeah? You want to do me? You want to do me?
What
you want to do me?
No.
No? Then I guess you'll do what you want. Or who you want.
I'm not only interested in sex. I know that's what you think, because that's all you think of women. But I'm not just a hole to be plugged. I'm not just a hole to be plugged. No, it's not.
All you ever talk about.
I beg you to love me. I beg you to love me. I beg you to be nice to me, don't I? You fucking asshole. I beg you to be nice to me.
Shut up! I do love you, but you don't fucking hear it.
I do love you, but it's...
But I am going to tell you, I'm not going to
put up you being an asshole to Emma.
You sound drunker than you did an hour ago. I wonder why that could be.
Oh yeah, whatever. Well, you're in Ohio, so what would you know about L.A.?
Things seem a little fucked up when it comes up Ohio on the fucking phone number.
God.
See? Be face to face me, we don't have these issues.
You sound drunker, idiot.
Be face to face me, we don't have these issues.
No, stop being so fucking paranoid. And believe the truth.
No, you don't want to be face to face with me?
I said believe the truth and we won't have these issues. We don't need to have these issues.
You know what part of the problem is that you treat Dan and Emma like shit.
So?
Not so much Dan as Emma, but yeah, you treat them both like shit when you fucking play things that they've done on the internet.
The hotter you are, the better you're treated by me.
And when you call Emma a bitch all the time and a fucking wetbag, I hate that shit. You love me, and you gotta respect what I think too. And Emma's one of your best friends, so you gotta respect her anyway. So you gotta stop calling her that shit. You gotta stop being that way.
Are you done? Thank you so much.
Almost. I'm almost done.
Oh, okay, when you're done,
from now on,
wagging your finger, why don't you
from now on,
hillbilly?
From now on, if you're going to be on the phone with me after 9 o'clock, then you're going to be on the phone with me all night long until I wake up until it's time to go to work. Which means you're going to let me sleep. Which means you're going to let me sleep all them hours that I need to sleep because I'm putting my life in danger every time I get in that truck and not getting enough sleep.
How is keeping me on the phone to help you, you stupid loser? You're so pathetic.
I am literally...
You want somebody
I am literally
on the phone
falling...
literally 24 hours a day, and you will come up with any stupid fucking...
No.
Get it. What a moron.
No. What?
Oh, my God. Daniel,
What I'm telling you is that if you're going to be on the phone with me, you're going to be on the phone with me all night long. If you don't want to be on the phone with me, we're going to hang up right before 9 o'clock.
Hang up with me now, bitch. I don't have to be on the phone with your ass if I don't want to. Especially not all night. I'm not going to fucking put the phone up to my ear. Idiot.
Nothing you're going to fucking stop doing is you're going to start being a bitch to me.
Stop asking for stupid shit. We're not at camp.
Idiot. You stop fucking doing stupid shit.
Then you don't have to answer the phone.
Roy, I'm going to bed.
Good night, Roy. That's what happened to my boner.
Jesus fucking Christ, unbelievable. Yeah. Baby, you're going to stop being a fucking bitch to me. Because otherwise you're going to lose in the end.
Do something about it, bitch.
Yeah. Keep calling me fucking bitch. You go ahead, goddammit. You see how much you fucking piss me off, you fucking call me bitch again. I'm fucking tired of that goddamn shit. Shut the fuck up.
Bitch.
Don't call me bitch again. Bye. You're not going to say anything?
I said hello.
No, I didn't hear you say anything. Are you done that? Are you done acting like an asshole?
Why, you want to open me up and clean me out?
It doesn't matter. You don't want to show up, so why would I need to?
Oh, okay, because I thought that you knew exactly what was going on with my life.
Well, you obviously haven't told me everything.
Yeah, I have.
I'm not able to fucking leave until I get everything sorted out legally. You'd think somebody like a convicted sex offender would know about that.
You throwing that in my face doesn't do anything to me.
It should. It should make you realize
it doesn't even
that
bother me.
I can't go there for the same reason that you can't come here. It's not going to fucking bother you, and I don't expect it to.
Well,
You're not going to sit there and make me feel bad about something I don't have any control over.
yeah, but you lying to me and telling me that you're in Ohio and getting paid to act along with your game.
Because as long as you treat me bad,
that does not do good.
I'm going to treat you bad.
No.
Yeah.
That's not the thing. That is not the thing. I weren't treating you bad.
You always get revenge on me. You always say I'm doing this and that just to piss you off. Like you did in the email that one time.
Don't go way back. We're dealing with right now.
No, this was last week.
I did not treat you. It does not matter if it was yesterday. We're not going back in time. We're dealing with right now. I did not treat you bad. I have not treated you bad at all today. And yesterday, we didn't talk yesterday. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we did. A very small amount.
You know what? You don't even know what you're talking about. Why don't you fucking sober up and let your brain cells regenerate? I can't go back.
When was the last time you had Coke?
But my past is relevant to you. No, let's not go back into the past. It's not important. I'm glad you just taught me that.
No, I'm just asking you.
Baby, you're so sweet. The past doesn't matter.
I'm just asking you.
The past doesn't matter.
It's just a question.
That's why
it's just a question. I'm asking you.
Really still a country because the past doesn't matter.
I'm just asking you. It's just a question. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just asking you. When was the last time you had Coke?
This morning.
This morning.
Yeah.
Gee, you're really trying to get better, aren't you?
When was the last time
You're really trying to get better.
You fucking lying drunk? At least I can tell the truth, bitch.
Really? Yeah, well, guess what? Even if I drank today, alcohol is legal, not illegal.
It's not legal for you, you fucking moron. Don't start trying to get all high and mighty, you fucking hypocrite. I hate you. Drunk
no, you don't.
Bitch.
You love me.
You drunk fucking
you love
pedophile.
Me. Yeah. All right, listen.
Closeted homosexual. You love sucking your brother's cock. Sometimes you jack off and you remember it, don't you? It makes it better, doesn't it?
You say,
and then you hate yourself
really say some stupid shit.
And then you hate yourself for
You really, oh my God.
It's
you really say some stupid shit.
Sometimes you cry when you jack off, don't you? Yeah, you don't want to think.
You wish.
You don't want to think about it, what it's like, what it tastes like.
The only thing I think about is sticking my cock in your mouth.
He's trying to be able to catch your breath as he fucks your trachea. Right? Is that what you want?
That actually sounds more like something that you fantasize about. It is, isn't it? That's something you fucking fantasize about. That's how you come up with that so easy.
Ugh. What is that?
Stinks. What stinks?
I have a cyst. Ew. It's shit. Pedro! Pedro! My area's infected again.
Pedro, come look at my pussy. I got infected again.
Pedro! Can you please bring me some paper towels?
Yes.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Baby, what are you doing? Hello? 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 Whatever. Wait for you to fucking answer it again.
I keep going. Hello?
What? Hello?
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 I said hello.
I said hello like 10 times.
So, what do you want?
Who's this?
This is, well, who do you want to talk to? You called me. Why am I? Excuse me?
I want to talk to Winnie. Who's this?
You don't know who you are? You don't know who you are?
Well, I know who I am. Who's this?
Who do you wish to speak to?
To Winnie.
Winnie is indisposed of right now. This is her mother.
Oh.
Now, don't call here and be disrespectful to me, okay?
This is Lorne.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're stupid Trump. You don't call to this number and be disrespectful to anyone that answers the phone. Now, I will tell Winnie that you called. What is your name?
Lorne, I'm Winnie's boyfriend.
You are Winnie. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You are the pedophile?
The what?
Are you the pedophile I've heard about?
I'm not a pedophile.
That's not what I've heard. I saw you on TV. I saw you on TV with Chris Hansen.
Well, that's good. I'm sure you're not the only one.
Well, good. So, what do you want me to tell Winnie? I don't think I even want to tell her anything now that I know who you are.
No. Okay, you've given Winnie a perfect life?
Have you been drinking?
No.
It sounds like you are drinking. Your voice, your words are being slurred.
No, they're not being slurred. What's wrong with her?
She's probably doing the line.
She's what?
She's probably doing a line.
She's probably doing a lot. Wow. All right.
Do you have a problem with that?
Well, give me a go. You're fucking right, I do. She knows I have a problem with that.
Don't be using that type of language around me, young man.
Well, too bad.
Listen.
Not like you gave her a perfect life. Not like you gave her a perfect life, so don't give me any bullshit.
Oh, as if you had led a perfect life, don't you give me any fucking bullshit, young man. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
A little bit. I'm hearing myself twice.
Oh, I like hearing you. I'd like to hear you twice as much.
I like to eat my own ass.
I want to eat your pussy.
Okay, bye.
I love you.
Why?
Because I do.
Oh.
Why do you love me?
I got it.
Why do you love me?
Who said I did?
You?
What?
What? So why do you love me?
Because you're cute and you don't look like a green goblin when you're in your backyard with the light on you.
You're so funny.
You look like Fat Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, well, I'm losing weight.
Not fast enough. Yes?
It will be very shortly.
No? You shouldn't be.
What?
Are you naked or not?
Yeah, I'm naked.
Come and shove your cock into my belly button. That's where it'll fit.
I want to shove my cock into your pussy. It'll fit better there.
Wow.
Yeah, so I can just get you here.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Lorne, I have an idea.
What?
Let's make my last night in this hospital bed count together.
Let's wait until morning.
No, I have to leave at 7. Stupid.
You have to leave at 7.
Come on, pull it out. Yeah, that's discharge. If I don't leave by then they charge my insurance company an extra day, and they won't pay for it.
Oh. Oh, baby. Really wish you were here with me.
Ah! Come on, Lorne, go get a condom, my little piglet.
I just want to talk to you and spend time with you right now.
Ooh, your tongue is in my ass.
I just want to talk to you and spend time with you right now, baby.
I won't be able to finger bangity diggity at Debbie's house. I have to do it tonight. Come on, you big old jack off. Do what you always do.
All right.
Ooh, baby, you sound so hot when you cough.
No, yeah, I know. I wasn't really coughing though. I was clearing my throat.
When you do that, I imagine your balls tighten up into your body.
You want to hold my balls for me?
That's a big 10-4. That's the one that means no, right?
No. 10-4 means yes. You don't want to hold my balls for me?
That would be a negatory, good buddy.
So why don't I want to do anything if you don't want to hold my balls for me?
If I was a truck driver, what would my CB radio handle be?
Winnie the winner. Winnie the winner.
No.
Winner. Come get your dangling dinner.
Ew. Christina's gonna get it. He's sponge-worthy.
Who?
Christina.
Who's Christina?
I just said that to my nurse as she was walking by my room, but she didn't even look. Never mind.
She's walking by your room so she can hear and see you if you do anything.
I know. Whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, Nelly. Oh, Godfrey.
Don't say that.
Why? Why don't you want me to say that?
Shut up!
Why don't you want me to say that?
I closed my door. Now jack off.
You smart ass.
Ah. Ooh.
Let me hear you, baby.
I am.
Can't hear you enough. There's my girl. That's my girl right there. Oh, lick your pussy, baby.
I can hear
Oh, like your pussy, baby.
Mm. Mm. Oh, put it in my mouth. Put it in my mouth. Oh. Let me hear you. Mm. Don't do it to me. Don't do it,
girl.
Yeah.
I'll stick my cock in your mouth, baby.
Oh, yeah. So much. Sucking your cock. Yeah.
Baby, you pussy, baby. Oh, that's my girl.
Yeah. Mm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, baby, I want to stick my cock in your pussy.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Fuck me.
Oh, I want to fuck you hard.
Fuck me hard. I want you to come. Yeah.
I want to come inside you.
Yeah. Oh, let it rip. Yeah.
Baby, you pussy, baby. Oh, yeah. That's my girl.
It's all sloppy now.
That's my girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baby, come in.
Yeah.
Come in here.
Oh, yeah, that was mine right there. Ah! Ooh. Nice.
I want you, baby. I want you, baby.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. If only you could be here now.
What would we do?
Make love all night long.
Make love?
Yes, because I love you.
Why?
Why do you love me?
Because you wank your dingle hopper for me?
That's the only reason? Huh?
You have to rinse out the condom for next time.
No, I don't. I bought like a 30-pack, remember?
What?
What? What are you doing, baby?
Jerking off. You bought a 30-pack to do it, and so am I.
You bought a 30-pack
Yeah.
of condoms?
I'm coming again. Ooh!
I wish I could lick you up.
Yeah, that's what Jan does.
What? Lick you up?
No!
What? I love you, baby.
I'm gonna call Jan.
What, honey?
What song he's listening to right now?
Okay.
Did you already come?
Yeah, I told you when I did.
Oh, good, because I don't want to call him if you're coming. That's not cool. He'll get so hard.
Exactly.
Do you mind if I stroke you up?
Oh, you, baby.
Okay.
I wish you were you and me. What are you doing, honey? Baby, what are you doing?
Oh, fantasy girl, 'cause you're my fantasy girl. Oh, do the cake song. Lord,
I don't know the cake song.
the birthday song.
What, baby? Oh, I did already.
Miss Brown.
Huh?
What?
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 What'd you say?
What?
What did you say?
I don't know. What did you say?
I asked you what you said. I thought you were calling Dan.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hey, guess what?
What, baby?
Guess what?
What?
I love you and you're handsome.
I love you and you're beautiful.
Okay, hold on.
You're beyond beautiful. You're gorgeous.
Hello? You gotta play the whole thing. Lauren keeps singing to me.
I love you. I don't know what the name of the song is, but I'm just singing it something to you. So that you know that I'm still here, so I don't know what else to say. Is that better?
No.
Well, I didn't know what you wanted me to sing, so I just sung whatever.
Sing a song to me about sucking your cock.
I don't know any.
I'll find that. Come over here and put your wiener in my mouth. I'll make sure I'm asleep so you can feel like you're raping me. That's what you like, 'cause you are Lorne.
Well, that's not right, because that's not what I like.
Hold on. Hello? No, he's not.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey!
Hey, what's up?
Hi!
How you doing? Yeah, lick the Nazim off. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Let me pop my titties for you. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Shake that birthday cake. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up? I'm having so much fun. I'm having fun. This is great.
And he wants to lick the icing off and put his name on it.
Oh, that's cool. I'm shaking my ass all over the floor. Yeah.
Okay, turn it off.
Ooh,
Hang up.
ooh, that tickles. Oh.
Hello?
Hi, baby. Sounds like Dan's getting it on with someone.
I know. What if he brings back the herp to Emma?
I don't think he'll do that. He's in love with Emma, so I don't think he'll do that.
I know, but it's just like, just turn it off before it happens. And then he won't be gay anymore.
Yeah.
This fluorescent light makes me look like a zombie.
You sound tired, honey.
Okay, bye.
I say you sound tired.
Okay, bye.
Okay. You want to say bye to me? What, honey?
I have... Here is the number of the guy you are meeting tomorrow. Please give him a call right now and get to know him for a few minutes. Oh, man.
Trying to break us up.
Nuh-uh.
That's what she's trying to do.
I don't know.
Go ahead, I'll put it on mute. Go ahead, I'll put it on mute.
No, I'm not going to call Brian.
Why not?
Because...
You're going to meet him, your sister's taking control of you.
That would be awkward. Tomorrow when I fart in his face, it'll be better.
It'd be funnier.
I'm going to.
She's trying awful hard to push guys on you, isn't she?
As soon as I meet him, I'm going to get up and extend my hand and push out the biggest fart I could ever do.
I love you, baby.
Goodbye.
Do you want to go to bed?
Yeah.
You sound tired.
A massage therapist. Whoa. Okay, I gotta go. I'll call you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Now you're going to call Brian.
Nuh-uh.
You get all excited when you found out he's a massage therapist.
Okay, bye.
You must want to call him. You must want to call him. You get all excited when you found out You got all excited when you found out he's a massage therapist.
I don't care. Bitch. I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. I love you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Stick out of his witches and start sucking away.
Huh?
Hmm? I thought you hung up.
Oh, well, you like him that much, I guess I better hang up.
Why? Don't be mad. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, what's up? Put it over here.
I'm having a shitty fucking afternoon.
What's wrong?
I'm fucking thinking about that cockhead Angelo.
What did he do?
Pissed right off about him. This morning, he walked in. I was on the phone with Debbie, and he walked in. He said, what are you doing on the phone with my fiance?
Oh,
Debbie didn't say anything, and I said, Debbie, you want to set him straight? And she whispered, we're friends.
That's okay.
We're friends.
Yeah. That's all right. She did good when she did that, didn't she?
Yeah, so I thought about it. I was like, well, he probably fucking thinks that she meant that her and I are friends.
No.
He probably does.
But that's not what she meant. That's not what she meant for him to think.
I know, but that's probably what he thought. I didn't think about it until I asked him, but that's probably what he thought. Because the thing about that fucking piece of shit, I got in the fucking zone when I was driving, and there was a fucking school bus stop, and I didn't see it till fucking too late.
What happened?
I gotta go in and talk to the fucking safety guy tomorrow. They called me about it, and I told myself I got in the zone, and I didn't see it till I was right on it, and I slammed on my brakes, but I couldn't stop.
Those things are not always, clearly marked. They can't hold you responsible for a mistake.
Well, they got fucking flashing lights. The big yellow school buses.
Oh.
I never fucking miss a school bus. I'm always paying attention. I was fucking zoning because of that fucking cocksucker.
Yeah, he's kind of weird from what Winnie was telling me earlier.
I'm so pissed off. How does he feel so fucking free to walk in and call her his fiance?
Well, maybe it's wishful thinking. You were calling her your girlfriend, and I understood you guys were just friends. You know?
Yeah, well then she tells me that I love her too. I'm making no mistake about it. I texted her. She hasn't texted me back yet. It's been quite a while. She's probably sleeping on. I don't know. Maybe she's even ignoring my text. I don't know. But I asked her straight out straight. I'm going to say this right out straight. That way there's no mistake about it. Will you be my woman? That way there's no misunderstanding.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh,
Can you
there
hear
you
me?
go. Yeah, you cut out really bad for a second there.
Oh. Did you hear what I told you? Did I answer?
Yes. Yeah, that you asked her if she's your woman or not. She doesn't like questions like that. That's like possessive.
Oh,
Like if you're my woman, that's a lot different from do you have feelings for
me? She wants me to be her
me?
bitch.
Yeah, but you
She
know.
wants me to be her bitch. Well, no. she's gonna come out in the open sooner or later.
Yeah.
It's already out in the open that we love each other.
She said, I love you?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is this the time that she like had just woken up from being on a bunch of drugs?
Well, she obviously remembers it.
Does she? What does she say?
Yeah. She remembers everything from 3 days ago, or 4 days ago now, that I shared pictures with her and shit. I was making sure that she remembered saying it.
Oh. It's pretty hot.
She remembers that. She's not stupid. She remembers that. She's far from stupid.
I know, but that also means that she's not going to fall for the "are you my woman" stuff. She doesn't like that.
Well, I don't like this fucking guy going in telling her his fiance.
How much of that is
She
Debbie's
needs to be
fault?
nipped in the bud.
She already told him they're not together.
Yeah, but you ain't. He'll do it again. I guarantee he doesn't get it through doesn't have it through his head.
What time do you get home? Maybe we can call him.
I'm not going to be home for a few hours, probably.
Oh.
I got to take my lunch break in a minute here.
Oops, sorry about that.
Oh, you and Dave been in bed fucking all day?
Yeah, sorry.
Don't you know there's other things to do in life than to fuck?
When you got a body like Dan and a dick like that.
Tell Dan he must be in love.
He's in love with how I suck it, maybe.
Tell him I said only a guy in love would take the day off to fuck his woman all day long.
Dan, you must be in love with me because you took the day off to fuck me all day long.
I took the day off because I had the shits.
No, he said that's not why. It's because he had the shits.
No, that's why he took it. I'd use that for an excuse too, Dan.
You didn't seem to have the shits when I was down there eating some salad.
Stop it.
Is Dan blushing?
Yeah, all 4 cheeks are red.
All 4 cheeks? You really must have been smacking his ass.
I was snacking it with an N.
You must have been grabbing it all hard.
I was grabbing it with my tongue, making it my lunch.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's more than I need to know. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I gotta shut my fucking truck off. I'm taking my break right now.
Dan, get my toe out of your mouth. Hold on.
Can't take my break right now. The fucking computer's not even... It's froze again. Stupid fucking thing. There we go. This thing's a wicked piece of shit.
So...
Still don't have my truck yet.
How did you know
I'll get it
that...
till tomorrow.
So if you didn't get a ticket, how did you know that they noticed anything?
Well, I looked right at the bus driver. When I tried to stop, I was like, oh, shit. And then it was too late. I'd already passed him. Fucking kid was getting off the school bus, but he was already on that side.
Oh, the bus lights were flashing. That's what you mean.
Yeah, the bus lights were flashing.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
So do you think the bus driver called it in? What an asshole.
No, well...
Like they've never made a mistake before. Nobody got hurt, right? You didn't come close to even hitting a
nobody
kid.
got hurt.
Yeah.
No, nobody got hurt.
Man, they better take it easy on my Lorne.
Get off on that side, but still, it's my fault. Oh, you got fucking zoned. But my safety guy called me from work, so I need to go in tomorrow and see him, watch the video.
A video? What the fuck?
Yeah, the video of what happened. He was watching what happened. They called him.
But how did they see what happened? The new truck or the new truck that you're using has
all the cameras. There's a camera.
But it's pointed at you, right? Not toward the street. What are they just going to look and see what you were doing?
There's fucking four different cameras on this one little camera.
Oh my God!
One goes forward, two goes to the sides, and one goes inside the cab to me. And this one here seems to be on all the fucking time. That's pointed towards me. The one in my truck it's not on all the time. But this one here must have different than the one in my truck. I don't know. Doesn't look all that different.
But you're not on like a probation thing. You didn't hurt anybody. There's nothing that was fucked up. So you should just probably get off with a warning, I hope.
No, sure, because the only other issue I had was that. That was, what, 6-7 months ago?
Oh, the guardrail? Winnie always likes talking about that.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Speaking of fucking Winnie, goddamn dumbass, you get on the fucking phone with...
Oh, my God.
Those that I hadn't had sex for 12 years, asking to hook me up. I think, Winnie, I already got a woman. I said, I got your sister.
Oh, my God. Is that why he texted me that?
Then Debbie rolled, when he said Debbie rolled her eyes, I'm like, really? All right.
Well, do you think maybe Debbie rolled her eyes at Winnie sharing private information about you? That's probably what it was.
Well, could be, but what private information was there? Oh, you mean about fucking...
Your sex life.
What she said to me?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, your sex life. It's not anybody's business.
Yeah, well, that's what pissed me off. Tell them that's a complete fucking stranger.
Well, I will tell you this. I just checked my messages right before I called you.
No. No.
All right, I'll tell him no.
I'm not doing that. I found love. I'm fucking just waiting.
I thought it was like kind of a cute idea. Like, oh, he knows Lorne's officially single. You're not married, so... What if you get...
No.
What if, like, a movie star sees you on TV and they're like, oh, like, hook me up with that guy?
No, I said, no, I found the woman I want.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't want it. Oh, my mouth is full.
Me too.
That's why I don't want it entitled Looking for Love. That just fucking sounds gay. I already found love. Just waiting. You get any messages from Debbie?
Yeah. One from about 2.5 hours ago. That's it.
What's that one say? I think it was about 2.5 hours ago that I texted her.
She said, can you please... Hold on, let me read it. Can you please do your counselor therapy thing to get Winnie to calm the fuck down? I can't take a nap because Angelo is here.
Yeah.
And then Winnie texted me, don't worry, I didn't even see this. Will escargoed Angelo out with his fist. Debbie is sleeping.
Good.
All right, cool. Well, she's been asleep. That's good. That means she hasn't seen your text, and she's not ignoring you.
It's good.
Fucking Will, man.
Last text I wrote her was, I think last text I wrote, I texted to her was, I can't speak to you. I'm on the phone with you. I think the last one was this day turned out to be sucky or something. Just because of what happened when the school was. Well, I sent her a picture of me before that. Then I sent her that. This day turned out to be sucky.
I hope you didn't send her a nude picture, because they'll pick it up on camera, won't it? They'll get you in trouble.
A camera? On what camera?
The camera that got you in trouble with the school bus.
Oh God, no. No, I can't do that in this truck anyway. This is a day cab truck.
What's that?
There's no sleeper on this. There's no sleeper berth on this one.
Oh, that's what that means? Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I was fully clothed. I wasn't even inside the truck. I was outside the truck when I took the picture.
Oh, good. The last thing we need is for them to have some other bullshit to complain about.
Yeah, no. No. If I do that, I made damn sure the camera can't see me. And I've only done that to Debbie once.
Uh-oh, she probably loved it.
Probably, she didn't, I don't think she has it on her phone, though.
Aw.
If she does, she's got into foul this law.
I'm still on the phone,
my salad, Debbie said I put too much ranch in my salad.
You can never put too much ranch. Oh, come on, Debbie. Stop ruining everything. No, I'm just kidding. I love a lot of dressing. I love a lot of dressing and cheese on my salad and croutons. I know it's not good for you, but damn, it's good.
This fucking salad is so good. I love it.
What brand of dressing do you use?
Ranch.
I know what brand.
Hidden Valley or what was the other one?
I like Wishbone.
Which one? Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that's good. I like their blue cheese.
Kraft is a good one.
I've never tried
I
Kraft's
really like ranch.
dressings. I've never tried Kraft's dressings, but you just like the ranch taste.
I do. It's fucking awesome, especially in salad.
I'll tell you a secret. When when I was a working girl in community college,
I remember when you went there.
Yeah, this guy was.
Did you take some classes?
Just a few, just about 100.
I mean, since I've known you.
Yeah, I've taken a law and ethics refresher, but I mean, I got my doctorate. You can't get any higher than that unless you get a double major in something. So.
Well, good. You don't have to worry about that then.
Nope.
I would eat your dressing off Debbie's toes.
Yeah, well, apparently Will likes to suck them raw, so he doesn't need any dressing. He was drunk, though.
Yeah.
So.
I'd suck on Debbie's toes raw. I'd suck anything you want me to suck on her.
Debbie has really cute feet. I remember her feet. She had little, somebody had painted little flower designs on her toenails, and I was looking at them. I was like, wow, you have like model feet. She said, I know.
I know.
She's cute. She's not modest, but she doesn't need to be humble. She's amazing, so that's cool.
I fucking love her. She's so awesome with me. She really amazes me. I got a text.
Uh-oh. You're busted again.
It must not be from you.
Nope.
It must not be from you.
Nope.
Ask Debbie if she just, tell Debbie that I'm on the phone with you and ask her if she just sent me a text. I think I got 2 texts. It just beeped again. Oh, I can't see my text when I'm on the phone.
I know, I'm telling her right now. Alright, I told her.
I think I just got another one.
Before you used to be able to check the texts when we were on the phone. What happened?
Because I got a different phone.
Oh,
cheap phone. They didn't sell the same kind of phone, cheap phone that I wanted, and I had to go look for another one. This one's cheaper than the last one. But, sucks. She texted you back yet?
Yeah. She said,
what's your date?
Oh, he's on the phone with you, is he? Question mark.
Yeah, Ask her if she wants me to call her right now.
Maybe she does. That seemed kind of like a pissed off text.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. Ask her if she wants me to call her right now.
How about I just hang up with you, and when you're done with that mouthful,
okay. We'll just hang up right now, and then I'll call her.
Aw, she loves it. Okay, bye.
Hey, bye.
Emma.
What up?
How do you do?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I can hear you. You must have been on speaker.
Yes.
Well, whoever's there with you is going to hear me eating a breakfast sandwich. What are you doing?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you heckling.
I'm just holding my phone upside down like a moron.
Oh, you're holding your phone upside down. No wonder I could fucking hear something strange. Couldn't barely even hear you.
Holy cow.
What was you smoking?
Nothing. I'm at work today. I have to be sobriety, as Winnie says.
I have to be sobriety.
Yeah, that's what she says. I have to be sobriety.
I'm eating a breakfast sandwich.
From where?
From the truck stop there. I just put fuel in my truck.
Yum.
I get points for every gallon of fuel that I put in. So a penny for every gallon. So
hot.
Add up them points, and gives me dollars or pennies. It adds up after a while because whenever I put fuel in, normally I get around 80 or 90 gallons. So, but it added up, and I can buy breakfast sandwiches there and other stuff. Good shit like that, you know?
Are you already working?
I are. I can't say that because Debbie gets mad when I don't speak correct English.
Well, yeah.
Yes, I am. There. Is that better?
Do you want to turn it up? Oh, yeah. That'd be good. So I call Will today.
Yeah.
And I say, it's me, Winnie. Hurry up. I'm hungry. I want KFC. and he gets up and like 20 minutes later he calls me on my number and says he didn't realize that it wasn't Winnie's number who called him. So I got him back for impregnating me.
You do sound like Winnie a little bit when you say that.
Get me KFC with chicken and gravy. I like white gravy.
Will called me yesterday and started talking. He just doing the same old shit and fucking putting everything back on me. So I was like, I'm fucking tired of that shit. Will causes drama, and I don't like it.
Yeah, but you told. Come on.
I told, but I didn't want to tell. Will was going to, and it was going to fucking hurt everybody.
What do you mean he was going to? But he didn't. You're the one who did it.
No, well,
he's upset.
Well, he can be upset all he wants. I don't care to talk to him. He can until he can stop his stupid fucking questions that he asks me and the way he fucking acts all the time, like he fucking knows everything about what he's talking about. Fucking the way he just drama. I fucking hate the drama. I don't want the drama. If he can't fucking talk to me and not cause drama, I don't need to talk to him.
That's pretty cool.
Isn't that a good idea? Got enough drama in my life, don't I? I don't need extra.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if Will was really trying to cause drama. If you put yourself in his position, you'd be pretty mad too.
Well, pretty mad. If he's gonna come out and say it to Winnie anyway, he might as well just fucking come out and say it.
But
he already did
tell
say it.
Winnie. He didn't tell Winnie, and he didn't tell Debbie. You told Debbie.
Yeah, I told Debbie because Winnie called Debbie and told Debbie that something was going on.
But that's not Will's fault. He can be mad at you for revealing
it was Will's
a
fault
secret.
saying anything at all to Winnie.
But it wasn't to Debbie. Just because Will told Winnie doesn't mean you can tell Debbie. I'm going to tell Dan that your penis is crooked. You want him to tell his mom?
Well, he already knows.
But does
he told me he already knows.
Oh,
I don't know.
God.
She's a female. She can know if she wants to. She's old enough.
Oh,
Lord. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make was Will was freaking out before. Then he goes and says something to Winnie. Then it winds up coming back on me because Winnie calls Debbie, then Debbie calls me. I'm like, son of a bitch, Will's going to wind up fucking saying something. Everybody's going to be fucking hurt.
Well, when Debbie and I talked about doing the chat log with you, she said it turned out a whole lot differently, and nobody told her, and you didn't really need to tell her. You just were feeling stressed, and you blurted it out, and then blamed it on Will or Winnie because somebody was going to spill the beans you thought, so you were just going to do it ahead of time, I guess. I don't get it.
I wasn't going to say anything at all.
Well, you did.
Will just kept on freaking out and then saying something. The night before, he freaked out. So I was like, Jesus Christ, it's not going to give them a chance to fucking say anything to Dan because as soon as Winnie finds out, Winnie's going to call Dan.
Yeah, but this is all like slippery slope stuff. Nobody knows that's what was going to happen. You were just anxious.
Yeah, I wanted you to be able to have the chance to tell Dan on your own, not hear it from Winnie.
Well, yeah, why would you want that? Because it's my personal business, right?
Yeah.
Well, Debbie doesn't need to know it because I love and respect her. What's going on in my womb is really none of her business, and I'm sure she would have liked to have kept it that way.
Well, I know. Well, she told me that she wished she wouldn't have known. I was like, well, I wish she wouldn't have asked me.
She didn't ask you if I was boning Will. Come on.
No, she asked me if I knew what was going on.
Yeah,
and called her up and said something.
Say, you know what? It's not up to me to say. Please call Will. He has the answer for you.
Next time, that's what I'm going to do.
Well, I hope so, grown up.
Hopefully there won't be a next time.
Well, you know, Will has a great penis. I'm not going to cheat on Dan again.
Emma, I don't care about Will's penis.
What I'm telling you is there's not going to be a next time because it was all lust for unlawful carnal knowledge. And now I know.
There really needs to not be. I'm shocked as hell that there was a first time because I know how you feel about Dan.
Well, Dan and I had a big fat argument because I got the wrong idea about Rhoda giving him an accidental lap dance.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know if you could hear me there for a second.
I guess they were in the shed and she kept like passing in front of him and rubbing on him, and then he got up and walked away, but she got part of it on video and she played it on a loop, so it looked like she was twerking on him for like a 10-hour video on YouTube. So I got into a fight with Dan and then I left. Thank goodness the Airbnb people that, you know, Dan was renting from have surveillance cameras everywhere, so he did the appropriate thing and, you know, decided to decline all of her sexual offers.
Yeah, something I could have done, but I wound up getting myself caught up in crap.
Well, I'm not bringing you into it, Lauren. What you did is what you did. But what I'm saying is I was broken up with Dan. Will invited me over because he had some weed. As a matter of fact, he had the weed Winnie had stolen out of my purse. So I went over to smoke. We smoked, we drank. He pulled out his dick. He had 9 inches of salami, and I was single, and I'm sorry, and I'm really sorry.
Okay. Something you need to think about those. You were single, but Will wasn't single. But them and Winnie were together, right? This
Lauren,
fucking road is making me bounce.
Winnie. Yeah, you sound like you're sitting on a vibrator. Like the nuns over the cobblestones in their train.
Oh, yeah. I hate it when the road fucking does that.
Well, you like it. I'd like it if I
No,
were
I
you.
don't. It's
I'd open my
irritating because I
legs.
try talking, it's all you can hear.
I would open my legs and lean forward.
All right, behave yourself. Oh, shit.
Pipes clean.
I have.
No matter what was going on, I just want to say I felt single. Winnie was always trying to get me to blow Will in front of her. It wasn't anything we shared with you, but I always said no. She wanted to see if I could swallow it without choking. And so I wanted to try myself. And I did.
Winnie has to stop that shit.
I know, but that's their sexual life. I am ashamed that I got involved, and it won't happen again. But I don't have an opinion on what they do together, as long as they. And this is good. They call Matilda over. Well, yeah, but I don't even care because we're adults. But they call Matilda over. She watches Lair, and then they go rent a room by the hour up the way a little bit and go do their filthy bonation over there.
Jesus. They've got some issues.
Yeah, I know. Winnie likes to send me the pictures of it all over her face.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking sad.
Well, I'm telling you, it's pretty much being thrown in my face. Just like how you said, Winnie's throwing it in your face. Will was throwing it in Winnie's face, and you couldn't resist. And Lauren, you got to have respect for the hanging chorizo.
Yeah, but you got to have respect for yourself. That's more important.
If you can get 10 inches of meat up in the air with just your blood vessels, you need to worship that.
I don't worship 10 inches of meat unless it's my own.
Oh, Lauren, you if you cut yours in half and the long way and, tip to tip.
Oh, shit. Anyway. All right.
But look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to our circle of friends. Hopefully it didn't go further than Debbie because your mouth flaps like Mick Jagger lips. So just keep it closed.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't flap like Mick Jagger lips. It's just I knew something had to be said, otherwise you weren't going to have a chance to tell Dan on your own.
Oh, I didn't need anybody else to know. Will knows.
I know.
You're my best friend in the world, and I told you. As much respect, I have a lot of respect for Debbie, but she didn't need to know. Will needed to know because he's the one
She should not have
with the swimmers.
Debbie should not have done.
He was, pumping the sack cream all up in the wombular.
Okay. Listen. What you're doing is you're bringing yourself right back again to calling Will and getting some sexual side with Will because you can't get your mind away from that.
I'm just trying to make a joke.
You need to get your mind away from that.
Lauren, it's abortion humor. Nobody should have gone through what I had to go through on Saturday.
I know they shouldn't. No more getting pregnant. No more sleeping with anybody but Dan.
Well, yeah.
Okay?
All right.
Okay?
I won't be flirting
Promise
with
me?
Will anytime soon, I promise.
Don't flirt with Will, period. He's married to Winnie. You don't need that bullshit. And Winnie don't need that bullshit. Will don't need that bullshit. None of us need that bullshit.
Once again, Winnie was offering Will up like she made him like a sandwich in her kitchen, giving me some of that.
But you know how Winnie is. You know how messed up she is in the head.
I don't
You're
think
the straight one you're the straight one with the brain on your soul and your head inside your head that tells you no. You're the one with the head on your shoulders.
Out.
You're the one with the head on your shoulders. See what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. No, and actually, you're the adult in the pictures, okay? So that's what you got to think of that. Think of it that way when you're dealing with Will and Winnie.
Most of the pictures I take with Will have just
No.
No kids.
I don't want no pictures. No, don't want to see.
No, you said I'm the adult in the pictures, but Will and I in those pictures, we're both adults. You can't see, but just pretend like my anus is like a tree trunk and you count the rings to make sure I'm over 18. And one for every.
Okay. Let's get away from that topic.
What? You don't like the study of trees? It's going to be Arbor Day soon.
I'm not going to picture Will up your anus.
He's always wanted to be an astronaut. You got plenty of this ass, hey, Lorne?
Anyway.
Oh, come on. Be punny with me.
I'm punny. I'm punny. I'm just not with that right now. I just want to get away from talking about Will.
Why? Does it get you excited?
No, it just irritates me.
Okay, then we don't have anything in common.
No, when it comes to Will, we don't.
Well, we both like how he goes, yellow!
Yeah, it is funny when he does that. Irritating after a while, though. Irritates Debbie when he does that after a while. Debbie says as soon as she hears yellow, she hangs up the phone.
Will asked me what you wanted for Father's Day.
Why does he think highly of me?
Because you're his dad in his head.
I'm his dad in his head. How does he figure that?
He just looks up to you like that. He asked what I was going to do with my dad this Sunday, and I asked him. And he's looking for tips on what he should get you for Father's Day. I asked him why. He said that you're old enough to be his dad, and he looks at you like that. I don't know.
How old is Will?
28.
He's only 28?
He's 2 years younger.
I thought he was older than... He's 2 years younger than Winnie. I thought Winnie was 32.
How the fuck old is she? Then Will's 30.
Yeah, Debbie's 30. Debbie just turned 30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Will got held back in high school, and that's where they met. He was like a 20-year-old senior.
Yeah, I try to figure it out why he thinks highly of me and shit. It's like I can't figure it out. And it's like then he tells me that he wants to be my best friend and all this, and I'm like, where the hell did this come from? Because we just met.
It's because he sees how much Winnie loves and admires you, and he wants to emulate that. So she will also want to crawl up his ass.
Well,
anyway, Will said the exact same thing about you. He's like, I wonder why Lorne admires me so much.
I don't admire him. I like him. I don't like his drama crap, but I do like Will. But Jesus, it's a strange situation.
about you.
But, huh?
I had a dream about you last night.
Oh, yeah? What was I doing?
You were selling jacuzzis at a Ghostbuster convention.
Cool. Did I make a lot of money?
I don't know. I just recognized you, and you were wearing like this checkered golf outfit.
Checkered golf outfit?
Yeah, and you were like, check this out. It's what Debbie got me for Father's Day. And you showed me a Rolex that you had. That was pretty cool.
I'd wear a Rolex. Because it wouldn't bother me to wear a Rolex.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Used to wear watches.
Well, you had a Rolex, and it was funny because in that hand you had a corn dog.
Ah. Something cheap to go with something expensive. Well,
yeah.
I couldn't afford anything. Couldn't afford anything else. Spent all my money on my Rolex.
No, it was a fair, so maybe that was the best thing you could get. But it was really weird to see you selling jacuzzis in California at a Ghostbusters convention.
Yeah, it would be weird to see that.
I mean, if anything, you would be the Stay Puft Marshmallow guy and not selling jacuzzis.
Oh, Jesus. Why, you trying to call me fat?
No, I'm trying to call you super white. We don't know about
super white.
people with your skin color here in California.
Yeah, well, I'm getting canned up now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Fucking 85 degrees here yesterday. I was fucking out in the sun. Well, what the hell did I do yesterday? Oh, I had to go to class yesterday, but I was out in the sun and fixed my lawnmower and my riding lawnmower, put my hair in the tire and rode my lawnmower for about 2 hours.
Did you get your cancer speckle looked at yet?
No, that ain't cancer. That's just a mole.
The more I
looked at it, the more I looked at it, the more I realized that ain't fucking cancer. That's been there for a long time.
It's probably like a splinter. You need to take it out with tweezers or something. Vacuum cleaner hose.
No, I think it's just more of a freckle is what it is. I don't even think it's a mole. I think it's just a freckle.
It's just a shit stain. Don't lie. You washed it off.
It is.
Admit it.
I did. I did that. Now they think I have cancer. I can wash my cancer off.
Yeah. You just tell them it's your work boots from China.
Yeah. You smoking a doobie right now?
No, I'm at work, dude.
Oh. I was wondering if you were at home or at work. You said you're doing intake, and I thought you were at work, but then almost sounded like you were at home. So
well,
I don't know. I'll just ask her and find out.
If I'm doing intake, then I'll be at home, taking in some of that dick.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got a question for you.
Oh, I guess maybe it did. Okay.
I asked Debbie last night, but I'm going to ask her again today because I kind of think it might be a better turnout. Do you think that after we record a session every night, me reading through the conversation, that we ought to put it out right after?
Absolutely.
That same day. You think that we should?
Absolutely. We only have, precious time during the summer to try to get the word out and everybody else that you're not the same man you were.
See, the reason I think I thought it might be better to do that is because that way the public can go through it with me. That way they can see me going through it, and because it's going to be hard. It's going to be so fucking hard on me, and I know it, but I've got to do it.
Well, it definitely will make you look like a human as opposed to a monster.
And last night, it was hard for me to go through it. All we did, but the first 2 nights that me and Debbie did it, all that stuff last night, I didn't cry about one time when I had to put you guys on hold.
Lorne, there's no shame
Before
in
that, I fucking tried 4 or 5 or 6 times going through it with Debbie the first 2 nights.
Lorne.
That's why I didn't want to go back to them first.
Just because you have kibbles and bits doesn't mean that you can't cry, you know?
Get tired. Shoot. Just thinking about it makes me cry. It's a hard fucking thing to do.
It is hard to do, and I think it's hard to come to terms with that having been a part of you, and eventually it'll be something that you look at as part of your past instead of something that you've been wrestling with this whole time in the squared circle, Madison Square Garden.
I hate so fucking much that I talk like that. That I what I thought was an underage girl. I hate myself so fucking bad for that.
Well, you know what, Lorne? If it's any consolation, you got caught, you got punished, you're getting treatment, and the most important part of all was no little girls had to see your penis and hear the things you were saying. No little girl put a finger inside because you said. And even though it is humiliating and all this other bullshit, that's other interruptions in life, all of these things that you're experiencing, I gotta say, it's still better than going through life knowing that you're responsible for all doing that to herself. It's just my point.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, it's going in and out a little bit.
Oh no, I'm not talking about anymore, Lauren. Stop quoting lines.
You what?
I said I don't know if you can hear me. I'm talking about the chat log a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I can hear you. It's going up and down a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I didn't know if it was you or if it was me. Usually I don't have a problem in this area, but it's raining too. So
you're the one going over all the bumps, all the bumps.
Yeah, I know. This road fucking sucks. But I don't know if Debbie's awake yet or not. I texted her good morning already, but she hasn't texted me back. So I don't know what time she went to fucking bed.
Are you kidding?
She's been
Debbie
staying up late.
Worms and the early birds.
Yeah, but she's been staying up late.
Oh, watching Forensic Files.
No, me and her were doing a conversation the last couple of nights.
Oh, she's been staying up late with you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, until like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Then I'd only get a few hours of sleep, and I'd have to go to work. So I texted her yesterday, let her know. Well, when I was texting with her yesterday, I let her know that I'd rather do it early because that way I'd be able to get more sleep and be able to go to work easier, especially where I have to drive.
Lauren.
What?
If you could choose between being able to fly for a day or being invisible for a day, which one would you choose?
I would choose being able to fly for a day.
Cool. Would you
What
be
would
able
you
to
choose?
cross state lines?
Would I do what?
You'd be able to go across state lines and not get in trouble.
Oh yeah, because up in the air there is no state lines.
Well, that's true. Where would you go?
Wherever I wanted.
You're not going to tell me?
I'd have to. No, I'll tell you. I'd go down to Florida to see Debbie.
Aw, cute. You're going to go swoop down while she's on the beach in her bikini?
Yep. Then
I'm going to try to impress her.
Pick her up and take her for a fly.
Oh my God, she'll be so scared. How cute.
That'd be funny.
Like Superman.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Superman. I adore her. She's special.
That's cool.
Very special woman.
I think so too. You should take her for a fly like really fast, and her bikini top will rip off because of all the wind.
Yeah, and I'll catch her bikini top before we land. I'll say, here, you might want to put that back on.
Yeah, and catch it in your teeth. That way all the flies don't get in your teeth.
Then I'll say, oops, here's your bikini bottoms too. You forgot these. You might want to put these back on too. By the way, that looks all right.
You know what Will told me about the area?
What?
He said that Axl Rose sang a song about it.
About what? Axl Rose sang a song about what?
About Debbie's pubic hair situation. Yeah. And it's not Paradise City. It's Welcome to the Jungle.
I'm sure she'll trim herself up. She needs to.
Well, she probably fixed it. I mean, when you're in the hospital, you don't really...
Yeah, you can't really do anything.
Focus on the perfect triangle.
Yeah.
She's going to be able to adjust the Triforce.
I feel a lot more focused now. Even though I went over Tony's and I drank, I feel a lot more focused now. And I even texted Debbie and told her this morning that might have only helped me doing that instead of hurt me, because it made me realize again that that's what I do not want in my life. It was a reminder of what I don't want.
Because if you have to like pay admission to go to your friend's house, whether it's, a 24-pack or a bagel, it's still not fair.
Yeah. No, it's not. Well, they seem to think that everybody owes them. And it's like what the fuck is that? I've even getting rid of them. That's why I've had fights and arguments with Tony and Wendy. I'm the only one that comes right out and tells them. What the fuck you think this is? A fucking free-for-all for you? You can throw some shit in there. And they wind up throwing some shit in there. But I'm the only one that says anything to them. And so when I start saying shit, they start throwing some stuff in there. Money in or whatever.
Yeah, because they feel like they're getting called out. Oh, no, look, I'm checking my Facebook.
What you get on your Facebook?
A coincidence. A coinky-dink, if you will.
A coinky-dink.
So I'm looking at Debbie's Facebook.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's she saying on hers?
She'll get mad at me if I told you.
No, tell me anyway. I'm not going to tell her that I know.
Bullshit. You couldn't even keep a secret about Will's doinking.
No. So I'm not going to tell her.
Running all up in me.
I'm not going to tell her.
Yes. I don't even know why they had him as a character on that WWF Superstar game. That was dumb.
What's that?
Or what are you talking about? I don't know if I can hear you right.
You can hear me right. Can you hear me left? Whew! Holy shit. Oh, I think it was raining. I just went by a farm and fucking got a big old wolf cow shit.
Oh, that's hot.
Man, thank God it's raining, or it'd be worse. It'll probably be a lot worse tomorrow because it's raining today. So what Debbie saying on her Facebook?
Check in 6/10/2019. The glazed donut. Ask for Pierre. He always does a great job. Full Brazilian wax.
Full Brazilian wax.
Yeah, you know the glazed donut. Get it?
The glazed donut. No, what about the glazed donut?
It's not a donut shop, I'll tell you that. It's a salon.
Oh, yeah, shouldn't get a wax.
That's so fucking funny. I just got through talking about her bush. Debbie's perfect. She's so self-aware. She thinks of everything.
Shouldn't get a bikini wax.
Well, summer's coming up.
Huh?
I said summer's coming up. They have that new Mattel bikini line, and I think she went to the fashion show for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She didn't tell me about it.
No, well, she wouldn't. She went with Angelo a few days before the swordfish.
No. Yeah. Yeah. She won't be going with Angelo or anything now. Fucking weird ass fucker.
Well, I hope not.
That fucking guy was so goddamn weird.
I
It
know.
was the first time I fucking talked to him. It's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is she thinking?
He probably likes the unfrosted Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. Yeah. What else you say on her Facebook page?
Check in 6/10/2019. The glazed donut. Here to see Pierre. He always does such a great job. Winky face. And then at the end, Telly Savalas, if you know what I mean. Who's that?
Kelly Savalas. I think he's an actor.
Hold on, I'm going to Google him. What does "Who Loves Ya, Baby" mean?
No idea.
Oh.
What's the O
Kojak.
for? Oh, Kojak. Yeah.
I get it now.
Bald.
Yeah. Just like you. Except for hopefully they didn't leave the sides.
Yeah. Thank good you.
That way when she goes swimming in the beach, it won't look like seaweed coming out of the sides of her.
Oh, it'd be fucking hilarious.
You'd love it.
Yeah.
You'd snatch her from the seaweed and give her a kiss.
Fucking right, I would. Yeah, I wouldn't be shy.
What if she didn't want you to?
She didn't want me to. I'd say, "Oops, I'm sorry. I thought for sure you were a guppy."
A guppy? I'm gonna tell her. You said she smells like fish.
No, underwater. I thought it was. No, you know how fucking guppies get their fucking fins that they flap out, and then they got big lips.
Oh, Lorne! How do you know what her labia looks like? You don't even know what her face looks like.
I don't. What? I don't remember if it was Will or Winnie. One of them said something about Debbie having big lips.
Lorne, did you trade nude pictures with Debbie?
No, don't even have a picture of Debbie.
Oh, because I've seen her camel toe, and the big lips thing is true.
Yeah, well, I know that. I have seen the picture of her camel toe. She said.
Well, what are you talking about?
I just trying to be funny. Holy Christ, take me so seriously.
No, No, you said big lips. I thought we were both talking about the same lips.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic because this one's got way out of whack.
So, you
we don't. Neither one of us know what we're talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about. You just told me you know what her vag looks like, but not her face. That's pretty fucked up, Lorne.
I know. She would show me a picture of her face.
When she showed you a picture of Dub?
Yeah, well, not without clothes, but she was definitely had tight clothes on. But then I didn't really know if it was it was a couple weeks after that we were talking about her picture, and she asked me to delete it. She was feeling uncomfortable because I still had it. So I was like, yeah, I'll delete it.
It's pretty hot.
So I did. I deleted it. I still have a picture of it in my head, though.
Well, I hope it's something you'll never forget.
Yeah, no. I don't think about that with her all the time, though. I don't know. She really gets me. She's really a special woman.
She smells like cookies.
You know, I'd like to eat her chocolate chips. Oh shit.
What if her raisins fall out while you do that?
We'll just have to put them in a bucket. Hey, your raisins are falling out. Hang on, let's get a bucket under here. We don't want to pick up a mess. Don't want to leave a Winnie trail.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Oh shit. Hey, we're probably going to get cut off somewhere along the way because of this road, but we'll only be cut off for like maybe 30 seconds or so.
Did you hear about that Rabbi David Kay got in trouble for using a cigar cutter for circumcisions during bris?
No, I didn't hear about that. You heard what I said, right?
Yeah, I did hear what you said, but
Okay.
it's a rabbi in Portland, Maine. I thought maybe you would have heard of him.
No, I didn't hear anything about it. What
cigar
happened with
cutter. Well, he was using a cigar cutter to do the circumcisions.
Why is he doing a circumcision anyway?
Because he's a rabbi.
Not a doctor.
Well, yeah, the rabbis, they do it for a bris. It's a religious ceremony.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. They chop off the dick skin.
Yeah, that's
very important.
Fucked up. Use a cigar cutter for it. Smart rabbi.
Yeah, it's
really, really intelligent.
Well, he's on the sex offender registry too. That's why the angle.
Right.
Yeah, so he's there mutilating little babies.
That's
I'm a big proponent of foreskin. That's why I think your brother's pretty cool. I think we got cut off. Yeah, we did.
I didn't hang up on you.
You would never hang up on me?
I was in a bad area.
Okay, bye.
Baby, listen, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please listen to me.
Okay.
I did. Please don't do that. I did not hang up on you.
Baby.
I answered you both times.
Can you hear me?
I was in a bad area.
Oh, where are
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
It was really hard before.
I'm on. I know. I did not hang up on you. I was in a bad area. Can you hear me? Baby, can you hear me?
I told you I know. I was just
Baby,
kidding.
can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not hang up on you. I was in a bad area.
I know, and I said just kidding, but then you couldn't hear me, but...
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll tell you everything in a minute, or in a couple of minutes. Give me like 3 minutes.
You'll tell me everything. About what? Are you gonna, like, read to me?
Am I gonna what? What'd you say?
What do you mean you'll tell me everything? Where are you? You're on top of a what?
Okay. Okay. You've been watching me, so you tell me where I am.
I'm looking for you.
I know you've been watching me.
I am looking for you.
I know you have been watching. Honey,
Listen.
I think it's all. I think it's awesome you've been watching me.
Okay, but listen.
I love it.
Shut up and listen. I'm trying to watch you, baby, but I can't find you.
I love you.
I love you too.
I love you.
It's dark. Tell me where you are, silly.
I'm almost home.
I'm having a hard time finding you. Where are you at? I want to see you drive in and get all cute and walk to the trailer door with your butt.
Okay. Hey, does it say the name of the roads that I'm on when you see them?
Yeah, I have to know which road to look at, and then I will.
Okay, right now I'm on Huff Hill Road. I'm driving slow so you can try to see me.
Hot Hill?
I'm on Huff Hill Road.
Oh, Huff Hill.
Huff Hill Road.
Okay.
Huff Hill Road.
Okay.
Can you see me?
I am looking.
Okay.
I have to zoom in. It brought me to Lower Main Street.
Okay. Are you saying Cornville?
It says Heartland.
I'm not going to sit here forever.
No, I'm telling you, it says Huff Hill Road is in Heartland.
I'm not in Heartland, okay?
I'm sorry.
Huff Hill Road is in Cornville.
God,
Baby,
stop
Huff
yelling
Hill Road
at
is in
me.
Cornville.
There's one in Heartland too.
Stop doing that. I'm just gonna go here. West Ridge Road.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to drive as slow as I can.
Okay.
I'm not gonna leave our dogs alone.
Okay.
When I don't need to.
Okay, whatever. You passed Western Nesset Stream.
I am, baby. I'm literally idling my vehicle right now.
I'm looking
so that you can see me.
All I can see is your headlights.
I'm on West Ridge Road.
Yeah, you turned from Huff
Okay,
Road.
that's me. That's me.
Hi.
Okay, that's me.
I like.
Can you see me turning?
Yeah, now you're turning onto West Ridge Road. Oh no, that's where you live.
Yeah, honey.
Yay!
This is our house. As much as a motherfucking mess that the motherfucker is. And yes, I am so fucking pissed off right now.
Why?
Oh.
Why are you mad, baby?
I can bet you that either
Tony is going to start coming over here and helping me do shit. Or my and Tony's friendship is going to come to an end.
What happened?
Hi, babies. Hi, babies. There's no money. Relax, relax.
Is he okay?
Okay, relax. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. All right, relax. Oh, shit. Maybe I've heard. Hang on. I go grab my phone. I got my headset on. Okay, get on my phone. Well, baby, I'm going to tell you, it's all irrelevant anyway, because when you get out there, they're never going to fuck me again, because you speak your mind about shit, and I don't.
Who's fucking you,
And I spoke my mind about shit tonight. And Wendy said some fucking shit that just really pissed me right off.
Was she rude?
But before I tell you, oh, rude is not even close to a fucking word for it. But hang on before I get into details, because I want to get the fire going, because it's chilly in the house.
It's chilly in the house?
Some wood out here.
Sounds good to me. Get me some crackers. Oh, shit.
Baby, hang on. I need some wood in the house so I can get the fire going again. Baby, it's cold in here. I'm telling you, I'm still so fucking audible. That goddamn piece of shit.
You're audible?
No, I'm just fucking pissed. I'm pissed. God damn it. Fucking A. I can't even realize seeing throwing the wood in the goddamn stove. I can calm down. I'm going to see if I can set this fucking thing up in here so I can get the fire going.
What did she tell you?
I'm telling you, that fucking bitch is fucking pissed me off early night. Hey, I figure a way to set this fucker in here so light shit on fire and fucking
Oh, God damn it. That fucking bitch.
What happened?
Ungrateful fucking bitch. The reason that we agreed that you'd be saved, that your name would be Winnie.
Okay.
Fucking bitch Wendy.
Was she drinking with you guys?
Goddamn fucking cunt.
Wow.
No, that's a fucking huge fucking issue. She wasn't even fucking drinking. She didn't even have a fucking drop of fucking drink at all, except Pepsi and normal fucking drinks.
Oh.
And you would think that would make her think more fucking clearly. And I want to fucking send a text message to Tony. And I don't know, can I do that when I'm on the phone with you?
Yeah.
Will it go through to him?
Yeah.
Okay, how do I do it?
You just send a message. Hello?
Sorry, baby. Sorry, baby. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry.
What happened?
Okay, how do I do it?
What are you trying to do? You just send a text and it'll send.
Well, I pushed the button so it light my screen back up again, but I pushed the wrong button, and it wound up cutting you off. All right, no. All right, this is what we need to do.
Okay.
You don't have my number again. You need to have my number.
Okay.
That same thing we did before, where whatever you do, it can come up my number.
I know. You want me to do that?
That's what we need to do. Yes.
Okay. Don't yell, okay? You're kind of yelling.
I'm not yelling, baby. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just so fucking pissed off at Tony and Wendy.
I know, but I didn't do anything.
Oh God, am I so goddamn fucking pissed off at them?
Right.
Motherfuckers.
What happened?
I asked them for help to try to get my addition up.
Uh-huh.
To try to get my shit fucking done. Wendy, being her fucking lazy goddamn motherfucking fat ass self, started fucking throwing a fit that she doesn't owe anybody anything.
Oh.
Then somehow along the way, she got my mom involved with it.
What? Why does she think that she owes, or your mom owes her anything?
I get a message. I'm guaranteeing it's from Tony.
Okay.
In order for me to get this message, baby, in order for me to get this message, I gotta hang up with you so I can get this message.
Okay.
So let's hang up.
Hello.
Okay, that was just a message from my phone thing. To renew my phone shit.
No, it's from me. We were gonna change my number to yours, silly.
Is that what that was?
It sent you a code. Now I have to do it again.
Oh crap!
Well, you gotta tell me beforehand, baby. Otherwise, I don't know.
You said, baby, change your number to mine like you did before so you can text Tony. I said, okay, I just did. And you're like, oh, I just got a message. Let me check. You don't remember?
No. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, you said it's too wound up. I'm sorry.
I guess. That's okay. I'm silly.
Okay. Tell me when.
Now?
Okay, I just got a text, Melanie.
Okay.
Okay. Do we have to hang up?
I don't know.
I don't know. Tell me. You gotta tell me. I don't know what to do.
Can you check your texts while you're on the phone?
Not while I'm on the phone. I can't.
Oh. Well, then
Why are you laughing?
I am eating these things called rye chips, and there's one stuck in my throat, and I can't find my water. Oh, here it is. Sorry.
Do I need to be on the phone, or I can't take my text while I'm on the phone.
I know. That's why you have to hang up, and then after you hang up, it'll give you a text and a number.
Call you back and give you the code.
Okay.
Call you back and give you the code, right?
Yeah.
Is that what I need to do? I'm asking you.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang up so I can get the code, and then I'll call you right back.
Okay. Hello.
Baby, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Baby, when I call you, when you answer the phone, you've got to say something. I asked there's 3 times in a row that I asked you, baby, you there? And you didn't answer.
Because afterwards, when you say baby, you say it 3 times, and it sounds like you're singing a song. And you say baby, and it's beautiful.
Okay, but please don't keep me hanging on like that.
What did the thing say?
Please say something.
Okay.
Baby.
Yay. Okay, what's the thing?
Okay. The code is B as in bitch, V as in Victor, your friend Victor.
Okay.
R as in Roy the dumbass. G as in girl. And I as in I want to fuck you.
I hope that one's not for Wendy. I'm looking on here and I don't know how to do it. Hello?
Hi, honey.
Hi.
I love you.
I love you.
Do you have my phone number?
Yeah, I called you.
Is my phone number your phone number?
Yeah.
Is my phone number your phone number?
207.
Is my...
207.
Okay? Then hang up and call me.
Hold on. And not everything works as fast as you want it to. Good. Verify number, yes. Okay. It is. It said it wasn't right. Right? Moron?
Okay, baby. Call me under my number.
I know, but you hung up before I told you. It said that you only have, remember last time, you only have 60 seconds to enter the code, so it took a long time. You gotta do it again.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I get ready to code down. Hang on. Okay. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Okay.
What do I get code? How do I get code?
It texted to you just now again.
Right now?
Yeah, bye. Hello?
Ready?
Yeah?
Ready?
Yeah?
B as in boy. B as in boy. V as in Victor. R as in Roy. G as in girl. I as in igloo.
It said that it wasn't right. That's the first one.
Oh, God damn it.
They just sent you another one because it took too long.
Calm down, baby. Stop. Please stop.
Okay.
Okay, what's it saying?
What are we doing again?
Huh?
Huh?
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh. They sent you another text. You're looking at the first one, but they sent you another one with a different code because the first one expired. You just gave me the one you already gave me.
Well, I have to write it down.
I know, but you just wrote down the
Son
same
of a
one
bitch.
that you already wrote down.
I wrote down the text that they gave me.
Yeah, but they sent you another one.
Right. Okay.
Beaver
How long ago
CGI.
they sent me another one? Because that one's expired.
Beaver
Baby,
CGI.
please listen to me. Okay. No, make it so that they have to send you another one and tell me, okay, now, then hang up, and then I'll go look. I'll write it down, call you right back.
Okay, hold on.
Okay?
They're making me sign in again because they think I'm hacking into my own thingy doodle. They're stupid, huh?
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're stupid. I have to just do
No,
it.
I'm not.
No, not
I'm
you.
smart. I'm being intelligent about this.
Okay, yeah, but I'm not saying you're stupid.
Oh, I know they are. I know, honey. I know. Tell me when. Tell me when, baby.
Hold on, it takes a long time. Okay. Not yet.
Tell me when.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Get set. Go!
My finger's on the exit button.
Oh my god. Hold on, he's calling. It's great. Hi, baby.
Hi, honey. 4, 1, 8, 2, 3.
Okay. Yay. Wow.
Did you get it?
Yeah, it
Please
said
tell me you
thank
did.
you. Yeah, it said thank you. You have successfully registered this number.
Okay. Now guess what?
What, baby?
It's time for us to lay some. It's time for us to lay some fucking shit on Tony and Wendy.
Let's call them.
Let Wendy know exactly how. Let Wendy know exactly how fucking much of a fucking great girl she is.
Wow, that's
I want
mean.
you to lie. I want you to let her into her ass.
Okay, but what did she do to me?
Nothing, but she's done plenty to your fucking boyfriend / husband / your mother-in-law.
You said she said something about my name.
She didn't. I want to, and actually, I want me to call Tony first, and then I want you and Wendy to talk.
Okay, hold on. Let me go put my phone on charge.
Hang on. What?
I'll put my phone on charge, baby.
You don't even know. Okay.
Sorry, hold on, baby.
Honey, don't say sorry. You don't have anything to be sorry about.
Okay. Did you put the TV on?
Yeah, TV's on.
Oh, what are you watching?
Okay. I can get my phone here because I gotta go out and get some softwood so I can get the stove set up a little better than what it is.
Softwood?
So I can get more heat in the building. So I can get more heat in the house. My babies are our babies are a little bit chilly.
Okay.
And I gotta find some softwood. Here's one right here.
So, like,
I don't have that fucking head here.
Hello?
Hi, honey. I'm still here. I'm just talking to myself a little bit.
Okay, do you want to hang up and then let me try to call you back and see if it comes from your number?
Not yet, honey. I want you to hang on me, okay? I'm gonna do a little bit of shopping.
We're gonna shop? Where are you gonna go, baby?
I'm gonna chop, not shop.
Are you gonna chop wood right now?
Yep.
Okay, well, why do I have to be on the phone for you?
Because I love you.
Okay.
Is that okay? Is that okay, honey?
Yeah.
Baby. Are you okay? Are you okay with being on the phone with me while I'm trying to get the fire going?
No, let's just call Tony.
No. You're gonna be on the phone for that.
What did Wendy say? You told me she said something about you.
She says, fuck your mother.
What? What happened?
Wendy was being Wendy. A selfish fucking bitch. She knew she fucked up when she said fuck your mother. And I know she knew she fucked up when she said fuck your mother.
Lauren, why did she say fuck your mother?
No. Oh, you're gonna like this. You're really gonna fucking like this.
No, I won't. Unless she said she looked like a gorilla,
Good.
then nothing you say is gonna be funny. I won't like it.
Listen, it doesn't matter. There is no reason for anybody to say fuck your mother
I'm
about a
just
78-year-old fucking woman.
Come on. I'm tired of shit.
I know. Baby, you have not told me whether or not you like this word yet, so I don't know. And if you don't like this word, I'm sorry. But Wendy was a cunt tonight.
What did she do?
And
Why
I'm
did she say?
fucking pissed off as hell about it.
Why did she say that?
You're gonna be floored when I tell you.
Okay.
Because I need help trying to get my addition up, our addition up. Because I cannot depend on Roy. So I asked for fucking help from Farmer. And the result of me asking for help from Farmer is Wendy's fucking bullshit. And Mom has helped Tony and Wendy out. Mom sold her fucking vacuum to Tony and Wendy and let them pay $50 a month. And Wendy says, fuck your mother. And all the fucking shit that I have done for Tony and Wendy, for them to fucking say anything but, okay, I will help you, is fucking bullshit. You know it because you've been there to fucking see most of it. And, well, or I can't even say most of it. You've been there to see a little bit of it.
What happened? That she said fuck your mother. You just said she said fuck your mother. Why did she say that?
I don't know. I don't know because I was getting so fucking wound up at the time.
Why?
That I don't know. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what happened. You know, the motherfuckers don't pay for a goddamn thing tonight. Not a fucking thing. You want to know what I fucking bought? 2 18-packs, 2 Pepsis, a package of M&Ms for Wendy, a fucking whoopie pie for Wendy, and a cookie fucking whoopie pie for Wendy.
Wow, that's a lot of whoopie.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking whoopee.
When you walked into the house, did you pat your pocket for her M&Ms? And she probably ran over to you like a big hippo.
That bitch said, this is my house. And I gave her the fucking look. I don't give a fuck if it's your house or not. She's fucking disrespecting me. And this, because I remember that right out fucking straight, because I didn't stop staring at her.
Wow.
This might be your fucking house, but this is our friendship we're fucking talking about, and you guys can't fucking help me after I fucking helped you so fucking much.
How much money did you ask for?
I didn't ask for money.
Oh, well, I didn't know.
I asked for Tony to come over. I asked for Tony to come over and give me a hand getting the addition up. So I'm going to give a call to Tony right now. Let him know that I'm home.
Lord.
And I want you on the phone.
Okay. Hold on. Do you want me to do it from... Well, I have to hang up with you first, and then I'll call you back.
Yes.
You tell me if it comes from your number. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Baby, it did not come through my number.
Oh, man.
I don't know who the hell's number that is.
I don't know. That's the number I Oh, maybe I put in the wrong number. I don't know. Maybe something happened when I verified the number.
Why would they didn't do that before? Why would they do that now?
I don't know. God, I'm not fucking T-Mobile, stupid.
Okay, well, you got my number. You got my number. There's no reason that shouldn't not come through my fucking number. Why the fuck would it come through?
Look, I'm gonna hang up on you if you keep shouting at me for something beyond my control.
Try
I
it
don't
again.
fucking know.
Try it again.
God.
Baby, stop! Try it again. Try it again.
Okay, bye.
Hang up. Baby,
Well, did it work?
it worked. Whatever you did, it worked.
Well, you did it. Yay. Okay.
Why do you sound so excited?
I'm happy that it worked. It was frustrating.
What are you concentrating on? You're concentrating on something else. I hear it in your voice.
I'm not. I was listening to you.
Honey, come on. You want me to be honest with you? You be honest with me too. What else are you concentrating on?
Nothing. It was just hard. And now I finally did it. I fixed it. So I can call Tony now if you want.
Okay. Yep. Call away.
Okay, but I don't have his number.
I know you don't have his number, but you also remember. I give you his number. You make sure nobody else has it.
Oh, God, here we go. You want me to tell her off?
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Please do not do that. Because I would not do that to you.
Who am I going to give their number to? Nobody wants to even talk to them. They're assholes.
Baby, listen to me.
Ugh, just give it to me. I'm not going to give it to anybody. Nobody's called your mom, have they? No. God.
No, because you know how much my mom means to me.
Just give me the number. I don't care about them. I'm not going to give it out. I'm not even writing it down. I'm just ready to...
Baby, come on. Please listen to me on this. Please. Even though Tony and they're assholes, it does not mean that I want to violate them.
I don't want to give their number out, and I'm not going to. Just let me have it so I can call them for you. We did all this work so we could call them. Now let me do it.
Okay, now I want to explain something else to you. What happened last night with Josh, my and Emma's friend Josh, the one that I wanted you to meet?
Yes.
The reaction that you gave me about that, it did not hurt us at all. It really helped us a lot, because your reaction on that really helped me a lot. Okay? So don't think that everything that happens is a bad thing, because your reaction on that really helped us a lot, because it helped me a lot.
Okay.
And I love you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Now, when we call Tony, if Wendy gets in on it in any bad way, If she runs her mouth in any bad way, feel very free to run your mouth.
Okay.
But only if she gets on it and runs her mouth in a bad way.
Okay, I'll wait until she starts being rude, and then you just tell me when to go. We'll come up with a code word. Term word, Lorne's boner.
No, we're not going to use a sexual thing.
Okay, you can just say, light him up.
Roscoe.
What's he
No.
doing?
We're going to use your dog's name, Sadie.
But then they'll think that you call me Sadie, because then I'll say stuff.
They won't know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Just say your dog's name, Sadie. Okay?
Excuse me. Okay.
Cough all you want on me.
Okay.
And all I'm going to tell Tony is that I made it home. And thanks for calling. Thanks for caring enough to calling. I'm not trying to make you feel guilty.
That's a good idea.
207.
Friend.
Make sure you never call this number.
I'm not, just this once. I'm not even writing it down. I'm trying to remember it, so stop giving it to me in pieces. I'm memorizing.
Okay, 207. 207.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. You won't hear me.
Baby, I can still hear you. You're not on mute yet. And they're not ringing.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, it's me. I'm home. So when you didn't get time to call the cops enough, thanks a lot for caring. To know that I'm home safely. Appreciate the friendship. Bye. I hung up because I didn't know if you hung up.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, but I didn't know that.
Sorry.
I don't know unless you tell me I don't know.
I did, and then when I told you, you weren't there anymore. They're pussies. You know they're still awake.
I'm pretty fucking pissed off.
I'm gonna call
I'm extremely fucking pissed off. No. You already told me you're not gonna do that.
I thought you wanted to call him back because they're ignoring you. Okay, good.
No.
Good. Good.
Nope.
Good.
Baby, don't do that. Don't do that.
Shut up and have fun
They're
with
fucking
me, big fucker.
Their sad asses are gonna know it's gonna fucking hit them soon anyway.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna beat them up? That's what they deserve.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be there for them. That's gonna fucking hit them.
Because they fucked your mom? I don't understand what you mean. No abuse.
No. Don't say because they fucked my mom. Come on.
That's what you said.
You want to be my wife, and you want to call my mom your mother-in-law. And you say because they fucked my mom. Come on.
I said they said fuck your mom, dummy. You're not even listening.
Yeah, that fucking bitch one day. That goddamn fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit.
Uh-oh, that's weird. Automatic message. Guess the cops don't drive fast this time of night? What's that mean?
What?
Oh,
What was the number that was from? What number did that come from?
Oh, hold on. I'll tell you right now. Hold on, baby. I deleted it. Oh, no, here it is. I'm 207, but I already took it off. So if I get any more texts.
All right.
If you get any more texts, they won't come to me. I'm sorry. I didn't know about that setting. I fixed it, though.
Call that number again.
Okay.
Call that number again.
Okay.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Just got your message of guess the cops don't drive that fast this time of night. Let me give you a fucking message of you're on disability. So you might want to be careful of what you fucking text to me. Because you lose your disability very quickly if I open my fucking mouth. So don't fucking threaten me.
Your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4.
Baby, erase and re-record.
Okay.
Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-
You tell me what you're doing, honey. Hello?
I'm sorry. I made a mistake. It's because I was muted. And when you're muted, it doesn't hear the sounds from your phone when you press it. But it just left the message you left them.
Hey, hang up and recall the number all over again.
Okay, baby, hold on.
Call Tony. Call that fucking number.
Okay, baby, I am. I'm going to mute now.
Please do not. If you have anything in your mind,
please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
I hung up. Hello?
Hi.
What happened?
When I say hang up, you don't hang up.
I did, stupid!
No.
Yes, I did. I hung up.
You need to say something to me so I know you hung up.
I forgot I was on mute, moron. God, stop yelling at me for making a mistake.
Baby, I'm not meaning to yell at you.
You are, though. Please stop with yelling. You are. I didn't do anything on purpose. I hung up. I said, okay, baby, I hung up. And then you didn't hear me. And then I said, oh, I'm on mute. And then you hung up and yelled at me. Stop.
Okay, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to yell at you. I just wanted to make sure that it was hung up. That's why I hung up on you to make sure it was hung up.
I'm not trying to cause more trouble. I just wanted you to send the message you wanted. And then afterwards, I hung it up.
I know, honey. Baby, I know, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's try calling Tony's phone number again.
Is that the one you gave me at first?
Yes, it is. And I want you to memorize it because then may come a time that we need it.
Okay, hold on.
That you need it. That you need it. That where you might not be able to get hold of me. But don't ever call until I tell you it's okay.
I won't call them and bother them. That would be stupid. I don't care about them. The only person I prank call is Emma, and I make a fart sound. Or sometimes I'll call.
But with Tony just wants to meet you so that he knows you're real.
Is that what the
Once
argument
he
was
knows
about?
you're
Because he didn't want to help you with the addition because I'm not
no,
real?
no.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Tony just wants to know you're real before he gives his permission for you to call.
That's okay. I don't mind. I'm not trying to call him and ruin your friendship. I'll only call when you tell me. Do you want me to put it through again or not?
In a second, I want to explain this to you. What our argument was about, what mine and Tony's argument was about, and it wasn't even mine and Tony's argument, it was mine and Wendy's argument, was I asked Tony to come over here and help me get the addition done. That's what our argument was about. Because Tony would have to do a little bit of fucking work. Because Tony would have to do something for me. Tony would have to help me. Tony would have to be a friend to me. Wendy did not want that. Wendy wants everything all for fucking Tony and Wendy. She wants everybody to come over and fucking help her and Tony.
So how did it go?
But she doesn't want to fucking put out to fucking help anybody else.
You guys were just having a casual conversation. Wait, just a second.
That is why.
You're skipping.
That is why I tell you.
Hold on.
That is why I tell you our secret little code that we have of Sadie.
Okay.
If I get pissed off, that's when you can step in and rip them a new fucking hole.
Right.
And tell them
give me
everything.
A chance now. Because if you want me to rip them a new hole, I need to know what happened. Let me just ask you a question.
That's why.
Hold on. Please.
That's why I'm giving you the update.
A question. You guys were just talking casually, and you're like, "Hey, buddy, why don't you come help me with my addition? It'll be fun." And then then Wendy said, "No, he's not going to help you." And then you said, "Well, why not? I help him all the time." Is that how it happened, or no? That's why I'm not.
That's pretty much cut and dry.
Okay.
That's very pretty much exactly what it was.
Well, sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure, baby.
Oh, baby, you don't say sorry, honey. You don't have anything to say sorry about. I'm just telling you, you're fucking right. That's pretty much exactly what it was.
Well, you're not. You don't mean
to be
mean, but you don't mean to be mean, but you're talking to me in a voice like you're mad, and I'm trying not to make you mad because
I'm not mad at you, honey.
I know.
I'm not at all mad at you. I'm so fucking mad at Tony and Wendy. I am so mad at Tony and Wendy for doing this shit.
I know they're not good friends. I tried to tell you, but you said you like to go over there. So then I don't say, no, Lauren, don't go over there. They're not your real friends. I just say, okay, well, it makes him happy. I just want you happy. That's all.
I know. Well, and that's kind of why I said that, if they step over the line, feel very free to fucking run your mouth.
Well, because if you get mad,
God help them. God help them if you and Emma get together and run your mouth to them.
Emma will tear them 3 assholes, and they'll be disabled, and they'll be able to claim 3 assholes on their disability. Yeah. So whatever you know about them won't count, because Emma will make their buttholes triple.
God really help them if Mama runs her mouth to them. The problem is Mom won't run her mouth to them.
You know what? They think
just because
they think they're they're better than everybody else. So they're some honorable celebrity or something, right?
Exactly. That's why if they come to the point of pissing me off, I will say Sadie to you. And actually, why don't we get Emma on the line? You explain everything to Emma.
I can. It's Saturday night. Remember? That's when.
It's okay, honey, because you do a very good job at ripping asshole.
I know. I can tell them off just as good.
So
if
only, baby, only if it needs to happen.
Okay.
Only if it needs to happen.
I know. I'm not going to say anything until you tell me to. I'm like your guard dog, and I won't do anything till you take my leash off. Okay?
No. You're not like my guard dog. You're my wife.
That's what I mean.
There's no leash involved.
If you support me,
There's
and
no
I
leash
say,
involved.
shut
You're
up.
not a dog.
Listen, if you
You're
support,
not a dog.
shut up. If you support me, and I say Lauren's my cheerleader, you're not going to go get a skirt and pom-poms. It's a figure of speech.
You want a fucking bet? I fucking put on a skirt and pom-pom for you.
That'd be hot.
You're never gonna have a fucking leash.
Okay.
You're not a dog. You're not a dog.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you.
You will never be. I will never fucking treat you wrong like that.
Okay.
In the ways that I do, that I do treat you wrong, I need you to talk to me and tell me.
Do you think like I meant like you're gonna put a collar and a leash on me and take me to Wendy's house? I'm gonna bite their leg. That's not what I meant.
Yeah. Well, I literally, hypothetically. However, I don't want you to be treated wrong. I do not want to treat you wrong.
Okay.
Any way that I do treat you wrong, I need you to tell me so that I know, so that I don't do it. I love you, and I want you in my life forever. And I want you here December 3rd. And December 4th, and I want you to go back home so until Rhoda fucking goes to her training.
I
Her boot
know.
camp.
I know. I haven't talked to her about it yet. Give me time. I need to figure out what I'm gonna say when she gets out.
Well, you gotta be strong when you talk to her.
Okay.
Because 2 days is not a lot to ask from anyone.
Wait a minute. Go ahead. What's this mean? You said disability.
Hey, baby.
Go ahead
Huh?
and. What's this mean? Go ahead and call Social Security. I didn't do anything. Hello?
Read it to me, honey.
This is the one that I didn't check. They sent it right after the first one. Go ahead and call Social Security. While you're at it, I will give your probation officer a call. Why are they saying this stuff? Why are they so mad at you? All you did was ask for help.
Give him a call.
But
Give Tony a call.
Is that all that happened? Because they're being really mad.
Yeah, they're really pissing me off, is what they're doing.
Why would they call Maria? I thought that they were your friends.
They won't. Yeah, they're supposed to be. They won't call Maria. I know for a fact they won't call Maria.
I hope
They're just running their goddamn house.
Okay.
They're trying to threaten me with fucking bullshit.
That's not nice. I wouldn't do that to my friend.
Yeah, I know. Give Tony a call again.
Okay, hold on.
Make sure my number shows up.
It does now. Remember, we checked it.
I just want you to be positive.
I am very positive about it. Hold on. I'm going to be quiet.
Because I don't know how all that. I don't know how all that stuff works.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Farmer, what are you doing sending me all these fucking text messages to fucking threaten me with my probation officer and shit? What the hell's up with that shit? Be me and give me a call back.
Your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record,
Press 1, baby.
Press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4.
Press 1, please.
Okay.
Okay, did you press 1?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Why are you whispering?
I don't know if it's okay for me to talk.
I don't know either. Is it still recording?
No, I hung up on him, but
Okay, call him back.
Okay.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished
Hang up.
recording, you may hang up
Hang
or
up.
press 1 for more options.
Baby, hang up.
I did. It just took a second
Okay.
for it to light it.
Okay, I
Just call them
thought
on
about
their
that
house
after. I'm
phone.
sorry. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I thought about that after. I'm
Just call
sorry.
them on their house phone.
I don't have a house phone.
I would just go down there and say, why are you ignoring our calls?
That's a thought, though.
Like, they're just ignoring you
That's a
now?
thought, though.
After you bought
I'm gonna
everything.
have to get a.
You bought everything.
I'm gonna have to get a fucking house phone.
Yeah.
You're gonna be here. I'm gonna have to fucking get a house phone. I get to fucking take every step possible that I can to fucking make sure you're safe. So I can
Is
get a house
Tony
phone
gonna
in
come
here.
and hurt me?
Oh fuck no! Good
Oh,
God,
sorry. I don't know. I'm just asking.
no! Oh baby, I didn't I didn't mean that viciously. I'm sorry.
Because you told me, like, you have to
Good God,
protect
no.
me. Like, I thought maybe something
Yeah,
happened.
no, not from Tony. Not from Tony. Good God, no, not from Tony. No, Tony is literally a big fucking teddy bear to women. Tony is literally a big fucking teddy bear to women. Tony would fucking kill somebody to make
your
sure a
mother.
woman is safe. Tony would kill somebody to make sure a woman is safe.
That's good.
Tony would die for a woman. Even if he didn't know that woman, Tony would die to make sure that woman was safe.
What's FKUR mother mean? Oh.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, baby, you got to read it to me. Who sent it to you?
I don't want to cause any problems or fights. Okay?
Baby, it does not matter. I need to know. You cannot fucking hide that shit from me.
It says 2073. Go FKUR mother.
Okay, let me hang up because I'm going to call Tony from my phone.
It is from your phone.
Yeah, well, I know my number comes up on your phone. But to make sure, when I call him, he might have my number, me from my phone, coming up as Lorne on his phone. So I got to call him.
Here, hold on. Just hold on like 5 seconds. Hold on. I'm going to try something.
And I got to recharge my headset too.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, Dan. Whose number came up when I called you right now?
I don't recognize the number.
No, look at your phone.
Dan, I'm here too, Dan. Please, can you please just tell me what the number is?
It's 207.
It's my number.
I told you.
Yeah, but when you dial from your phone, it might be just coming up my phone number and not my name. I think Tony has my name on his
That's not
phone,
how
so that
it
when I call him,
goes. If
it
a
comes up my
call
name.
if a call comes from the number, your phone has it saved in there as your name. So your whatever they save it as, no matter what, if your number calls, like they could save your name as Strong Lorne Arm, and that's going to be what comes up every time I call with the number or yours, because it just connects it with the number.
Okay, baby. But I want to try it from just my phone,
Okay,
calling Tony. Don't do that. Don't be like that.
Okay.
And just please relax. Let me try calling Tony from just my phone.
Hello.
It might have not been such a good idea for me to do that.
What happened?
Hang on, baby. I'm trying to light a cigarette. And obviously that lighter.
What happened?
Well, I think maybe from now on, me and you might want to talk before I get on the fucking phone, even with my friends. And you might want, if I can talk for me. I become not so nice.
What did I say?
I become not so nice. They didn't say anything. They didn't get a chance to say anything. They had their fucking voicemail. And I did not become so fucking nice.
What did you say?
Well, I started out talking.
Uh-huh.
But at the end, do you want me to give you an example of it?
Yeah, lay it on me.
All right, well, you might want to hold the phone away from your ear.
Okay, it's okay, baby. Let it all out.
I'll give you an example of it.
Okay.
You want to say fuck you to my mother, Wendy? Fuck you, you fucking bitch! There you go.
Wow, you probably are going to blow her eardrums out.
It was not so nice. I tried being nice at the beginning. When it came to the part where I fucking thought about Wendy saying fuck you to my mother, after my mother sold them a fucking vacuum cleaner that she wanted.
She was just trying to be nice.
To fucking keep. Yeah, my mother was trying to be fucking nice. But she was trying to be nice to the wrong fucking people, and that's goddamn obvious. And I'm going to lay that fucking shit right into that fucking, excuse my language, honey. I'm going to lay the fucking shit right into that fucking cunt.
Was it a
Excuse
Shark?
my language, please.
Or a Dyson?
A Kirby.
Oh, okay.
A $2,000 vacuum. A $2,000 vacuum cleaner and shampooer that she sold to Tony and Wendy for $200. Then goddamn motherfucking, that goddamn unmotherfucking grateful fucking bitch. I'm fucking telling you, that goddamn fucking, excuse my language, honey, that ungrateful fucking cunt. I'm so,
Why did she give it to them if she wanted to keep it?
Oh my God, I'm fucking telling you, baby, I'm fucking telling you, that fucking cunt. I'm sorry for using that goddamn word.
Call him back.
But that's what that fucking bitch is.
The fucking money I spent fucking there today. This is the thing. This is the thing. When people fucking piss me off and do shit to piss me off, that is what sets me off. That's what makes me act like a fucking asshole when I've been drinking. That is what sets me off. When people do shit that I don't fucking deserve, that's what sets me off. That fucking cunt. I've done so much for them, two motherfuckers that don't fucking deserve a fucking, even a pile of dog shit from Roscoe or Sadie.
You should get a lawyer.
Oh, that fucking bitch.
You should have Dan threaten them with a legal letter.
Oh my God, my fucking hands my hands are in fucking fists right now because I'm so fucking pissed off with that goddamn cunt. I am sorry for using that word, honey.
I don't care.
I am so fucking sorry for using that word. That fucking cunt. I got so much fucking hate for that goddamn fucking selfish fucking self-centered fucking piece of shit.
I know.
That goddamn fucking bitch.
I know.
Even with what you know, baby, is not even a fraction of what I have done for those two motherfuckers.
It sounds like you've done a lot.
That is not even a fucking small amount. A lot is not even a small amount of what I've actually done for them motherfuckers. And for that fucking bitch to fucking look across the table at me, tell me that she, oh, that motherfucking bitch.
Sounds horrible.
That she does not fucking owe me anything. Oh, that fucking cunt.
I know. She sounds like she took advantage of you.
Oh, she has just gotten the fucking beginning of what I'm about to fucking give to her. And Farmer is the one that's gonna fucking feel the grunt of it. Because that fucking fat ass piece of shit is too much of a fucking pussy to fucking stand up and say anything. Because she knew what I was fucking looking at, because I saw her in her fucking eyes. When she fucking sat across the table with me, she saw me looking right back into her fucking eyes without fucking moving my eyes away from her fucking fat ass eyes. And her fucking fat ass fucking words weren't fucking moving me a bit. And when she knew she fucked up when she said, "Fuck your mother." That fucking fat ass cunt knew she fucked up for sure when she said, "Fuck your mother."
If you are satisfied with your message,
What is that?
I'm trying to call Emma.
Baby, please do not call anybody. I have asked you this many times before.
Hello.
Hi,
Emma,
Emma.
this woman
Hi,
is
Emma.
fucking
Hi,
with
Emma.
Lorne. He's fucking with their family. I'm sorry for calling you, but she's fucking with them. Who is it? What's going on? Tony and Wendy. Wendy yelled at Lorne and said, "Fuck your mother." Oh. They get into a fight? Lorne's really mad. He's calling her a cunt because she was a bitch. Okay, I'm sorry. What's going on?
Emma, Winnie's just upset because she knows I'm mad.
Okay.
Winnie, please do not call anybody again without saying something to me.
I'm sorry, baby. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Emma.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm so fucking mad.
What's wrong? She's a bitch. She practically stole a $7,000 vacuum cleaner from Lorne's mom, and they haven't even paid her for
Not
it.
7,000. Not 7,000, Winnie. Don't overdo it.
Well, that's what you said.
I said $2,000 vacuum.
Well, it's still a lot.
A Kirby vacuum cleaner. My mom sold her fucking vacuum cleaner to Tony and Winnie for $2,000. For $200. Fucking Kirby's are worth over $2,000.
I thought you said 50.
I know, because I have one. No, not 7,000. It's 2,000. Over $2,000. That's what they're worth. Over $2,000.
So they ripped her off? Practically. And they called her, they said, fuck your mother.
No, that was Mom's deal with Tony and Wendy. What I'm fucking pissed off about is Wendy saying, fuck your mother to me.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That fucking cunt.
You guys have been friends for a long time.
Emma, I'm sorry for using that word, Emma.
That's fine, I don't care.
I am extremely sorry for using that fucking word.
He doesn't care because she is a cunt.
And Emma?
Yeah.
Emma?
Yeah.
I was over at Tony and Wendy's tonight. I bought 2 18-packs. I bought 2 Pepsis. The 2 Pepsis for Wendy. A whoopie pie. A cookie whoopie pie. In a fucking bag of M&Ms.
Wow.
For Wendy. Just those things were for Wendy. 2 Pepsis. A whoopie pie. The cookie whoopie pie. And the bag of M&Ms was just for Wendy. The 2 18-packs and the pizza I bought for all of us.
How much did they give you back?
Wendy didn't drink any. Wendy did not drink any alcohol. Wendy was completely fucking sober, even when she said "fuck your mother." That fucking cunt. I am sorry for using that fucking word to both of you.
I don't care. I'm not a cunt, so I'm not offended.
But the
yeah,
goddamn motherfucking bitch. I am so. You know why she fucking pulled this shit, Emma?
Red love balloons.
Emma, do you know why she fucking pulled this shit? Because I asked for Tony to come over and help me on the addition. On my fucking trailer.
Well, don't you always help them? Yeah?
Yeah. But they're so fucking lazy. That fucking cunt can't give up a little bit.
She's
Are
fat.
You fucking after 2 fucking months. I bought my goddamn fucking pressure washer over the motherfuckers and that fucking son of a bitch didn't use it 2 fucking months when I could have fucking used it. He could have, for 2 fucking months he had my pressure washer. When he finally decided to use that fucking pressure washer, it took him 6 hours to do what he needed to do. But I spent all summer long not having my fucking pressure washer. The motherfucker still has not fucking fixed my fucking van. I paid him $120 already. I told him I'd give him another $80. And he's supposed to fix my fucking van. That motherfucker has not done a goddamn fucking thing. I'm about ready to fucking light into their goddamn asses like they have never fucking seen. And Winnie, tell Emma what the fucking messages that you have fucking heard tonight.
The first one
when we called them.
The first one said, guess the cops are not out on the streets this late at night. And then the second one said, go FK you are mother. And then after that, I deleted them because I didn't want to get texts from Lauren's friends anymore. So I stopped the forwarding.
Oh, so there was more than that?
I don't know.
You gotta tell me about this
I
stuff.
told you, I don't know. I disabled it. So if they text, it'll go to you now, not to me. I didn't know that was the feature.
Okay.
Yeah, if you set it up to forward your calls, you have to undo the texts if you don't want the texts to.
I know, stupid. I just said that.
Right.
Winnie, don't call her stupid. Stop doing that shit to her.
Oh, it looks like
She's
someone
there
has
for
a
me and
crush
you.
on a Mexican.
Look, I don't want to argue.
Emma is actually a real fucking friend that is there for me and you. Stop treating her like a piece of shit. I don't like that.
Lauren said that he's going to tell on Tony and Wendy because they lie about disability.
Do they really?
I guess. I don't know.
No, I'm not going to tell on them about anything.
That doesn't sound like something.
I'm just saying shit because I'm pissed off.
I'm not lying, stupid.
I know. I'm just saying it doesn't sound like something Lorne would do.
Oh, well, you're stupid.
Winnie, stop it. God damn it, stop it, Winnie.
Sorry, but you are, Emma, dumbass bitch.
Winnie.
It's all right, Lorne.
I don't need your stupid bullshit right now. Stop it.
Listen, she's upset. She's riled up because you're riled up.
I know.
Well, I'm not riled up at you, Emma. She doesn't need to do that to you.
I know, but
Winnie, you don't need to do that to her. She's your best friend, too, so knock the bullshit off. Please.
Emma, they said the vacuum sucks like your mother.
No, they didn't. Send me a screenshot.
Winnie.
What?
Please don't say shit that's not true. Please.
All right.
Please be my woman and be my woman.
I'm not lying, though. I just sent it to you. All
right, hold on. I got it. Winnie, this is some bullshit. Kirby sucks like your mom. Did you make this up?
No, I told you. Nobody believes me. Whatever. I don't fucking care. I don't want to get involved anymore.
Wait a minute. Winnie, please stop.
All right, I'm not.
What did that say? Emma, what did that say?
Winnie's. Okay, I got a message from Winnie's number. And then it said forward from 207. Original sender 207 28, and your mother sucks like the Kirby.
I told you. You think I'm fucking lying.
I didn't get it from them. I got it from you.
No,
that's why I asked you.
Baby, I didn't think you were lying. It's just hard to believe that Tony and Wendy would send something like that.
Did you make it up?
I hate it. I hate you, Emma. I'm hanging up.
I'm just...
No, Winnie, don't hang up on me.
She thinks I'm lying.
Don't hang up.
I don't want anybody to think
No,
I'm
lying. Baby, come on! Will you please listen to me? Please.
Okay.
Call Emma back and don't do that. I don't need that shit right now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This is a goddamn fucking guy who's supposed to be my fucking best friend.
Okay,
I need both of you.
I made it up. I'm just kidding.
Don't fucking do that!
Okay.
Don't ever fucking make shit up!
Police officer,
God damn it, why would you do that? Oh.
I didn't make it up. I just didn't want you to get mad at Tony and Wendy.
You listen to me. You listen to me, and you listen to me fucking close on this bullshit. Don't you ever fucking lie to me about anything that's fucking made up or not.
Okay.
You got my fucking number when you dial those numbers. Don't do your stupid bullshit. You tell me what's true, and that's it. Don't fucking give me lies.
Okay.
These are my real life fucking friends that are here.
Really?
If I can't trust you with that, then it means I can't trust you at all. So don't do that shit.
I wasn't lying, but you started to get mad, so then I said I was lying because I didn't want you
It
mad.
doesn't matter what I started. You tell me only the fucking truth.
Okay.
Winnie, you better be taking this shit seriously. Because if you fucking do this shit again, and my friends have not fucking said this shit, I'm going to end you and me.
Okay.
Because it means you're only going to lie to me.
Okay.
Get him on the phone. And make sure... Get me off fucking speaker!
You're not.
You've got me on speaker because I can hear myself. Take me off speaker.
You're not on fucking speaker. You can hear yourself because you're screaming. What are you going to yell at me for now?
Can you hear me?
Kind of.
Don't make difference. I didn't check my headset. And I got a whole phone on my ear. I'll call you back in 10 minutes.
What? What the fuck? I can't hear you. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Lorne, where are you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello, baby?
Hey.
Lorne,
Hello.
I don't know. I can't hear you. Are you in the car? Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Lorne. Hello.
Hi,
Hi,
how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, I'm all right.
What's the matter?
I'm reading all kinds of things to me, and it's just a lot more than what I ever expected.
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
All these celebrities paying attention to me, and I never expected all that.
Well, you sound sad about it.
It just makes me nervous.
What do you mean? About what?
I don't know. It's just, I don't know, scared of the attention, I guess. Just really makes me nervous.
Well, what are you nervous about, though?
Sylvester Stallone wanted to do a project with me, and Shania Twain wanted to use my story to write a song. Faith Hill seemed that everybody is rooting for me in Nashville. Just a lot.
Yeah. You don't have to do any of these things, you know.
Well, I know. I'd love to do a project with Sylvester Stallone. I idolized him so long.
Yeah. So I mean, if that's the one thing that you want to do, if you only pick one thing, you know, then that's cool.
I wouldn't care if Shania Twain wrote a song about it either. It's just, you know, it's all so fast.
Yeah.
It makes me nervous.
Well, that's usually how things happen. You know, once something is trending, it'll get one person's attention, and all celebrities know each other.
I was on the phone with them earlier when I was in the truck. I got done work. I couldn't help but cry.
Why did you cry?
Just reading the chat and just everything. It bothers me. That chat bothers me so much.
I know that the chat bothers you, but it bothers everybody. It happened, and it can't be ignored anymore.
Shit came from my mouth, and that's just like, I fucking read it.
I know it's embarrassing because you're having to say it to me and to Emma, and you're saying it in front of everyone else. You're not doing it in the privacy of your apartment. You're not doing it in secret to someone who's not going to know any better, or, you know, who's not turning off her computer and walking away.
I almost wish now that we would have waited to put it online, did the whole thing first.
Why is that?
Huh?
Why is that? It's not going to stop you from continuing.
Well, no, I know, but I mean, at least when I didn't have this attention. Said, Roscoe, what are you doing in there? Get out here. Under the table. I don't know what the hell you're doing.
Probably chasing a roach or something.
I've never seen him get under that part of the table before. But then he's just trying to get my attention. And I'm sorry.
So, I mean, they're just making comments. You haven't had any agents contact you, because that's how it would go. They're not going to, you know, set this up themselves, I would imagine. I think that, you know, there's going to be a lot of people who would have to kind of put things together. And I don't think it's just going to happen overnight just because they made a comment on your video. They could have already forgotten about it. Who knows?
Well, I told them that she'd have to let them know that they'd have to contact me through her.
Okay, yeah, that would be a good idea.
Because she's got, I guess, my email, an email she set up for me from before or something.
Okay.
I know, I guess her email is on. Roscoe, what the hell are you doing? My God, dude. Like burying his nose right under my crotch.
Ew.
He does that with everyone.
Well,
I don't know
dogs
where
do
you get
like
that
to
from.
eat poop, so.
Well, Winnie would love him. Winnie would love him.
Yeah.
He's just loving. He's a very loving dog.
Okay, so don't yell at him like that.
Oh, I know. He just
I know.
every time I pet him, it's like I get a handful of hair.
Well, maybe he needs a
him.
bath because he has an undercoat that's coming out.
Yeah, he does need a bath, but I can't get to him until Sunday. Take a hose up and this whole handful of hair right there.
Why don't you bring him to like a grooming place?
Because I brush him all the time. I don't have a lot of money right now.
I know that you don't. I'm just saying that if you wanted to get him a really good bath and a comb out, then they're going to be able to do it right, and they're going to know how to do it. It's probably going to be like $30.
Yeah, well, I know somebody that's starting a grooming business. Maybe she ought to come up and do that for me.
No, she's not going to do that.
I do if you watch out on me.
Anyway, so don't worry about what celebrities are saying right now. It could end up being a really, really great thing for you. Did you know what Kim Kardashian's doing?
No.
She's getting people out of prison.
Well, I know.
Okay,
but
so
remember what me and you talked about the other day? I don't think I should be off the register because
no, you can't be off. Yeah, you can absolutely. You cannot be off the registry. You need to be monitored forever. So it's not a matter of that. I'm not saying that there should be this campaign to get you off the registry or off of probation, any of that. None of that should happen.
Well, probation is the one thing that I do want to be off of.
No, because you don't even know how to do that. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
I'm being honest.
What was the lie detector test that you took recently?
That's the first one that I failed. That was because of the alcohol.
That is not the first time you actually failed.
Yeah,
You
that's the first time I failed.
happened to pass, but you would have failed every single one, Lauren. You've never stopped drinking. Don't give me that.
They never asked me about drinking before.
Oh, okay.
But
Did
I
they ask
passed
you
every one of
about
them except for
did
that
they
one.
ask you about phone sex? Did they ask you about sending naked pictures? Is any of that good? Does that follow the terms of your probation?
I don't think they asked me about that. I don't think.
Okay, well, whatever. The
I
point
can't
is
remember.
that the terms of your probation have to be followed in order for you to be successful. And if you're not able to do that, you don't deserve to be off of it.
I've got you. It keeps me straight anyway.
Not really. You go off and you're going to do whatever you want. And I'm not going to follow you around forever. That's ridiculous.
I know. I'm open for more someday.
Okay, but the point is that you have to be able to stand on your own 2 feet, and you have to be able to monitor your own behavior and be a good person instead of needing someone to tell you what to do all the time.
I know.
So they've never
Maybe that.
asked you about alcohol before this test?
No.
Why do you think they asked you about that?
I don't know. I think. Because people had called before about me drinking and saying that I was drinking that I was drunken at my house right then, and they said
Okay.
the cops, and the cops came and I weren't drunk, but they had so many calls of me being drunk, and some of it was because Roy was here. They had so many calls from the church to call about me being drunk that's when they started asking me questions.
Okay.
So that's that.
Do the questions change every single time?
Yep.
That's probably just to make sure that you're not practicing.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Did they ever ask you about phone sex and sending explicit photos of yourself or receiving them?
No.
They've never asked you about that?
No.
That's interesting. Okay. I'm just really curious. I've never taken a test like that before, so I wasn't sure like what they would be asking you.
I can't remember exactly what they asked me now. I've taken 3 of them, I think. I think this was the third one, I think.
Okay.
The fourth one. It might have been the fourth one. It's the first one with this one. With the other provider that I was with before, I think I had 2 or 3 there.
Okay. Gotcha.
But I really do want to get back to the person that I used to be a long time ago.
Well, hopefully even a better version, because it sounds to me
Yeah.
like the person back then was damaged too. I mean, it led you to what you became.
I was damaged back then. I know what.
Okay.
But I didn't have anybody that I could say anything to because what my family would think. And,
Mm-hmm. Well, I think now's a really good time for you to really evaluate those things in your life that you want to change and the reasons why you're wanting to change them. And it's not about making someone happy or doing it to get praise from me or to make me proud. That can't be the primary reason. The primary reason is because you don't want to do it.
Well, I want to live a good life. It's what I want to live.
Okay, so what does that mean to you?
It means straightening my ass out.
And what does that mean to you?
It
The
means a
thing
lot
is,
to me.
well, the thing that I will say that I think is going to go along with if you were to start making a list of things that you want to change is that in order for you to make these types of changes, you have to be specific about them. It's like when someone says, my goal in life is to be happy. They have to drill that down and be able to turn it into something that they can see or feel or, list out in specific actions that they can take in order to make themselves happy and not just have it this broad statement that has no action attached to it. So it's the same thing with you when you say, I want to live a good life. It needs to be more than that. It needs to be very specific. And that can include things that you're not going to do and things that you're going to do. If you don't do that, if you can't even take the time to do that, then you're going to be the same person that you are now in another 12 years.
No, I don't want that.
Good. So that's where your work comes in. You can't just sit back and talk about things in terms of it bothers me when I do that. I hate when I do that. And still keep engaging in the same behavior that you're saying that that bothers you, because ultimately it doesn't really bother you all that much. That behavior hasn't become painful enough that it's pushing you in the direction to change yourself. So there's so many things that you're looking for in someone else to do for you that are absolutely impossible.
I rely on people too much.
You do. You rely on people way too much. You rely on them to give you happiness and support, but you also rely on them to be the reasons why you fall short in a lot of ways in your life. That's where the blame game comes in. It's because of my brothers. It's because of my mom. It's because people left me. It's because I didn't have friends growing up. They all abandoned me because I wouldn't play basketball. People weren't good workers, and so I had abandoned the job at Betty's home. So it becomes their problem too.
Well, I try to sort it out, and that's the only way that I know how to sort it out. Just try to
What
figure
is
out
that
exactly
way?
what happened.
Well, yeah, but the issue is, Lauren, and I absolutely agree. I think that it takes a lot of self-reflection and a lot of time, to really focus in on that and say, why did this happen? The thing is that when the answers come to you and you disregard them because it's not what you want the answer to be, and that it's not putting the blame on someone else, it's not something that was outside of your own control, your response to that is to continue searching for the answer. And that's why you've come to this point 12 years later, when you're still asking yourself the same questions that are answered in the evidence that's available. Do you know what I'm saying?
I keep asking myself the same questions over and over, and I never get the answer.
Well, it's not that you're not getting the answers, that you're not accepting the answers that are there, because it's not filling something that you're looking for. Like, the blame is on someone else, and it's not your fault. You were powerless. Does that make sense? Do you think that's been your pattern?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So I think about it, and it's like I know how to say the word no. I just haven't. I'm talking about this in class with Allie too. It's just trying to. I'm saying the word no. I guess it's just trying to figure out, why is it that I have to say the word no to somebody that knows better than to do the things that they did? I mean, like my brother Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
All the all the screwing me that he did, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And with me idolizing him like I did all my life, how could he screw me like that?
Because you allowed it to happen. And I'm not one to point the finger at a victim of someone else. The responsibility comes in when it's a continued action that someone's taking. He's not, it's not his responsibility that you idolized him growing up. That's really nice, but it's not his responsibility. That's not the reason for him to act the right way. His reasoning to act the right way should be because he also needs to not hurt people. And he needs to be a good guy too.
Yeah, well, to tell him that would be something different.
I would love to tell him that.
Yeah, well, wouldn't matter what Ralph thinks about Ralph.
Okay.
Lori thinks about Lori.
Okay. So
Paul
everyone,
thinks about Paul. That's all they care about.
okay. But the thing is that when you look at that and you have to say to yourself, was I really a true victim of his behavior? If he was screwing you over or whatever it was that was happening, when it keeps happening, I think that it comes on to you as well to say, am I going to allow this to happen to myself anymore? My life is worth so much more than this.
That's where
And
the word
you,
no comes in.
absolutely. Yeah. And again, it's not as far as like pointing at a victim of someone and saying that you're part of the problem, because that's not what it is. I'm saying that in the case, when it comes to you interacting with people, you can see that there is a huge pattern that's there. And you have difficulty walking away from situations and people that are not good for you.
Well, like Tony.
Well, yeah, it could be like Tony. It can be like other people in your life too. But there's something about you that takes over, that makes that drive that you have to connect with them and to combat your loneliness, that is a lot stronger than the negative impact that they have in your life until after that's over.
Definitely get changed shit that I do because I don't want to live like I did before. I don't want to live like I have done. I want a much better life. I want to be a lot happier.
Okay. So again, define what makes you happier. What is that going to be? That's the type of stuff that you want to write down.
Okay.
And we can go over that. I would be happy to.
You make me happy.
Okay. And there's going to be a
first one that I've ever told anybody that I take over Olivia Newton-John. Emma asked me that earlier.
She asked you what?
She asked me if I was giving you a hug and Olivia Newton-John was there. But she asked me if Olivia Newton-John was bending over if I thought. I said, Emma, I'd have to look. It doesn't mean I'm doing anything wrong.
Right.
She said, I think she said, would you take Debbie over Olivia Newton-John? I said, yeah, in a heartbeat.
Well, awesome.
Yeah. You're totally awesome.
Thank you. But I'm hoping that the list is going to be a lot longer with things that are within your own life about yourself.
Stop smoking. Make me really happy.
Okay, so that can be part of your list, and then coming up with ways in order to do that. Who's that barking?
It's Roscoe.
What is he barking at?
Probably barking at deer. He's looking out towards the woods, so he's probably barking at deer. There's about 4 or 5 of them that go across there every morning and every night.
Oh, okay.
And he's actually a doorbell or a deer bell for my neighbors.
I guess so.
Whenever Roscoe starts barking like that, it's about 10 minutes later, deer come walking across the field.
Oh, okay.
Back of their house.
I gotcha.
Always have tried to quit smoking. Hasn't worked so far.
Okay.
I don't want to try can't take a drug. I don't want to try that because they said that depression and stuff like that can come along with that. But I know I can do it.
Mhm.
It's just hard in the truck. It's hard.
Yeah, it's a habit. It's just like
Yeah.
any habit that's been ingrained. It's going to be difficult to break because as soon as the high of having the cigarette goes away and you're getting triggered to engage in that, whether it's getting in your truck or waking up in the morning or you've finished eating, something like that, when those things come up and you're not able to smoke, that's when you're going to start to really miss smoking.
Yeah.
So if you think about all the times that you told yourself or me or anyone else that you're going to quit smoking, what was happening at the time?
Well,
I mean, what were you physically doing at the time when you said, I'm going to quit smoking?
Oh, I think I come home.
Well, the answer is that you were smoking.
Yeah.
So if you're holding a cigarette and saying, this is my last one, it's very easy to say that because you're smoking at the time. So you're not going to have that trigger happen and not have the response of having a cigarette that hasn't happened yet. So you're not going to feel that discomfort. It's going to be very comfortable at that moment because you're able to have the smoking.
I think a lot of the times was when I get drunk because I would chain smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And my chest would feel so heavy
Mm-hmm.
that I could go hours without a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was already so hard to breathe. If I smoke another one, it hurt.
Yeah.
So that made it easy to say it then. But then whenever I get, breath back in me again, all that smoke out of me,
Yeah.
I'd get the craving.
Exactly. And then what do you do with the craving?
Cure it with a cigarette.
Absolutely. Yeah. So if you want to stop smoking, you would say, I'm stopping smoking now. I'm not going to have another one. That's it. And then you work on, what am I going to do now? You have to replace it with something.
But the hard part is when I'm in the truck.
Right. It's a habit.
It's not much I can replace it with in the truck.
Well, you can sing.
Oh, I do that anyway.
Yeah, but you can do that without smoking.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to do with my fingers.
Okay, you're just
My
making
hands.
excuses right now.
Well, no, I'm telling you, that's part of the thing. Cause even after I sing a song, if I don't know the next song that comes on or something, then I'll light a cigarette up and I've got something to do with my hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you can hold on to the steering wheel. How about that?
I do that with my other hand.
Or you can click a pen or something, or do something. I had a teacher in school who quit smoking. She was a very heavy smoker, and she took up chewing gum. She chewed gum all the time. She was like, I have to do it because I had to get rid of that, so I had to take over something else, and this isn't as bad. So
Yeah, well,
I'm going to do that.
I tried to quit smoking once, but with candy. 5 seconds on candy.
Okay.
This is, you're gonna get a good laugh out of this one. Our place still laughs about it today. But the place where Clark's Milk, where I used to work for.
Mhm.
Well, I go it's the biggest farm in Maine. We used to get milk from there. And
Okay.
the dad, Butch Clark, he died.
Okay, so what's with the candy?
Okay,
You're
well,
fucking killing me over here.
I'm sorry. I decided to quit smoking, so I figured I'd use candy, but I didn't want all that sugar.
Okay.
So I decided to use sugar-free candy.
Mhm.
And I went over and told Bush that when I got my load of milk, and he just smiled and he didn't say anything. Well, from
You shit your pants.
from Canaan, from Canaan all the way down to fucking Portland, I ate that whole bag of sugar-free butterscotch candy, not realizing that it was like a laxative.
Oh, wow.
So
Did you shit your pants?
I came damn close. I was so close.
Wow.
I was squeezing my butt cheeks and I was holding my ass, and I was walking really funny.
Oh my god.
But boy, you remember Tim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah.
There you go. That was about the outcome.
That sucks. Well,
Oh God, I would
maybe.
never do that again.
Yeah, maybe you can find something else that'll help you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't ever use sugar-free candy like that.
All right. Good. Good. It's not good for your decayed teeth either.
Huh?
Nothing. Do you want me to call Emma?
I'm not ready to read yet.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
No, I still gotta eat. I haven't eaten yet.
Oh, well, she did say that she's going to be going somewhere tonight. So, do you think we
Okay.
can read it? Oh, yeah. I don't know if you
Give
can.
me give me like 20 minutes. Would that be okay?
Let me just text her really quick. Hang on. All right, go ahead. She said
Okay.
she said she can make. Okay. All right, then. We will give you a call in probably like a half hour or something like that. Okay. Whenever she gets
It's
back,
what
she'll
now?
let me know.
Okay.
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 Okay. Bye.
Hi, beautiful lady.
How's it
How are
going?
you?
I'm good.
Well, it's going better than what it was.
Okay, that's a good start.
It's been rough.
Mhm.
But kind of a rough day.
Little hungover today?
No.
Oh.
No, I just all the talking that I've done with Winnie and with Emma and Maria and in class.
Yeah.
It's been hard.
Okay. Well, what did you guys talk about?
I figured out I need to stop my bullshit. It's just a lot of things that have happened to me bothers me. It bothers me, and I put it off on other people, and I get hateful because of things that have happened to me on the internet. Because of the internet, fucking how to deal with the internet, how to deal with my thoughts, and how to live with the crap that I did, and why I go over Tony and Wendy's, and how I don't want to go over Tony and Wendy's, but I wind up going over there, and how I can't stand Wendy. I really can't stand Tony either.
Okay, well, why don't we kind of start there? Why did you go there yesterday?
I got just bored.
Okay, so
I got bored because I had plenty to do. I don't know. Maria asked me why I went there. I told her I don't know. So I was just bored, and I just felt like going over there. Even though I can't stand, it don't make sense to me because as much as she's fucking me over and Wendy, she just grosses me out.
Okay,
know,
so
it makes
seeing
me
as
mad 'cause
that's
I promised you that.
well, I mean, seeing as you're talking about how you don't like them, it's kind of strange that you would go there.
Well,
So what
see,
is better? Hang on a second. What is better? What are you getting out of it then that makes it better to go there than to not go there?
I like Tony, and Tony's really the only one that I like to drink with because he doesn't get stupid, and we just sit there and relax and have a few beers.
Okay, well, number one, it's not just a few beers, and you know that.
No,
you're going to start there. Again, if you're going to be honest, you need to be completely transparent, and you can't just brush it off as if I'm just having a few beers. I go over there. I like to go over there because it's fun, but yeah, I don't like them because they take advantage of me, and a lot of bullshit happens every time I go there. So it's really contradictory, the stuff that you're saying.
That's actually exactly the words I need to use because that's exactly the way it is. It's exactly the way I feel. What you just said is exactly the way I feel. I enjoy myself when I'm over there, and I enjoy drinking with Tony, and I do have more than a few beers.
How many did you have yesterday?
Say to get away from the trash. Huh?
How many did you have yesterday?
I had 7.
Are you sure about that?
I think so.
What about when you got home?
6. I had 8.
You had 8 when you got home?
No. I had 3 over at Tony's, and I bought a 6-pack and came home.
So let me ask you, what is it that goes on in your head that makes it okay for you to get in your car after you've been drinking?
Ignorance.
That's not good enough.
It's not okay to get in my car after I've been drinking. I know that. That's why I don't know why I go over Tony's to drink, because this is another thing. When he doesn't fucking drink anything, then I don't know why. It's fucking stupid. I've got so much to fucking lose, and to do something so stupid as go over there and then drive after I've been drinking. I've got so much to fucking lose. And I went through that with Maria today, and it blows my mind why I would be so stupid.
Well, why does it blow your mind? It can't surprise you. You do it all the time.
I never used to be like that.
What do you mean never used to be? Are we talking 20 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before I got incarcerated.
Okay, you're saying I was never like that, but since you've been there, you've done it a lot.
I know.
So I want to know what makes that okay. What makes it okay every single time you do it?
It's not okay. It's not okay for me to do it.
So what do you tell yourself then?
In every sense of the word, it's not okay for me to do it.
But what do you tell
I could hurt
yourself?
somebody. I could really ruin my life and somebody else's life. It's not okay for me to do it, and I know it. And I don't know why.
So what do you tell yourself every time you're going to do it? Because you know when you make the decision that you're going to go over there, you stop at the store, you buy everything that you guys are going to be eating and drinking. You drive over there, you know that you're going to have to get home at some point. What is the plan? The plan is, as soon as you're done with the last drop, you get in your car and you start driving.
Yeah. And it's usually it's to get away from Tony and Wendy.
Okay, so then you're gonna stop there too, because you had mentioned that you like to drink with Tony, and now you're saying you want to get away from them.
Yeah, well, it's not so much Tony that I don't want to get away from. It's Wendy. She's so selfish, self-centered. If you go over there without buying something for Wendy, Wendy doesn't want you there. That's why another reason I don't know why I go over there. I just don't like him.
Well,
I like Tony. I like Tony, but I don't like the way he acts with taking advantage of me and with Wendy being so disrespectful to everybody. It's not unless you're her family. Like her brother go over there, she kiss his ass up and down. Friends go over there and help him out with shit, and she treats him like they're second best to her. The fucking woman, she's never had an honest day of work in her life, but it seems like everybody owes her. I don't understand why I even have anything to do with them. I'm not going to anymore because I told Maria today. When I talked to Maria today, I told her that I couldn't understand it. And she said, you want somebody to hang around, and that's understandable. But you're hanging around the wrong person. And I said, yeah, it's something I should have realized years ago. She had me do up a list of reasons why it was a bad idea to go.
Do you have the list?
No, she's got the list.
Okay.
I should have asked her for a copy of it.
Was it pretty long?
Well, with all the things that we were talking about, it was a good list, and there's things that I need to sort out and do right, and reasons I need to not drink and not to go over Tony's, not to hang around Tony. The biggest reason was because he takes advantage of me. He doesn't respect me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nothing but a free beer to him.
Mm-hmm.
That and someone that he can use for borrowing tools and to help when he actually can do shit himself. He puts on this fucking pathetic, pitiful story of how my back hurts. And he puts his hand on his back like it really hurts. And no goddamn well it doesn't.
So you're not going to
no
associate
idea
with
why.
him anymore?
No.
At all?
He's going to come over for the yard sale. I told them they could come over, bring the stuff over for the yard sale. I mean, I can still be friends with them, just not hang around with them. I can text with them, but not go over.
Okay.
Not go over, not drink with them, not buy beer for them. I'm not going to let him use my tools. If he wants to use my pressure washer, he can come over here to use it. It's not going over his house, because last year I let him use it, and I brought it over so he could use it, and he was supposed to spray his house down, wash his house down with it. He had the fucking thing there for 2 months. And I kept telling him, Tony, you going to use that goddamn thing sometime today or this year or what? When he finally used it, it took him 6 hours to do half of his house. I was so friggin' pissed because I wound up all summer without it because he just had it over there, not doing anything with it. So I'm not going to let him do that again. He wants to use it again. I told him, you use it over here. You're taking over your house.
Okay. And what else did Maria say? Why isn't she giving you a breathalyzer?
Because she wants me to be able to talk about things. If I feel like I'm going to drink, she wants me to be able to talk to someone.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter who it is you talk to. Make sure it's somebody that's close to you that knows what stuff you're going through.
Okay.
Call me and you can talk to me. Said if it's Dwayne, that class, the counselor at class that you want to call, and talk to him, even if they leave voicemail on his machine.
Mm-hmm.
She said if it's anybody else, and somebody else that you want to talk to about things, and then talk to them about it.
Mm-hmm.
She said if you mess up, then at least call me and tell me or text me that you messed up and you need to talk. I don't want to mess up. I hate when I mess up because I create a mess. It's like yesterday, I was so happy yesterday because me and Roy was working. We got a lot of stuff done, cleaning up the yard and everything. We got a lot of stuff done. And I was so proud of everything that we got done.
Mm-hmm.
Then I took and fucked up, went over Tony's. When I took Roy home, I went over Tony's after that. And I'm sorry I fucked up. Sorry for going over there when I told you I wouldn't.
Well, don't apologize to me.
No, I need to, because I promised you that I wouldn't. drink.
Yeah, but I knew it was going to happen.
I didn't want it to happen. I'm stupid for fucking up.
The one thing that I know is that life isn't about being perfect. And there's a difference between, like, I think sometimes you think in terms of being perfect as like, I'm promising that I'm not going to drink again. And I'm not perfect though, so I'm going to. I'm going to go over Tony's. I'm going to drive drunk. Whatever it is that you're promising, you give yourself a little bit of an out because you say you're not perfect. And there's a difference between things that, are just a matter of being human that make us unperfect. And then there's other things that are intentionally done. When you're thinking about an act and then you go and complete it, you can't toss that up and say, well, I'm not perfect. I know I promised, but I'm not perfect. So it's kind of like, I'm not perfect, so I'm not going to be in a good mood every single day. Or I'm not perfect, so sometimes I'll wake up on a Saturday and I don't feel like doing anything. I feel like hanging around, watching Netflix, not doing the whole entire to-do list that I normally have planned. But those types of things are just kind of like human nature. And we toss it up to just going with the day. And it's not a big deal because it's not having a major impact on our life.
Yeah, but with me messing up, it has a major impact on my life.
It does. And the other thing along with that is that you're doing things intentionally. The things aren't just happening. You're not just waking up in the morning drunk. You're driving to the store. You're buying everything with money that you don't have. You're driving over to Tony's. You're sitting there. They're pissing you off because you know that they're taking advantage of you. They're making comments. Wendy's being disrespectful. You get in your car as soon as you're done. You drive drunk. You come home. You start disrespecting everyone, including me. And then the tears start. And you say, I don't understand. I'm so sorry. I mean, what is there to not understand? It's so clear. It's like every single thing. It seems like your answer when you're questioned about it is, I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, are you just somebody who's floating in the breeze? Like, oh, the breeze is taking me the other way. I'm going to the liquor store. Oops. A beer. Oh my gosh. How did this beer get in my hand and why am I drinking it? I have no idea.
See, this is what messes me up, though, because I drank. I wasn't thinking about anything. I was happy. I wasn't thinking about anything from my past. And everything today came out again. Everything that I said to you last night, everything that I did, the way I treated you, the way I treated Wendy, the way I just friggin' went off the handle. And all I could think about is, why does anybody want to have anything to do with me with the fucking past that I had?
So
the fucking charge bothers me so fucking much.
Yeah, as it should. I mean, I think that there's a lot of people that are going to be in your shoes. Some of them are sitting in prison because they killed someone. Some people are sitting in prison because they were driving drunk and they killed someone. That could be it. They could have stolen a crap ton of money from someone and now they have that guilt too. They can have charges that they don't just go away. They're not swept under the rug. And these are the types of things that shouldn't be. What you did should not be swept under the rug ever.
Marie tells me that I need to get past it and I need to move on in my life. And all I can tell her is, do you realize what I fucking did?
Well, she's not talking about.
Yeah, I realize what you did, but I realize what you did, but you can't kill you and beat yourself up for it all your life.
Well, there's a difference there, though. There's a difference of saying, I did something terrible. I did something so bad. And I can look at the bright side of it, too, and say, it turned out a lot better than it could have, with there being an actual victim that you then would have to be responsible for. But, there's a matter of drawing a line in the sand. and saying, there's nothing that you can do to go backwards. Are you going to hate it every day? Yes, absolutely. And you should hate it every day. But you have to go on with your life. You have to wake up again the next morning, and you have to do all the things that make up your life, whether it's take care of your dogs, go to work, talk to your mom, take care of your house. You do have to move on. Absolutely. But there's a difference, because there's going to be no forgetting it, and you never should forget. I think that it would be scary if you did forget. If you said, you know what, this is something that I did 10 years ago, fuck off if you have a problem with it.
No, I can't be like that, because I have a problem with it.
You should, absolutely, and that's good.
Not
I'm
something
glad.
I ever wanted to do or ever.
Nope. Stop right there. Stop.
I mean,
Stop.
what I'm saying.
Nope. Stop. You have to stop. Wait a second. I'm not going to let you do this again.
You gotta let me finish.
No, you have to let me finish first.
Okay.
I don't want to hear, I didn't want to go. I don't want to hear that. Really, what it comes down to is, I didn't want to be that guy who did that. Because
that is what I'm saying.
Okay, wait a minute. Because you know what that means. You know what people think. You know what people think when they think about you and when they hear about you. You don't want to be that guy, but you were that guy. That's what you have to accept. You can't be in denial and say, I'm not like them. I'm not like the other guys who went there. Because you were exactly like them, Lorne.
I know, and it bothers me.
It should bother you.
It bothers me.
But here's the thing.
I've never in my life wanted to be that guy that did that.
You were that guy. That's what you have to accept.
That's not so easy to accept, though.
You have to. You have to accept it.
It's not easy to live with.
I know, but you have to. All of this time that you've been saying to yourself, I didn't want to go there, has been blocking you. And it's blocking everyone from being able to move on from it too. I would be almost willing to bet that that's the reason why you're still in that class. Because you're still differentiating yourself from everyone else who's there as if you don't belong, and you do. The punishment that you've gone through is well deserved. The fact that you have to be inconvenienced and have to be on a registry and have to have your picture taken, go through all of this stuff, not being allowed to be like a regular citizen and have access to things like the internet, which is something that is pretty needed. You know, it's important for everyday life. I know I use it all the time. I do everything on there, banking, all kinds of stuff. So the fact that you're kind of grounded from that, like you can't have this, you can't have that privilege and that freedom to be able to do it, because you can't be trusted. Until you prove that you can be trusted, legitimately trusted. And I'm not talking about just words, because we know that your words have been bullshit this whole time. But I'll say it again, because it's really important, Lorne. You can't say, I didn't want to go there anymore. It doesn't work.
I know what you're saying. It's not.
I never want to hear you say that again.
I won't say that again.
What are you going to say instead?
I never wanted to be the guy that did that. That's actually the words that I've always meant to say. I never said it.
I think that even that was going to be too hard for you to say. I think that you really did mean, I didn't want to go there. Those were the types of things that you wanted everyone else to hear. Because like I was saying before, you want to differentiate yourself from everyone else. You see people that were on the show, like this Lurch guy that you talk about, how disgusting. The people who have been convicted of molesting other children. People who have been caught before. There was one guy who showed up at the house and then the very next day showed up again. Not at the same house, but it was the same, the same operation. So there's guys who walked in naked. There's guys who brought alcohol and all kinds of stuff. I mean, but you have to understand that you're no different from them. You were just as dangerous. You were a predator.
That's not what I wanted, though.
I know. Nope. When you say that's not what I wanted, you have to change those words in order for them to be actually correct.
But I need you to listen to what I'm saying, though.
I will listen. I will listen, and then I'll correct you.
When I was sitting there talking on the computer, I never wanted. In my head, I knew I didn't want to go to the sing house.
Okay, what does that mean? Why not?
Just because it was just something to do, just sit there and talk to someone, and she made me feel like she cared.
Okay, but wait a minute.
After being so used by my family and feeling like nobody cared.
Okay, but wait a minute.
And that's what kept me talking.
Okay, but wait a minute. What do you mean you didn't want to go there? Why not?
I mean, I did not want to go to the Sting House.
But why
I
not?
sit there and talk all day, but I didn't know why, because I knew in my head that it was wrong.
Okay, why was it wrong?
Then because she was underage. She was 13.
Mm-hmm.
And it was wrong for me to do that.
Right.
It was wrong for me to do everything that I did on there. But in my head, I was telling myself, I'm not really going to go there, so I'm just talking to her. Then it got out of hand, doing what I was thinking, and I wound up doing it.
Okay. Can I ask you something? And we
Yeah.
had touched upon it the last time that we talked. The first time that you were talking to her, the very first day, when she said she was 13, and you were talking about how you're a good guy, don't talk to any other guys. And then it turned very quickly, and you said something like, did you ever hear anything in this room that made you say, wow? And what you were talking about was like, I'm assuming that they were, could say something sexual in the regular chat room.
Yes.
That you guys were hanging out in. Okay. So that was your first line.
Yeah.
Because that's what you were gunning for.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about you were feeling low because of experiences that you had with your family and your life was spinning out of control, there was a lot of stuff against you. You had that whole situation with Betty's house that happened, and you had to bail out of there. So you went to Nashville, and then you were getting on the computer. And so before it started turning into something about being in love with each other, it turned sexual before then. So I want to know, why did that happen? Knowing that she was 13, what turned you on about that?
I don't know. I'm being honest with you. I don't know.
I want you to think about it then. It did turn you on.
The thing is, I think about it all the time. Why would I allow myself to do that?
Okay. So not only, there's two different things
It's
that
not what I
happened.
wanted to do.
Well, there's two different things. There's two different things that happened. There is something that is going on in your mind where you're getting turned on by something. And then there's the actual expression of that. So there was something about Kayla that turned you on. You knew in your mind, you're thinking, I'm turned on by this, but I know that I shouldn't do this. This is pretty out there. I would definitely get in trouble if somebody knew. But I'm turned on.
But I still went there.
Well, it's not even going there. It's I'm talking about the very first thing when you said, did anyone say something that made you say, wow? So it
I
was
know.
fresh in your mind.
I was trying to find out if she saw anybody say anything sexual in the room.
Okay.
That made her say, "Wow."
And why would that be? Because you wanted to find out if she liked it.
Maybe I'm not gonna say no, because it's quite possible that was the reason. I was something messed up at the time that I don't know. Fuck.
Okay, you're going
I hate
back
not-
to the you're going
I hate
back
not
to your
understanding it.
normal. You're okay, well, I'm going to help you try to understand it. You're going back to the same things you always say. I was messed up at the time. I don't understand. I didn't want to. And like
Well,
I
I
said,
don't
those
understand
things.
because I've never
But I'm
been
going to
like
help
that
you. But
in
I'm
my
going to help
life.
you.
I've never done that.
Lauren, I'm going to help you. Hopefully understand. In order for that to happen, you have to take that away, because that is your protection. You're using those things to protect you and be like, no, 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 no. Thinking that I'm a child predator is way too scary. So I need to throw on the things of, that wasn't me. You know, I was really messed up at the time. A lot of shit happened. My family, blah, 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 blah. That's your protection, and you have to take it away, because I need to help you understand why.
I don't understand how I could do something so disgusting when I've spent my whole life protecting kids.
Okay. So
It's
one
so
of the
fucked up.
that I had mentioned last time too is that the internet provides a platform, or it provided a platform for you to kind of touch into this fantasy that you had in your mind. Something that you wouldn't be able to just do in your normal everyday life, because that would be way too scary. Approaching a girl who's 13 years old and talking sexually, saying something that could scare her so that she tells someone, that's way too much. And that's like, there would be immediate consequences to that, either by parents or schools. The cops would be knocking at your door. End of story. But somebody who's on the internet, it's again another safety net, somewhere that you would be able to engage in that and be turned on, be able to talk about stuff that turns you on that you wouldn't normally be able to do. That's where that came into play.
Because
So
it
that,
wasn't a real thing.
no, it's not that it wasn't a real thing, but it wasn't something that you were engaging in with the people around you. So you weren't just going to a playground and chatting it up with a 13-year-old girl. You were doing it in the safety of your home, where you could hide. And if something scary happened, like, you know, she says that she's scared, or her dad gets on or something like that, you could just shut down your computer and completely throw it away or something like that. So
I don't know why I didn't think then why it wouldn't affect anybody with me just doing that.
okay, so
When it
that's the
affects
reason.
so many people.
That's the reason why you did it. Is because you didn't think it was going to affect anybody. More importantly, it wasn't going to affect you directly. With the scariest part of the whole scenario is getting caught.
Yeah, that's definitely the scariest part of the whole thing, and I know that.
Okay. So then being on the internet took that away. So now that we know that part, I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me
how I could bring myself to do that.
Well, it just ties into what we just talked about. I think it was, you felt safe doing it. Being on the internet made it safe for you. So now that safety net was there, I want you to tell me what turned you on about Kayla.
It's because somebody was paying attention to me and not wanting something from me.
It never even got to that point, though. I'm talking about the very first time that you talked to her, because you're talking about
first time. Well, okay, see, that's what I'm saying. Is when I first started talking to her, I really meant to be just a nice person, just to give her somebody to talk to.
Would you have done the
That's
same?
That's what I say when I said I never meant to.
Okay. Would you have done the same for a 13-year-old boy?
I don't know, maybe I wouldn't have,
Why not?
because it was a boy.
Okay. And you're not attracted to boys.
Right.
Okay. So that sort of chips away at the I wanted to be a nice guy story.
Yeah, because I was...
Okay. So then I want you to continue, and I want you to explain what turned you on about Kayla. After all of that, I want to be a nice guy. Don't ever give anyone your name. Stuff like that. Because we're still talking about the very first day. Tell me what turned you on about Kayla so that you turned on your camera and showed her your penis.
You know, this is so hard for me to talk about.
I understand. I understand that it's really hard for you. Because you know what it means. You know what it's saying about you.
That I had bad intentions right from the beginning.
What were the bad intentions?
To have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
Okay.
Jesus.
So tell me what turned you on about that.
It's just the thought of it, I guess.
Okay. So what's the thought of it?
Just the thought of it.
What about the thought of it is exciting to you?
I don't know.
I know it's really hard to talk about. I know that it is. And I think that, yeah. But this is what Maria's talking about, you moving on. You have to get past this stuff. You have to get it out. I'm sure that it's been bothering you this whole time. I'm sure it was bothering you back then. You had these thoughts in the back of your mind. They were there. It didn't just all of a sudden happen that night. You had them. And that's such a burden. Because there's a side of you that knows. You know. You know that you didn't want to be that guy. So I want you to keep pushing. You're a lot stronger than this to just stop yourself.
The thought of having sex with an underage girl that was a virgin.
Okay. And what was exciting about that for you?
Just because she was an underage girl that was a virgin.
So about it being an underage girl who's a virgin, what were the types of feelings that you were having about that when you would think about it? Like what was something in particular that turned you on when you were thinking about this? When you were having your moments alone, what would you think about?
Oh God, that is fucking hard to talk about.
I know. But like I said, it's going to be freeing for you. It's something that it has to happen, Lorne.
I've never gone this in depth talking about it with anyone.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're able to do that today. So I want you to take a deep breath and I want you to keep going. What did you imagine when you're having these fantasies? When you imagine yourself back then, what did you fantasize about? I know we said a younger girl, underage, who was a virgin. Tell me about that.
Oh, God. her being naked and me being naked with her, and me trying to be gentle with her, and
What was that?
oh God, you didn't hear it?
I didn't hear the very last part. You said being gentle with her, and then I think it might have cut out or something. What else did you
Trying to be
say?
good and trying to be good for her.
What do you mean good for her?
I mean, being gentle with her.
Okay. So you wanted to give her her first experience.
Yeah,
And what was exciting about that?
I guess it just being her first experience.
Do you think that that would make you an important part of her life?
Maybe that was part of it. Maybe because I wanted to show her that I cared, like she was showing me that she cared.
Okay. And what else attracted you to her?
Her hair.
What, like her blonde hair, you mean?
Yeah. Because I like
Okay.
blonde.
Okay.
And she was showing me that she cared about me, and that meant a lot to me at the time.
Well, that happened later. That happened later because you had about a month to talk to her before everything happened at the end. So
At first, it was just me being horny.
You were horny. Okay. And how did you feel when you found Kayla? That must have been really exciting for you.
What do you mean, how do I feel when I found Kayla?
Well, I mean, she's 13. She's exactly what you were looking for.
No, that's where I got to start, because she was not what I was looking for. I wasn't out looking for a 13-year-old. When I went in the chat room, I went in an adult chat room. I didn't go in a teeny bopper chat room.
Right, I understand that.
I was not looking for that.
Right. But you found her, though. So when you
Yeah.
found her, how did you feel? Were you thinking like, oh, finally, this is my ultimate fantasy that I can't tell anybody about?
The stuff that I'm talking to you about, I've never gone in depth with anybody, including Emma or Winnie,
Okay.
with this stuff.
What about
Like
with Allie?
With Allie, I'd never got this in depth with Allie about it either. I've never been this in depth with it with class to go this deep into my thoughts.
I can tell you that they probably already know your thoughts and they've been waiting to hear them.
Well, they've heard some of them. They haven't heard this in depth.
But that's what they're waiting for.
I have a problem going this in depth because I hate thinking myself doing what I did.
Right. It's like ripping off a Band-Aid. You just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, like ripping off duct tape.
Yeah, duct tape. But you just do it because it has to be done. It has to be done. And that's how you can get the help that you need. When you're talking to Allie, or when you're talking to your class, and when you were talking to Emma, you knew these things in the back of your mind. You knew that they were there. And it was way too scary for you to say them. And unfortunately, the flip side to that is that they're not able to then help you in the best way that they can.
It's hard for me to deal with it. It's hard for me to live with it. It's not the guy that I ever wanted to be.
Right. And unfortunately, the internet gave you that ability to be that guy.
Fucking mad at myself for doing that.
When did you start getting mad at yourself?
When I did it.
What do you mean right when you did it?
When Chris Hansen walked out.
Okay.
I was like, fuck. What the fuck is going on? Well, at first I was really nervous. I was like, well, who the fuck is this? I didn't know Chris Hansen. I'd never seen the show before.
Well, yeah, but it was an adult, and you weren't expecting an adult.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought was either her father or a cop. I didn't know who Chris Hansen was. I'd never seen him before in my life.
That's fine, but like I said, it was an adult male walking
Yeah.
out who
Yeah.
was obviously going to know why you were there.
Yeah.
So you were mad at yourself for getting caught.
I was mad at myself for getting caught. I was mad at myself for going there to begin with. So I knew better. I even said that in the conversation.
What
when
did
I
you
go
say?
there, 'cause I could wind up going. I could wind up going to jail because of it. I said that earlier in the conversation.
Okay.
I knew better than to do it. And that's one of the reasons it's so hard for me to think about me doing it, because I knew better, and it was one of the reasons I didn't want to do it.
But the chance that she was real was better. It was a lot stronger. Because
Yeah,
you couldn't pass up that opportunity.
and it's sick.
It's very sick.
One of the reasons I don't understand how I could possibly do that is because what I went through when I was a kid. I knew how much it bothered me. I knew how hard it was to live with it.
But that wasn't what you were thinking about when you were talking to her.
No, it's not.
So none of that stuff came up in your mind.
No.
It wasn't the pain that it could cause her or the sadness, the regret that she would have had after.
Or the hurt through because her.
Especially
I knew how
because
hurt I was.
you were saying that you were in love with her and that you were going to get married.
Yeah.
Were you serious about that?
I wasn't talking about marrying her right then.
I know.
When
Well,
I
you couldn't
when I
because it would
said
have been
that,
illegal. You would have been found out if you tried to marry her
Yeah.
right then.
Yeah, when I said that, I meant when she was 18. That's what I meant when I said that. And actually, I think I said that in the conversation.
Well, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have been able to happen really before then. So in your mind, you were thinking, I'm going to have this relationship with her for 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why the hell I was thinking that. That I knew that wouldn't work. I really hate myself for doing that.
One of the things that I was thinking about that made me sad, out of the millions of things that made me sad about this situation, was that Kayla's first experience with a man, even just verbally, the things that he told her were going to turn out to be lies. She would have had to feel at 13 years old that a man will say whatever he thinks that she wants to hear in order to have sex with her.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
It's devastating.
It's pretty selfish.
It's extremely selfish.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I think that, in all honesty, the entire conversation was about you being horny. It wasn't about finding someone who cared about you or not wanting your money. It was all about your dick.
And that's what it wound up being, 'cause that's all I said.
That's all that you said, and that's all that you showed her. Like I said last time as well, I talked about this a lot with Winnie, and I read through the chat, and so much of it is burned into my head. Once again, when you're talking about emotions, and I found somebody who was paying attention to me, and that's why I kept talking to her. Again, that's a protection that you're using for yourself to differentiate yourself from the other predators.
I never thought of it like that. It sucks to have to live with how much of a piece of shit I was.
Hmm. And that's not an easy thing for people to get past.
No, it is. It's not. I can't get past it. I think about every fucking day.
Well, no, I'm
about
talking about everyone else.
it. I know it's affected me, my life, a lot because people haven't gotten past it. I can't get past it. Every fucking day I think about it.
What do you think about?
I think about why did I do it?
Well, we already talked about why you did it. We talked about why you did it. It's because you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old. That was your fantasy.
How I can bring myself to do it is what I'm saying, because I knew it was wrong. And it's not something that I didn't want to be that guy that did that kind of thing. I knew how much hurt it would cause that person because I had to live with it myself. I was so fucking disgusted by it. I know you don't want me to say this again, but I knew I did not want to go to the house, but I still went there.
Why did you go there?
Because the thought of having sex with an underage girl turned me on.
Right. So the answer of I didn't want to go there doesn't apply.
Yes, you're right. Because I didn't want to go there. I just didn't want to get caught.
Right. That's where all the planning came in.
What a fucking piece of shit.
Yep. You were a predator.
Yeah, as much as I hate fucking saying that.
Well, you didn't say it. I did.
No. You said it, but I know. It's fucked up.
I think you should say it yourself.
I was a predator. No sense me not saying it because everything I did says that I was.
That's exactly it.
Ashamed of it. So fucking ashamed of it. Disgusted by it. Ashamed of it. Grossed out by it. Hurt by it.
So out of the two situations, the two possible situations that it could have been, in that Kayla was a real 13-year-old girl that you had been exposing yourself to, that you had been talking about molesting her and participating in her rape. There's a possibility that she was real. And then the other possibility is that she was a grown woman sitting behind a computer, wasting your time in the hopes that you're going to be talking to her and not running into another 13-year-old.
I'm happy that I got caught. I'm happy it was a sting. I'm happy that I didn't get the chance to hurt anyone.
And not only that, not only showing up, and I know that that's obviously a huge deal, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. The damage to Kayla started way before you drove up her driveway.
I know.
The damage to Kayla started when you asked her if she knew what rape was, when you established yourself as a safe person to talk to, when you were the exact opposite.
Yeah, I know.
These are the things that you have to verbalize. You have to say them out loud and you have to admit them.
The damage that started to her was when I started talking sexually to her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to deny it and not say it because I know it. I know it.
Yeah.
Hurts like hell that I'm that kind of guy.
That's the guy who still needs help because he's never gotten away from you. He's been stuck there. You've been trying to suppress him. And he's not able to leave.
That guy, I don't know how that guy's ever going to be able to leave because he thinks about it all the time.
Well, I don't mean
leaving.
leaving.
I have a hard time letting people in because of what I did.
Yeah. And the opposite is going to be true as well. People are going to have a really hard time letting you in.
Sucks having to live with this shit.
I think that you're exhausted because you've been in denial for so many years.
It's hard to talk about.
I know. It is. The worst thing that you can do at this point, Lorne, now that you've started to talk about exactly what you were thinking that first night with Kayla, the worst thing that you can do is go backwards.
I don't want to go backwards. That's part of the reason for me going over to Tony and Wendy's, because they don't judge me. They just let me be me while I'm there.
Are you sure about that?
Well, as far as Tony doesn't judge me.
Well, Tony,
Wendy,
Winnie told
he
me
probably does.
that he actually laughs at you about getting arrested.
Oh yeah, he did. But he tried teasing me about it. until he realized that it pissed me off. I had a lot of anger when I got out, and a lot of it was towards Tony, and Tony's actually the one that I took it out on. So I'd go over there, and we'd get drunk. And I said things to him that I'd been wanting to say for years, and he knew I was right in saying everything that I said. And we'd get to the point where we pushed each other around outside. He pushed me on the ground and pissed me off, so I got up and pushed him down too. Told him, that motherfucker tried to fucking push me again. Kind of surprised him because he didn't realize that. But I wound up pushing him on the ground, but we never hit each other.
I think that a lot of your anger was displaced, like it was being placed in different people, in different situations, because you didn't want to admit what you did and your actual responsibility in it as being 100%.
Yeah, because nobody else drove me there. It was me that drove me there. It was me that put myself at the computer.
Right.
It was me that did the whole thing.
So I know that there's stuff that has gone on since then on the computer about you.
Yeah.
And I don't know everything, but it looks like there's a lot of stuff. And from what I gather, it all comes down to these excuses that you've had. I mean, just scratching the surface, just looking at some of the comments that people have made, some of the posts and things like that, there's a lot of anger. And it goes with, like, how is this guy denying what he did? He's actually saying he didn't want to go there. He didn't want to talk to her like that. Is he seriously doing that? Like, what the fuck? And even on your channel, your own videos were 100% denial.
I know.
And that's why you've been trolled so hard. That's why stuff has happened. It seems to me the response from other people has been completely negative because you're in denial and everybody knows better. Everybody knows better.
I didn't want to admit it to myself. I didn't want to think myself that way.
I know.
I knew I didn't want to think of myself that way. I was ashamed of myself.
Yeah. And that makes perfect sense. And so when they're getting these responses and these videos about how, well, I'm going to tell you why I went there. And it all comes down to my family and how they treated me. And I was like, wait a minute. I thought this was going to be about how he ended up there. And now he's talking about other people and how everything else seems to boil down to other people did things to me and pushed me in a direction where I ended up taking my dick out for a girl and I drove to her house and wanted to fuck her. And that is so frustrating. So frustrating.
Yeah, I know.
So think about it. When I talked to you last time, you were talking about he committed a crime against a poor 12-year-old girl. And his excuse was, I was drunk and I blacked out. And so it happened. And I'm going to move on with my life now. You did not accept that reason. You were thinking to yourself, being drunk is no excuse for what you did.
Yeah.
And that's what everyone has been hearing from you.
Yeah, I know. Because I didn't want to admit it.
And now you have.
I hate myself for it. I don't want to hate myself. It's so hard to live with it, knowing what I did.
Mm-hmm. And now what you're going to be able to do is use the resources that you have available to make yourself better, to keep going deeper and to keep getting an understanding and not backslide. Because there's going to be a lot of people, Lorne, who are never, ever going to forgive you. Ever. Those could be people who don't know you at all. And they can also be people that are in your own family and people who are your friends. It's just going to be a part of the consequence. And they're not a bunch of assholes. They're not a bunch of people, can't move on with their lives. Nothing like that. It's just, that's the way that it's going to be.
It might take some time before I'm able to talk to anybody else about it besides you. As deep as what I've gone with you.
Well, that's okay. I mean, if that's the case for right now, that's okay. I'm hoping that you're going to be able to branch out from there. I'm hoping that you can talk to other people, including your probation officer and your class, especially. The denial that you've had for all of this time is why you have become so hated. No one can subtract what happened on that day or on that month. No one can take it away because it already happened. But then after that, you went to prison and nothing ever changed. The only response that people were getting from you is, no, it wasn't me. Not my fault. You need to look elsewhere. You need to look at the shitbags that are in my family instead. Look at what they did to me. I'm the victim. That's just not the way it is. So don't do that to yourself anymore. And the one thing is, like, you're not holding this big secret of your admission. Everybody already knows. It's just that no one's ever heard it from you. It's kind of like when we were talking about your money. Just because people aren't outright calling you an asshole and a fucking deadbeat doesn't mean that that's not what they're thinking. And that's not what they're telling their friends and their family. You've said before that you want to be a good man.
Yeah, I do.
You don't want people to walk around and look at you sideways like, oh my God, this fucking guy.
No, I don't. I think it's part of what hurts me so bad. It's because I know what I did.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard for me to live with it. That's why I just don't. I don't understand why you can't even like myself for what I did.
Well, I hate you for what you did.
And you should.
Yeah.
I hate myself for what I did.
I know a lot of victims, Lorne. A lot. It's devastating to think about their pain and how they've been changed from that moment on. Someone that I know has been living with it for over 50 years. And there's scars on her body from how she would cut herself. Because that's how she would deal with it. She had so much pain. It affected everything in her life. She never had a normal relationship with a man. She never did. And it's all because someone like you came along. That's what breaks my heart. I want you to really feel that, Lorne. I want you to feel that it's because of people like you.
I do feel it. I know what you're saying. I know how they feel. That's what makes it so hard for me to live with what I did.
One of the things that makes me so sad is that you said you got mad at yourself when Chris Hansen came out. Because you got caught.
Yeah, it was because I got caught.
That's fucked.
Yeah, I know.
That's fucked up, Lorne.
I know it is.
That's something that you really need to think about. Because
I'm happy now that I got caught. I could have hurt her.
Yeah.
For life.
For life.
I know what happened to me, and it hurt me for life.
Right. You would have destroyed her. Your intention to do what you did was to destroy her. Because you were horny.
I was selfish.
You were selfish. And all you thought about was your dick.
It's fucking pathetic.
It's sick. It's fucked up. Every disgusting word that you can possibly think of, that's what it is. That is why sexual predators like you are at the bottom of the barrel. Nobody gives a fuck. That's why you were probably in protective custody. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
In jail. In prison, I was in general population.
Okay. Were you ever in protective custody in prison?
No.
What type of a cell block were you in? Were you in with people like you?
No.
So you were in with people who
Some
were
had
like,
some had similar charges. Others had murder charges.
okay,
Others had drug charges. It was general
okay,
population.
okay. Well, the reason why you were in protective custody when you were in jail is because you could have been killed.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anybody in jail could have been killed.
Well, no, in particular, someone like you.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the possibility of you totally changing your story and going back to how it was before.
What?
Going back into denial.
I'm not going to go back into denial. You're going to be the only one that I get this in depth with it both for a while.
Well, hopefully it can be with the professional people in your life, the people that can actually help you process a lot of this stuff. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not someone who's been trained to deal with someone like you at all.
But you're the one that I choose to be opening up to first about all this, that I trust to talk to about it, all this. Even though I know I can talk to Emma about it, but it's still not the same because it's just not the same.
Why wouldn't it be the same?
Because it's not. It's not you.
Well, no, I know it's not me, but she's your best friend.
Yeah, but it's still just not the same. And I don't trust them. I mean, I probably do trust Emma with my bank account information, but not to the point where I would actually give it to her. Does that make sense?
Not really.
As much information as I've given you about me, I don't really trust anybody that much to give that much information about me. It's not one thing about me that I won't tell you.
Okay. Well, Emma, she actually knows about this stuff.
I know.
In between Winnie calling her a Mexican and a wetback, she tells me that she's really smart. Yeah.
So I don't think of her as a Mexican because to me she's just Emma.
That's nice.
And I'm not prejudiced anyway, so
well, that's
good. Doesn't matter if she's Mexican or not, but
right.
But it's still not something I'm ready to give this in depth with Emma about.
Okay.
The only one I want to be this in depth with about any of it right now.
I mean, hopefully there does come a time when you'll want to, or you'll want to talk to someone, someone in. And if that I mean, I can be on the phone with you when that happens. I don't need to say anything. I can just be there.
I'd love that.
Okay. So whenever that time comes, you want to talk to Emma. I know Dan. Dan's a good guy. I might skip over Winnie for the time being.
I think there's still more that I need to figure out too.
What do you need to figure out?
I don't know. I guess. Well, Sadie, be a good girl. I guess just. I don't know. It bothers me so bad that I did it.
But what do you need to figure out?
How I can bring myself to do it.
What do you think you're going to find, at the end of that road? You're going down this road of trying to figure out how you could do it. What do you think you're going to find there? What are you expecting?
I don't know. I'm not expecting anything. I just trying to figure it out after what happened to me and how it affected me. How could I bring myself to do it? What the hell is wrong with my head? Let myself do it.
Well, I'm going to ask something of you, and I'm hoping that you can continue to be honest. And I'm going to ask you, when did the fantasy start about you being with someone who's young, underage, and a virgin?
Then when I started talking to her that way, that's when that fantasy started.
Do you think that you had been denying that fantasy for a while, and the opportunity presented itself in more of a safe way, and that's why you're able to engage in it?
Maybe.
Okay, so let's figure that out. When did you start thinking about that?
something I have to think about because I don't know right off the bat.
But it was before that night.
That's what I don't know. I can't remember ever thinking like that. Or maybe I have thought about it before when I heard about people doing it
What did you hear about?
on the news. People doing it, or stories of people told me about people doing it. Maybe that's when thought started about it.
So you would hear maybe something similar, an older man being with a young girl who was a virgin. And even though that story was on the news, because obviously, most likely he got caught after the fact, after something terrible happened. But that turned you on.
As much as I hate to admit it, I probably did. And that's when thoughts started about it. I don't remember when exactly, but I know I've heard stories about it before, and that's evidently somewhere along the way, that's when the thought about it came into my head. But I never acted on it, and then I never stopped and thought about it all the time like that. I don't really, maybe that's why I don't remember thinking about it. Somewhere along the way, the thought was in my head. It's not something I ever dreamed about.
Did you ever think about it when you would masturbate?
No.
Why not?
Because all I thought about was women my age.
So when you would hear the stories, like on the news or something, it would turn you on.
Evidently. Somewhere along the way, it must have. The day that I turned 37 was the day I tried to play on it. Well, actually, it was a month before that, but I started trying to play on it.
What about any other people online? Because you've been online for a while, right? You didn't just start when you went to Nashville.
No, I was online for a while.
Okay. So had you ever come across someone who was young like that?
No.
I mean, I know you weren't going into teenage chat rooms and stuff. You were going into adult chat rooms, but obviously we know that there's nothing really stopping anyone from going in there. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, but I never. Well, the ones that I talked to, one was Amanda James, which her actual name was Leslie Miller.
Even just
She was 28 and I
casually.
was 30.
Because I'm not talking about like long relationships and things like that. I'm just casually.
Even just casually, I never talked to anybody that wasn't young like that.
So I'm curious about something because I know that with perverted justice, they had their decoys and they were positioning themselves in these chat rooms to see what would happen, to see if they were approached. And there were a couple of them that were there. It wasn't just Kayla. But when you were reaching out to them after a couple of lines, they bailed because you were already talking to Kayla.
See, they say that, and I've heard about them saying that before, and I don't remember talking to anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand you not remembering because it was so brief. You know, it was kind of like you would go to them and it wouldn't go anywhere. It would only just be a couple lines and then they wouldn't respond anymore.
I remember there was one room that I was in. It was an adult room.
Okay.
And I remember that I went down the name of every girl and just said hello to every girl in that room. Just for something to do. I didn't mean to talk to anybody and have a conversation with anybody. Just every female in that room, I went down, said hello to every one of them. I remember that one room that I did that in.
Okay. And I'm assuming that that's the one where you came across Kayla because that's the story that you've used since then.
I don't remember if that was the same room or not.
Okay.
I just would click on the names and I'd say hello, and I'd click off the names, and I'd go to the next one, and I'd do the same thing.
Just hoping that somebody would answer.
No,
Well, then what would be
Did
the
that,
point of
no,
saying hi?
I don't know why I did that.
Again, I don't know why is really stupid.
Well, it might be stupid, but it's just I did it. I didn't really need to have a conversation with anyone. I just clicked down through every female name and said hi.
But did they have little
It
pictures
was
next to
boredom, I
their
guess.
names or something? How would you know?
No, how would I know if it was
Did
female
you?
or not? I'd know. I
Yeah.
look on their profile and it would say female.
Okay. And then it
And
would have
that's
a picture in there, though, right?
well, some of them had pictures and some didn't.
Okay.
But do I remember any of the pictures? No.
Well, not I understand that. Do you remember Kayla's
No.
picture?
On her profile, no. I remember the pictures that she sent me,
Okay.
or some of them. But I remember some of them. And even at the time when she sent me the pictures, I don't know why I couldn't see it at the time, probably because I didn't want to. But I knew they were different girls. So there was at least two different girls that weren't the same.
Did you think that maybe she's so young that she's going to look different, depending on when the pictures were taken?
I don't remember what I thought of. No, I don't think I thought that. Just because I could tell that they weren't the same girl.
And what did you think when you noticed that?
I thought something was messed up because it's not the same girl. But I blew it off.
What did you think was messed up about it?
That she was telling me she was the same girl, and it wasn't. I could see that it wasn't the same girl.
Okay.
And that's what's messed up about it. Because I didn't say anything to her. I didn't let it click in my head that, this is messed up because she showed me two different pictures. And it's not the same person.
What about when you called her on the phone?
That messed me up too. Because she didn't sound like she was 13.
She sounded like she was 9.
Yeah. And that messed me up.
It didn't sound like it messed you up.
No, it didn't sound like it did, but
because that was before Chris Hansen came out.
When I got off the phone, it messed me up because I was like, that doesn't sound like a 13-year-old girl. And when I got there, and Casey was there, and her hair was brown, that messed me up. And like, everything clicked that nothing was the same, but nothing was clicking to tell me.
So then when you were talking to Kayla, I don't remember exactly her name, but it was something like Kayla Princess, right? It was something like super girly, like young.
Yeah.
So when you saw that name, you imagined that she was a young girl.
I don't know what I imagined when I saw her name. I don't remember what I thought.
What about when you saw her pictures?
When I saw her, what are you asking me though?
I'm asking you, like, what made you want to continue?
I want to tell you that I know, but I don't. Other than the fact that I was horny and the thought of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made me want to continue.
One of the things I think is interesting too is that when you were talking to her on the phone, so there's a couple of things. You see her name, it's obviously a kid's name. You say hi to her. How old is she? She says she's 13. Eventually, you talk to her on the phone. She sounds like a little baby, literally.
I know.
Nothing deterred you. There was nothing that made it real, or I should say too real for you, that you were like, oh my God, I'm so disgusted with myself This is too much. I am out. I can't believe I'm doing this. So,
do you understand why there's more for me to figure out?
well, there's more for you to admit. The answers are there. We've already been through some of them. You're just burying them because you don't want to say it. You pull out your security blanket that says, I didn't want to go. I never even meant to do it. I've never had those types of thoughts before. I'm not attracted to young girls like that. I'm not that guy. My family and friends know me. They know I would never hurt a child. I've always loved kids. All of those things come out because the question of why you did it and how could you do it are way too difficult for you to answer. There's absolutely nothing to figure out, Lorne. You already know.
I did it because I was horny and the thought of it.
Right. And the thought of it did not just pop out that day when you saw her. It didn't just materialize that day. You've been fantasizing about this for a long time. And finally, it became safe for you to push it further, to actually say the words to her.
But I've never masturbated to it. I've never sat there and like at the day, all the fucking crap that I said to her. I've never sat there and thought about this stuff like that. I've never sat there and had big fantasies of having sex with an underage girl. I've never gone to that depth till that day.
If you didn't masturbate to it, if you didn't, think about the things that made it having sex with an underage girl exciting for you. If you never thought about it before that day, why did it all of a sudden?
Are you okay, honey?
Yeah.
So what happened?
What happened with what? I kept saying hello, hello, and you're like, I can't hear you. And I said, well, there's nothing I can do about it. I can hear you. And you kept saying hello. So I just hung up.
I thought you were talking to Joseph or whoever it was that's driving the car there. Thought you asked me. Oh, excuse me, baby. I thought you asked him if he hit someone.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. That's not what happened. We just got back to the sober living home right now because they released us early. They told us that they have to give us an hour for lunch, and they can't do it like if we've been in class for 5 hours straight. They can't give us a lunch. They have to let us go because you have to get a lunch before 5 hours or else it's like against some fucking rule. I don't know.
Well.
So they couldn't give us a lunch, so they just let us go. I was like, fuck yeah, bitch!
Well, that sounds like it worked out good for you.
Yeah, I had to drink my beer really fast. They couldn't see it. I didn't want them to get mad at me.
You didn't want them to what?
Get mad at me?
Why? Why would they be mad at you?
Because I don't fucking share.
Oh, yeah, you do. You just share the wrong things.
Roy was so drunk.
You know, I'm a little irritated with him because he said he didn't have any money, and he said that I didn't have any change back yesterday. Well, if I didn't have any change left and he didn't have any money,
then how
the hell did he get beer?
Yep, exactly. He used your change to get beer. He thinks you're dumb, and you
Yeah.
should tell him to fuck off.
I know. I'm going to tell him it's kind of obvious that he used my money to get beer.
Okay.
I tell him that there was change. And
of course
there is. Yeah, because I told him to take the fucking quarters out of there.
And he took the quarters probably. Bastard.
Yeah, the quarters in, the nickels and the dimes. And he took cans and balls back, and I had two big bags full of bottles, returnables. So I know damn well he had enough money for Roscoe. So I'm gonna have a little talk with him, tell him that no more fucking giving him money for anything.
Bro, anymore.
And And now he wants me to buy his phone card
Yeah, he told me to.
while he's fucking drinking beer.
Yeah, he told me that you need to buy his phone card. I was like, why?
At the tone,
Yeah.
please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up.
I don't mind buying his cigarettes and his phone card for him and gas, and helping him with his insurance because he is doing stuff for me around the house. And that's a big help to me.
He's your housewife right now. Don't let him blow
I don't
you.
want him lying to me and Mom and telling us that he doesn't have any money. Then we buy him all this shit and he winds up fucking drinking. That's shit that he's not gonna fucking do. Don't call him again and say anything to him. Let me have a talk with him first because I tell him he might be feeling better, but he's gonna be feeling the right kind of better instead of the left kind of better.
Less?
Yeah.
I don't know what that. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Means tipping to the left. Tipsy. Tipsy? When you're drunk, you're tipsy.
Okay.
You're tipping to the left.
Yes.
All right.
You can do me in the morning. You can do me in the night. You can do me if you wanna do me.
And baby, I'll do you right.
Yeah, that's exactly what Bobby Ray DeVoe said.
Who's that?
That's the song.
Oh.
I miss talking to Dan, and I call him. He gets mad at me. He usually was the one who'd make me happy.
Well,
yell at him, right?
Yeah, you put a lot of drama in their life. I know that.
Drama in your life.
Yeah, you put a lot of drama in my life too.
And you're a jack.
Unnecessary drama.
It's very necessary. I get it.
No, it's not very necessary. I don't like drama. I like relaxing and taking it easy and not fucking stressing out about shit.
All right.
I do. It's very enjoyable. It's nice to go home and relax and know that there's not any drama. And baby, I think I'm going to wind up with a 16-hour day today. I got to go to Scarborough and get a...
What's your weakness? Okay, then.
I got to go to Scarborough and get a loaded trailer and take a Kingfield, then go back to Waterville. Then I'll be done.
I like to make sex noises when I poop, and people think I'm masturbating when I'm in the restroom.
Hey, baby, why do you do that?
Because it's the bomb, yeah.
What's the extra noise? What's that do? What's that? What's it mean?
I don't know. Maybe I do it because I talk to you enough. Because you go,
You're funny.
Check it, your butt naked premonition, heaven sent, Mr. Me being a hole,
this is my song to you. Hell yeah.
I can't understand what they're saying.
B-sides, bitch. No,
The what?
you can't get my number. No, I'm not going home with you after the jam. No.
Oh, you're not?
No. No.
Oh, because you don't want to?
No, that's because I don't have to be a partner. I can go have fun by myself. I don't have to go home. I don't go to the club to find a cock to bring home to ride. I ain't like them other people who do that. And you know what? There ain't nothing wrong with that anyway. But it's not me.
But you don't want to bring me home?
No. I can't bring you here. You'll get in trouble from Maria. Do you want my fang in your mouth?
you go. What about when you come back here and you go out? You want to bring me home then?
Yeah, okay. If I have a home.
Yeah. You have a home here.
Okay. If I want to stick my mouth over a penis, it's none of your business. Tell it
As
Uncle
long as
D,
it's my
it's none
penis.
of your business.
As long as it's my penis, baby, it's all right.
And you don't have any right, just like she said. You don't need to be getting into who I'm giving skins to. It's none of your business.
It's my business.
Damn. I'm fucking old as shit, man. Holy shit. This came out. Oh my God. Help me.
I know you're a whopping 31.
I know. How old was
Whew,
I in
holy fuck.
1993?
How old was you in?
In 1993.
In 1993.
Yeah.
I forget the year you were born now.
Oh, God.
Oh, let me see.
Here's a hint. It was 15 years
He was
ago.
like 5 years old.
I was 6. That's a good, you can math a lot better than I would have. See, that's why I'm telling you. People think you're stupid, but you're not. You, like.
Oh, I know.
I literally pulled up a calculator and I had to see what the difference in years was, and you figured it out in your head. Yeah, I don't ever hear anybody say they're going to give you a pass because you're stupid, because you're not.
I know.
You're just an asshole.
I know. Thank you for the verification, baby.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. I brought tomato soup with me today. They had the lunchbox that Mom bought me. I can heat food up in the truck. And I brought crackers, and I brought a whisk to stir the tomato soup with. And I forgot to bring you a fucking spoon.
We'll just drink it.
No, I'm going to Scarborough office right now, so I'm going to see if they have a spoon there.
Just drink it. It's soup. What's wrong with
Well, yeah, but I was gonna put crackers in it.
Pretend you're a Chino.
No, I have a Pringles cover in here too. I'm gonna use that as a spoon. I must have a spoon at the shop in Scarborough.
Oh God, you're such a fucking hick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, good. And you?
I'm sorry. I can't help it.
I know. It's like you can't help with a derogatory thing. So you're always derogatory, negative.
You know,
You need to get positive, baby.
if you can define derogatory, I won't be mean to you all day long. You have to spell
Put
it.
downs. Negative statements.
Okay, but you have to spell it too.
DROGATORY.
Ah, fuck. All right, I was lying. I'm still gonna be mad at you. Roy was drunk. You didn't even notice.
I noticed. He talked too much.
No,
that's why I was getting irritated with him.
As soon as he answered the phone, I was like, oh, God, here we go. Lauren's going to get in trouble because there's alcohol in the trailer. Roy said you did not have change from the money you gave him, but he's drunk. How?
Yeah, I know. Some way the math just doesn't figure up there, does it? And he somehow doesn't have any money. So, yeah. I'm going to tell him no fucking alcohol in my house, because that's all he wants to do is go there alone so he can drink. He can't be doing that shit. He's already fucked up his life enough.
Sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
I wish you'd stop doing that.
Shut up. I need to look.
No.
You're not gonna call him out. He stole money from you. Doesn't he know that you're not in the position to be throwing money around like some fucking cockerfeller or something?
Oh, no shit. But he's also done some work for me today, too.
Yeah, that's okay.
So it's made up for the money that he's taken, but
No, I agree.
still he needs to ask me first before he did it.
How much is it going to be worth it when Maria goes by and finds him drinking in your house with beer in there? Is that going to be okay too?
No, that's not going to be okay.
That's what I'm talking about, yo. Your brother don't got no fucking respect. He'll help you here and there, but you know why he helps you? Because he expects something in return. And he thinks that if he helps you, that means he can keep the fucking change. And if you want to ask him about it, he's going to tell you to go fuck yourself. That's
but baby, I don't need you saying it, though. Let me handle it.
Well, I was going to call him so you could handle it. I don't believe that you
Well,
will.
I'll handle it when I get home.
Yeah, right.
I'm not going to deal with him while I'm driving.
You'll have him put his wiener in your hand and you'll handle it real good.
No, why would you say that?
Because you want to bone your brother with your mouth.
Why would you say that?
Why? Because I think it's funny to make a reference to you giving your brother a blowjob. It's really funny, baby.
No, there's nothing funny about that.
Well, it would
be.
It is funny. It would be funnier.
Gross.
No, it's not. It's hot. It would be funnier.
Yeah, it is. Gross.
I can't find the bag that had